I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Pistoling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Home. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos.
Yo, what's good, party people in the place to be? It's your man, Uncle Freezie. What's good? It's good to see y'all. Welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. We're going to rock and roll for a little bit. You know what I mean? I see y'all Heavy Reese's in the building. Devon Fish is in the building. What's good? Yo, Elvis is in the building. King J, what's happening? Nick for life. Wilson Ding, what's good? Buzz, I see you. What's good? Jermaine Royce is in the building. Brahim 718, what's good? What's good, party people in the place to be? What's good? It's good to be with y'all this Saturday night. Be Civilized is in the building. What's good? Frank Matos is in the building. What's good? Yo, you know I'm going to take mad suggestions from the chat on rebuilding this team, right? You know, and take man. Hey, yo, somebody asked me, yo, Luke Skywalker Vision's in the building. What's good? Somebody was like, yo, why you keep saluting yourself on the camera? B, I don't salute myself. It's crazy. Come on, y'all. Y'all asking these weird questions, man. Yo, well, I see somebody show up, they be like, salute Uncle Freezie, and I salute back. That's how this works. They be like, salute. I'll be like, salute. You know what I'm saying? What's good, my peoples, my peoples, my peoples. I see Kane Jerry ready to rock and roll. Chrissy Youngin, what's good? What's good? What's good? Y'all ready to rock and roll? Oh, you know what? I didn't even send my guys the link. Hold on, man. I got so much stuff going on, man. Let me see. I'll be trying to do too many things at one time, man. Yo, running the channel be crazy, B. You got so many things that you be having to do. Let me do this real quick. Let me invite my guys. I'm sorry. Let me knock this out the box right quick. All right, bam, there we go. There we go. Let me see if my man Hadouken saw the invite. Duke, if you watching, man, my bad. My bad. Hey, Frank Mato says he missed the night show. Me too, man. Me too. I got some. Bro, it's. All I'm going to say, with so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being blase blah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Evil Raven 69, what's good? What's good? Yo, I missed the night joint too, man. But I got stuff going on at the grind. And then, y'all know how it is, man. People's schedules don't line up. Things happen in people's lives, man, and schedules don't line up no more. And so it's like it's just some stuff. So it ain't no drama. It's just like, sometimes stuff just don't line up like it used to. Eli M is in the building. What's good? Robert Paul, what's good? What's good? What's good? Miss y'all, man. We gotta rock tonight, man. We gotta rock. So I got something that I want to do. Is Uncle Freezie rebuilds the Knicks. I guess I'm appointed as the man. So I got to rock and roll. Right? So the first thing I want to do in rocking and rolling. Hold on. Hey, Fish, hold on. Let me establish something real quick, Fish. I got you, Fish. Hold on. Let me establish something first, and then because I got you. You know that. I got you. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna throw it in there, but I'm gonna just ask you to hold on while I establish some boundaries and all of that stuff. Right, because I gotta establish a format first, and then once I establish the format, then we could just break loose on how we put this thing together. Yeah, look who's in the building. Hey, come on, Fish. Come on. Fish, what's good? Ismail Rivas is in the building. What's good? What's good? Real Knicks fans, stand up. The Knicks corner's in the building. What's good? My God, what's good? We was just rocking earlier. What's good? What's good? We was just rocking. Listen, I did a joint. I did an appearance with Danny B earlier. Hey, yo, when you get a chance, throw the link to it. Throw the link to it in the chat. And then that way, hey, Fish, what's good?
What's good, Aunt?
Hey, so Danny B, you get a chance, man. Throw that link in the chat, man, so people can watch it joint. Because I felt mad comfortable on there, and I think Knicks fans overall will like it too. You know what I mean? Sergeant Knicks, aka G-Man for Life, what's good?
What's good, Uncle Freezie? What's going on with you? How life treat you, brother?
Man, listen. I rewatched the show, The Pod Couple.
Yeah.
And it's still, and what's today? Today is
Saturday.
And I think in one day y'all got like 100 more views. And then since then, y'all got 100 more views.
Wow.
Yeah. So man, for a first time joint, just to be jumping off like that, that's crazy.
Hey man, look, I'm gonna tell you once again. I gotta give you all the props, right? Thank you for providing a platform to allow us to be able to get out there with our fellow Knicks fans and just do the thing we like to do, and that's talk Knicks. You know what I'm saying? Right. I appreciate it for sure.
Yeah, man. I feel like I'm just doing my part, bro. I feel like I'm just doing my part. Like I'm not the talent on that show. Y'all are the talent on that joint, and what y'all do is dope. You know what I'm saying? What y'all do is dope, man. It's like watching two lifelong Knicks fans that done seen it all. Talk about, you know what I'm saying? Talk about the Knicks. So y'all go over here and y'all come back, and then y'all go over there and then y'all come back. But it's all centered. It's all dope. This is like watching. I like fold my arms and be watching like this is, you know what I'm saying? It's fire. It's fire, bro. It's fire.
Hey, brother, it's like not even trying, because that's what we do naturally. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's all about being able to bring all Knicks fans together so we can agree to disagree, but we do it in a respectful way. We all passionate about these Knicks, right? We may approach it in different ways, but at the end of the day, we all Knicks fans, brother.
Orange and blue.
Right. For sure. Hey, so Danny B says you can search on any platform, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna search for y'all and find it. Right? And then that way, all they have to do is click on a link. You know what I'm saying?
Making it easy like Sunday morning.
Right. Let me do this. Let me hit the subscribe button. Bam. So I'm subscribed. I turned on all notifications. Bam. Right. And I'm going to see. Oh, there's the one. There's the one I was on. So what I'm going to do is share this one. I'm going to copy it. Right. I'm going to copy it, Knicks fan. And I just put it in the chat. I just put it in the chat. So whenever y'all get a chance, man, y'all copy that link or go to it, subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Smash the like button on that video because your man's is there. Your family is there. Your Uncle Freezie is there. You know what I'm saying? But make sure y'all support my man Danny B. Right? All right. So Cuts, Kicks, and Knicks is in the building. What's good? Cuts, Kicks, and Knicks says we here. Here we go again, blorangetears, brethren. Word up. That's how we gonna rock and roll. So Sergeant, so let me do this real quick. So Devon and G-Man, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be Leon Rose.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
And I'm gonna rebuild the Knicks to be a championship contender. Not playoffs, not respectability, but I'm gonna put together a team that I feel like can win an NBA championship 1, 2, or 3 times.
Okay.
In one season?
No, not in one season. You can only win one championship.
I mean, no, I'm saying like in one, like you're gonna build this team in one.
Oh, you mean the time frame that I'm allowed to do it?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. That's what I was.
No, I don't want to give away the strategy too much.
Gotcha.
But in a rebuild, like dude told Romulus on the hilltop. The dude told Romulus on the hilltop. He's like, you see all of that stuff? And he was like, what? You talking about this thing? He was like, no. From where your feet are all the way to the sun, it's gonna be yours, and I'm gonna name it after you. And my man was like, yo, how you gonna do all of that? He's like, I'm gonna take my time and do it right. And he's like, nah, hurry up. He's like, hey, bro, Rome can't be built in a day. And the end result of that great nation that was named after Romulus, it wasn't built in a day. My man told him, he was like, yo, from where your feet are all the way to the sun is gonna be yours. Right. And my man was like, I want that tomorrow. And I know you can't have that tomorrow, man. You can't have that tomorrow because Rome can't be built in a day.
Facts.
So yeah. Hey, so Rafael Diaz is in the building. What's good, Rafael? Justin King, what's good? Let's go, Knicks. What's good? Hey, so what I want from everybody here is once you get in and get comfortable, smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel so you can continue to get great stuff like this. My man, G-Man for Life is a great contributor, co-host, show host, all that stuff. Devon is our guy. You know what I'm saying? Even though he disappears sometimes to count his money, he come back. When he get tired of counting money, he come back and hang out with us. You know what I'm saying?
All the time, Uncle Freezie.
Yeah. I know, bro. Bro, I know, but somebody got to count your billions, and I figured you don't trust that to somebody else.
You right?
Yeah, man. Hey, so what I want to do, the first thing I want to do, right, is address what I feel like are our strengths and weaknesses. Okay. Right. So what I want to do is this. I'm going to share the screen with y'all. Right? And pull this up so y'all can see it. Can y'all see that okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. So our current strengths, right? 3-point shooting, we were second in the NBA in converting 3-point baskets. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Second in the NBA. And I think it was 39.1% or something like 39.7% or something like that. It was basically over 39%, almost 40% from free, right? Our other strength is defensive field goal percentage at both levels. We were number 1 in the NBA. Teams had a tougher time making shots against us overall, right? That's number 1 in regular field goal percentage and number 1 in three-point percentage. We were number 1 in the NBA. Teams had a tougher time making shots against us. It's just how it works, right? When you say number 1 defense in the NBA, you can go by a couple things. Defensive efficiency rating, you can go by points allowed, you can go by defensive field goal percentage, and this is the one that I'd rather go by. Because at the end of the day, the standard is that how you win games is you make a basket and stop them from making a basket. It's as simple as that.
Right.
You put it in the hole and you stop them from putting it in the hole. Pause. So that's just about how I view that in terms of strengths. We can shoot the 3 and we can stop other teams from shooting the 3. Right?
Right.
It's about as simple as that. Right? Now, when it comes to weaknesses, we were 29th in the NBA in assists. Right? So it's not just a deal of playmaking, but guys converting off of passes.
Right.
Right?
I'm with you.
Let me move this. I got something on here that's a typo. Let me move this off there. Copy and paste is the devil.
It is.
All right. So there we go with that. Let me. All right.
What about pace?
So yeah, pace was a thing. I looked it up. It wasn't as much of a factor as what we would think, because there were numerous playoff teams that had either similar or slower pace than us, and they made deep playoff runs. Mm-hmm. So, but assists, and I'm going to throw another one in here. I'm going to say playmaking, right, which is a combination of making baskets and making baskets for yourself and others. But I didn't have a statistic for that, so I didn't add it. Right. So here's the one thing that I'm going to focus on here. Right. The team needs. What do we need to be competitive? Right. In my opinion, the team needs are franchise point guard, bench depth, starting small forward, multiple starting offensive playmakers. Those are the team needs as we speak. Right? Right? Those are the team needs as we speak. A franchise point guard, right? Bench depth, starting small forward, multiple starting offensive playmakers. And the reason why I listed multiple starting offensive playmakers is this. At one point during the season, our starting lineup was Elfrid Payton, R.J. Barrett, Reggie Bullock, Julius Randle, and Nerlens Noel. And 3 of those guys are below average defensively. Right? 3 of those guys are below average. I'm sorry, offensively. 3 of these guys are below average offensively. So what is it? So how do we fill these team needs? Right? The question is, Evergreen G, what's good? So the question should be, or the questions should be centered around how we fill these perceived team needs, and what structure do we fill them? Do we get stopgap guys just to make a playoff run to see if we can win a chip? Do we look to build it long term and invest in guys? Does that mean we have to invest in the developmental part of it, knowing that at the end of the developmental process that we may not have the guy, or the guy that we started to develop in the beginning of the process may be a different player at the end of the developmental process, right? So I'll start with this. I'm going to ask Devon first, just to get his opinion.
Okay.
So Devon, how do you feel like we should initiate this playoff run, this championship run? I'm sorry.
What should be our first move?
No, how do you go about building a championship contender? Like should you? Hey, Alvin Duarte, what's good? Alvin Duarte. Hey, you got a brother that's in the draft?
I was just about to say.
Alvin Duarte, you got a brother? Oh, is that your son? I'm just joking with you. Hey, but so Fish, how do you feel about how to start the championship rebuild?
I mean, it starts at the top. We got you, Leon Rose. You're gonna lead us to the promised land. Then it goes to the coach. What's the X's and O's? What we running on the floor?
Right.
What's the culture like on the team? And then we look at our franchise player and what he brings to the floor. What type of skill set, what's his strengths and what's his weakness, and what do we need to build around him? And what's our assets? What assets do we have to play around with to get the best value out of our team?
Right. Evergreen. Hey, Evergreen. So what do you think? So what do you think about what Fish said?
I kind of think you're avoiding the question. You got to be specific, bro. We need you to say something specific. I'm gonna say that we only got 7 players on the team on the books right now. So nothing is set in stone. Absolutely nothing is set in stone. Especially with the way all these contracts are set up. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the way these contracts are set up. In all reality, this is Julius's last year. This is Mitchell Robinson's last year, right? This could the only players that we the books long term is RJ, OB Quickly, and Luka Vildoza. Everybody else is essentially this is their final year. So you are really still at the very beginning stages of a rebuild, the very beginning stages. So, if it were me, Julius is still my franchise player, and I'm still in a development stage. So I'm looking to develop a long-term point guard that's going to get us that we're going to see power into. You know what I mean? We're going to see longevity into. Whether that is turning quickly into a point guard or drafting a point guard, I'm doing that. I'm looking for also another solid center off of the bench for Mitchell Robinson, whether that is through free agency or through the draft. And then the rest are going to be 2-year stopgap players that's just going to get me to a position where we can maintain some development consistency in first round of the playoffs, because I don't think that us grabbing a superstar player right now is gonna, no matter what happens, unless we are doing a complete overhaul of the 7 guys we got on the floor, I don't think that maintaining the people that we have on contract and bringing in 1 superstar player or even 2 superstar players is enough to get us over the hump to win a championship this year. I think there's still a lot more youthful player development that needs to be had before we can say, all right, we're definitely looking for a superstar to get us over the hump. I don't think we're at that stage yet, although we are rushed right now simply because of what Julius Randle did last season. I don't think we should rush this part of the process. So I'm jumping in that draft. I'm jumping in that free agency for stopgap, and I'm running it back with the guys that we currently have on the books, and I'm sticking with the slow process of development. That's my plan. So, but if your question is, how do we win a championship this season? Not how do we get on a road to a championship, but how do we win a championship this season? then I would concur with what Fish said. Then we're still in that process of figuring out things, because I don't think we're anywhere near close to. No matter what we do, I don't think we're anywhere near close to winning a championship, at least for the next 2 to 3 years.
Okay. With that said, I'm gonna ask G-Man a series of questions, right? I'm gonna ask G-Man for life a series of questions, right? And I want him to answer this based off of and it's easy, bro. I'm not throwing you on. I'm not putting you on the spot.
It's all good.
I just want you to answer this for me. Let me check and make sure that everything. Okay. All right. So G-Man, what is Julius Randle's status on the team? Is he a cornerstone? Is he the best player? Is he the person that you build your franchise around?
So Julius Randle's performance last year makes him the best offensive threat that we have on the team right now. His playoff performance being an anomaly, but out of the 72 games he played, he was clearly the best player that we had on the squad. So I would put him in that aspect. But along with that, taking into consideration what he did last year, I would have to see that same repeat performance in the upcoming season before I say that I'm going to build my franchise around that performance. You know what I'm saying? Because that could have been an anomaly. I need to see that repeated.
Okay. So 2 years, you saying like 2 years of 20-10 is not enough. You need to see it again in the third season.
I need to see a third season, yes.
Okay. So he is not a cornerstone in your opinion.
Not right now. I wouldn't say that I'm gonna take the last season and then base that on my franchise. If I'm in the front office, I just need to see a little bit more.
Okay. So let me give you. I'm gonna give the option. So cornerstone, building block, superstar. All the options, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna insert. Come on, I probably should have did this. Man, I hadn't done this in so long. Where is it? Say it.
Hey, Freezie, I want to retract something real quick.
Okay.
If I could, while you typing that up.
Okay.
So I'm re-signing Derrick Rose without a doubt.
All right. Hey, you know what? So just shoot, let me put this back up here. I'm sorry. There you go. So just to be clear now, that's just an opinion. The ultimate decision goes to the boss.
Right.
Oh, I see what we're doing here.
We're in the war room. We're in the war room right now.
I'm tracking.
Right. So that's the reason why I asked G-Man for life how we felt about Julius Randle.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And I hadn't done this in I can't remember how to do it.
That's why I gave such a bland answer.
I see what's going on. Hey, Fitz, I apologize if it sounds like I threw you under the bus or something.
So
I apologize. I see what's going on now.
So what I'm gonna say is this. I'm gonna say Julius Randle is a building block.
Okay.
Let's say he's a building block, and it'll go along with what G-Man for life said. He need to see him again, but he does have faith in Julius Randle because the two things are convincing, but the ultimate thing is it's not. So he hadn't sold the case.
Right.
So I'm going to say that Julius Randle is a building block. What I'm going to say is R.J. Barrett is a cornerstone.
Yep. I agree.
I'm going to say Emmanuel Quickly is a building block.
Yep.
I'm going to say Obi is a building block.
Yep.
I'm going to say Norvell Pell is dash. I'm just going to say dash for him. Dash because
there you go.
Yeah, because we don't know if he's going to ultimately be in the long-term plan. We just feel comfortable with him being on the roster. Luka Vildoza, we have to do the same thing because we hadn't seen him play with
Right.
the Knicks yet.
Right.
Kevin Knox is. I'm just gonna. Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm gonna say he's an asset, and I'm gonna say Julius Randle is a building. I'm sorry, Mitchell Robinson is a building block. Hey, G-Man, can you see this? Do I need to blow this up?
Yes, sir. Because my eyes bad. You know how old I am.
No, I meant for the viewers. I meant for the viewers, man.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Freezie. Now we're good. Now we good.
Okay. All right. So as currently constructed, this spreadsheet lets us know our status and what we believe these players are. Julius Randle is a building block. RJ Barrett is a cornerstone. Quickly, Obi and Mitch and Mitch are building blocks, right? And so what I want to ask, or the question, so the question should be at this point, since we only have one cornerstone, should we add more cornerstones to this, or should we add a franchise player?
I thought there was only one cornerstone, Cat.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Spree, what's good? Hey, Spree, I was up by you last weekend.
Nice.
Yeah,
you should have hit me up.
I should have, man. And I'm going back up that way. I think Boston plays Baltimore a couple times in September.
Okay.
Right, and so I'll probably be up there. I might try to catch a series.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I talked to my cousin Bobby about the last time we went and how nice the people were when we were up there, and he was like, "Yo, we gotta go again, man. We gotta go again." And I was like, "Some of us are not retired military and could just hang out and just He retired military and retired from the state of Maryland penal system.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Yeah,
He's still a real then.
Yeah. So, so does this look accurate to you? So we don't have a franchise player in you guys' opinion.
Correct.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like Julius Randle should be on another tier than Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickly, and Mitch Robinson. I don't feel like Mitch. If those guys are building blocks, then Julius Randle should be on another tier. But I don't know what tier
I feel
that
like
is.
Julius Randle's an asset.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
you don't
so
like.
can we at least
No,
Can we
just
at least-
personally where his contract is.
just for sake of clarity, can we establish what you mean by a building block, what you mean by a cornerstone, and what you mean by a franchise player, just so that the audience and the viewers know the context of the slots that you're placing these players in? Because
Excellent.
I think-
That's excellent.
you know what I mean? Because I think RJ Barrett, if for the sake of Julius Randle being under him, then I think RJ Barrett is a franchise player, and Julius Randle is up under him, simply because of age and timeline.
I
Right.
It's
So-
no
so-
other thing than that than age and timeline.
Well, how about we do this? So a building block is not as important as a cornerstone, but building blocks are very important to the foundation of the structure that you're building. But the cornerstone supports the weight of two angles, right? And everybody know you don't have to be a science major to know that I almost said so you need I'm trying not to go all super geometric, but basically we all know that a square is basically at a corner, the corner supports more than the blocks that's in the middle.
Right.
Basically,
There you go.
basically is what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? And and RJ Barrett is going to be depended on to shoulder more of the load than Emmanuel Quickly will at this point.
Right.
Right.
So the reason I bring up that question, Freezie, is because if you can't put RJ Barrett in a cornerstone slot, meaning he's the guaranteed support role slot, if he has nothing to support? Like, you got to at least have an idea of exactly who you are going to have as that franchise player before you say, this is the guy that I'm going to have to support. Like, what is he supporting? What philosophy is being supported?
But Evergreen, so what it is, before you put your stones in place, you have a blueprint. And so we have a blueprint, right? Even though we don't have a structure. So we're not building the first, second, third, and fourth floor yet. We're going to put a foundation in place. And we feel like RJ Barrett is going to be a cornerstone in that foundation going forward. Now, can Obi become that guy, one of those guys? We'll see in season 2 and 3. But for right now, Obi had an underwhelming rookie season. Doesn't mean his sophomore season is going to be underwhelming. We're just going by what we see. Now, my belief is that Obi is going to be dynamic in year 2. But I don't have data to support that with the Knicks. When we have data to support that, then we can reevaluate. Right?
Okay.
Right. And the same thing with Quickly. Quickly got up to a hot start, looked like he was going to be. Then he went through his traditional rookie ups and downs where he looked good some nights and lost some nights. It happens. And the teams that he play against didn't even have anything to do with that. You know what I'm saying? So, it's like you got to look at the things like, in college, you played 35 games. In the NBA, 35 games is just before the All-Star break. And you flying into strange cities in the middle of the night, playing back-to-back where you played against Dennis Smith Jr. one night, and the next night you play against Eric Bledsoe or Holiday. So it's like the ups and downs of the rookie season.
Okay. So I got a question for you, Freezie. Do you think, and maybe you concur with this idea, do you think that because this current front office organization drafted Obi Toppin at number 8, do you think he should be moved to a cornerstone slot irregardless of his output?
Nah, that's Uncle Freezie's decision to make because Leon Rose ain't the president no more.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're gonna do it together. That's why we have you here.
Okay, copy.
You know what I'm saying? So the thing is we are gonna build or rebuild this franchise in order to win a championship. It's the reason why I'm asking y'all for advice.
Okay, cool. All right.
So y'all are the president's cabinet. You know what I'm saying? Because what Leon Rose and Worldwide West did with Obi Toppin may or may not impact what we're going to do going forward.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like for instance, I don't feel like you should rush Julius Randle out of the door to let Obi Toppin play when you ain't seen Obi Toppin do nothing in the NBA.
Right.
But Julius Randle made an All-Star team. Right. So
based on this list, Freezie, we don't. I know we're going through the whole thing, but as of right now, I don't see franchise player superstar on here.
Right.
Okay.
Right. And so does that mean we don't have one on the roster? I say yes. Right. That means right now we have determined that we don't have a franchise player or a superstar on the roster because, when given the opportunity to label everybody, we said Julius Randle's a building block, RJ's a cornerstone, and on down the list. Now, does that mean we have to hasten up the search for a franchise player? Of course it does, because every franchise should have a franchise player, right? The best player in a franchise that's the future of your franchise, right? Does that mean you put all your developmental resources in the guy that you already have? Or does that mean you go out and trade for somebody else's franchise player? It's a decision we'll have to make together.
Okay, I agree.
So here.
Can I ask one question before we move on?
Sure.
I see that Emmanuel Quickly, Obi Toppin are building blocks, but Kevin Knox is an asset.
Right.
And the way you was explaining why they those two were building blocks, you can make the same argument for Kevin Knox. Like, you've seen some promise in the beginning, but he's having a down. He hasn't been consistent, and I think that's the thing that you were saying about Obi and Quickly, is that they haven't been consistent, but you see something there. Am I right, or am I off of what I'm thinking?
Nah, you spot on. You are spot on. But how I view it at the current time is our coach feels like Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickly had something to offer immediately, where Kevin Knox had to be rebooted, stripped of all the bad habits that he learned under a bad coach, and then learned the new habits and then put on the floor, where they did it to Obi on the fly.
Okay.
And was it fair? But at the same time, there are a lot of things that goes into that. Because if you don't remember, Kevin Knox was getting the majority of the minutes at the beginning of the season, and the Knicks were 2 games under 500. They benched Kevin Knox and Frank and finished the season 10 games over 500.
Right.
So while there are Kevin Knox supporters out there that say Kevin Knox deserved more minutes, when Kevin Knox was playing 20 minutes a game, he just wasn't the answer for the Knicks.
Freezie, I noticed your list. Just a question. I'm not judging you, but I noticed your list left off Frank Ntilikina. Was that intentional? Was that purposeful? Was that assuming he's not here? Because I'm okay with leaving him off. I just noticed that. That was an observation I had.
Frank's a free agent.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Frank's a free agent, and his future with the Knicks is determined by contract negotiations.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So we'll
Fair
get to
enough.
that. Do we want to bring Frank, D Rose, all those guys back? We'll have to do that after the draft, because in real life, that's when it happens also.
Can I answer that now, though? Can I give my opinion? I don't want him back. And it's nothing against him personally. It's just, and obviously Tibbs put him in a terrible situation. He put him in cold at the end of game 1. But my opinion on that is very simple. When you're Frank and you haven't done anything, that was your game 7. That was your championship moment. Right. And you let me down, Freezie. And I can't ever forgive that. You just got to get that play done. I know it's Trae Young. I know he that's what he does. He boogies you, but you had to just box him in, Freezie, and he couldn't get that done. So for me, if Frank is gone, I'm okay with that. That's all I gotta say.
All right. Okay. All right. So here's the next question that we need to answer. The next question that we need to answer is, this thing is in my way. All right. There it is. All right, so we pick at number 19, 21. I'm sorry. 21 looks like that. 21, 32, and 58. Right? And let me do this. So the NBA draft comes up. Let me do. The 2021 NBA draft. And what we need to do is establish. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
All right. So what we need to do is establish what our most pressing need is, and select the best available player. So chat, follow along with me with this, okay? So we need to figure out what I'm gonna tell you off rip. I think our most pressing need is point guard. Period. Like, you got to start that point. You
agree.
At
Absolutely.
some point,
Agree.
you got to either crap or get off the pot.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And so point guard to me is where you either crap or get off the pot. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make a decision. Either you're gonna chase a point guard or you're not. Right? Chat, virtual chat. Do y'all agree with me? Do y'all agree with me that do we either
100%.
Okay. All right.
100%.
100%.
Yes, sir.
All right. So let me go back here. So I'm gonna add team need. Yeah, and I'm gonna rank the team needs, right? So first is PG. Second is, so what do y'all feel like is second? The second team need.
The three
Right now, currently,
Yeah.
positions.
wing.
Yep.
Small
Okay.
forward.
The wing or small forward. Do you need a 2-3-4 or do you need a small forward specifically?
I think you need a 2-3.
2-3.
2/3.
2-3.
So you need a 2/3.
Preferably a small forward that can really shoot it
Let me do.
and play defense and put the ball on the floor, which Reggie Bullock couldn't do,
And defend.
and
Right.
defend. Yeah.
Well, we asking for a lot. What's the third need?
I would say a 5 to back up next.
A backup center, yes.
Yeah.
A center with weight on him.
Okay.
We need a legitimate center, and as much as we love our guys on a roster, they're all skinny.
Right. Okay. All right. So the third need is, do you just need a big or a center?
I think you need a big.
Okay. So a big would be
Like we
A
have
big with a
centers.
mid-range.
Yeah. I like that. Big with a mid-range.
okay.
And that can take you down low. We can't just have guys rolling to the rim. We have those guys. They're on the roster. Now we'll see if we bring Noel back. But we all know what we need down low that we do not have.
Right. Oh, let me move this over.
And yes, Heavy Reese, that would be a great pick. I just don't know if he'll be available, but we'll see.
All right. All right. So team surpluses, right? So immediately, I'm gonna tell you that right off the rip, our team surplus is power forward because you have Julius Randle and you have Obi Toppin. Do you need another power forward?
No.
No.
All right. Okay. All right. So what's your second team surplus?
Wait. Before we move on, they might move one of these guys, gentlemen, to get a
it's
superstar.
not. But Chuck, it's not on them. It's on us.
Okay. All right. So no.
We're not at that point yet.
Right. It's on us. Do we move Randall? Do we move Obi? That's on us. That's why we here tonight.
Okay. All right. I got it. I got you.
All right. So I'm gonna say the other team surplus is based on our roster construction, right? It's center because we have Norvell Pell and Mitchell Robinson. Or do you feel like we need to upgrade?
You need to upgrade.
Okay. So it's not a surplus then. Okay.
I just think we have too many centers that do the same thing.
Right. Okay. All right. So I was going to use Tankathon as the reference. Right. But I'm not. Hold on. Let me go back to y'all. I was going to use Tankathon as the reference, but I am going to use. Where is it? Can y'all see that? Is that too small? That's too small. That's
too small.
Right?
That's too small.
All right. Okay. Let me go here real quick.
Yeah, that's good.
There you go. Okay.
All right. All right. Okay. All right. So the Knicks pick at 19. So I'm going to use Tankathon since I already have it up here. Right? Since I already have it. So let me go here. I have so many tabs open, y'all. It's crazy. I have so many tabs open. Let me do this. Let me say this. Hey, man. Hey, y'all smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Right? We're going to do stuff like this all summer long. All summer until season starts. So, we're gonna try to give you your bang for your entertainment buck, right? So, G-Man, you my closest confidant in this scenario, man.
Okay.
Right? We have we have a pressing need. Team need is point guard, right? So I'm gonna highlight this in. I'm gonna highlight that in red. So the most pressing team need is point guard, right?
Right.
I'm gonna show you the list of point guards that are available based on Tankathon. Right. Let me see. Big board, PGs. Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller so we can fit some more people on here. All right. So based on what Tankathon says, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 point guards that may be available in the top 35, right?
Mm-hmm.
11 point guards available in the top 35. I'm asking you, hey, Daryl James, what's good? What's good? Hey, Sherwin M. We're gonna get to free agents. We just got to get through the draft first. Jeremy Nussbaum is in the building. What's good? So I'm asking you, as my Worldwide West, should we look to trade up in the draft to get one of these guys, or should we be more frugal in our attempt to draft our point guard of the future?
I'm telling you right now, with everything that I hold dear, if we gonna be serious about this thing, we got to trade up.
Trade up. Okay.
Yeah, got to trade up.
All right. So now I'm gonna ask Chuck Allen what we would put on the table in a trade up scenario.
Oh, wow.
Wait. Before we do that, let me ask Spree. Spree, how far should we look to trade up? Like what window, what pick are we looking to trade up? You see all the point guards here, right? How far do you want to go in order to trade up to get our point guard of the future? Spree still there? Or he left.
I'm here, man. I'm here. Sorry, I had to take out the trash really quick.
Oh, okay.
It's getting stinky, man.
All right. So how far do you think we should trade up?
Where are we picking again?
19 and 21.
19 and 21 in the first round.
round.
Yeah.
I kind of like Davion Mitchell.
All right. So Davion Mitchell is projected to go 17. Can you see that?
Yeah.
He is projected to go to 17 to the Memphis Grizzlies. No, they have Isaiah Jackson. Let me see where they have Davion. Oh, they have him projected to go 17. I'm sorry, 10. They have the New Orleans Pelicans reaching at 10 to get Davion Mitchell. Are you willing to give up 19, 21, and 32 and Kevin Knox to move up to get a top 10 pick?
Say that again.
19 and 21 and 32 and Kevin Knox to move up for a top 10 pick.
Where are we talking?
What do you mean?
Like where in the top 10?
The Pelicans.
10.
Oh, 10. No, I ain't doing that. No. I mean, if we're
All right.
talking like top 3.
Top three in a historic draft is going to be more expensive than that. Maybe in last year's draft that would have got it done, but in a historically, when you're looking at a draft that's going to be comparable to the LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, Carmelo Anthony, Chris Bosh draft, then you're going to have to give up more pieces than that in order to get your shot at a Dwayne Wade, Carmelo Anthony, Chris Paul. I mean, I'm saying not Chris Paul, but Dwayne Wade, Carmelo Anthony, Chris Bosh, LeBron James type setting.
So how good do we think this draft is? Do we think it's on that level?
Yes, it's on that level, and fans, experts, NBA execs all agree, and they have agreed for about 2 or 3 years that this draft right here is probably the deepest draft in generations.
Okay. I can't comment. I'm not going to lie to you and say I know these guys. I'm watching the Knicks every night. I can't do everything, Freezie. So I can't. Like, when you ask me what's up, Hadoop? When you ask me who we should take, I don't know.
No. I didn't ask you who we should take.
No, I know, but people on the street have asked me. Other than the guy that's the Spreewell comp, of course I'm going to rep for him. But other than that, I can't front. I don't know.
Well, according to this draft, Uncle Freezie, on this mock draft right here, I think we would stay put where we're at.
Okay. G-Man for Life has spoken. G-Man for Life says no. He wants us to trade up. In this draft, in this situation. Now, and Alvin Duarte agrees. He said, man, 19 and 21 can't get you the number 10 pick. I know we're gonna have to throw in some seconds and maybe Kevin Knox and maybe one of the access we have already.
Yep.
To get into the top 10 in a draft that's historic. And don't get it twisted. This draft is historic because Evan Mobley is getting comps to a mix between Chris Bosh and Anthony Davis, and they have him mocked going number 2.
So can I try to speak some sense into Sarge real quick?
Speak it to the room.
Okay.
Speak it to the room.
Since you say this is such an historic draft, correct?
Yep.
And we have 2 first-round draft picks. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Right.
Okay. Now, if you look at the draft board, would you say that Jalen Suggs is the best, the point guard, or Cade and Jalen Suggs are the best point guards of the draft?
Right.
Yeah, based on the mock draft with
based on the big board. The big board says Jalen Suggs is the better overall prospect than Cade Cunningham.
Right.
Do I agree? No. But this is our resource.
Right. Yeah. I'm saying using this resource. And then you would say that they've got Josh Giddey is a third. So there's nobody in the second tier.
Right.
Right.
So in this historic draft, how I'm looking at it, if there's only 2 top tier point guards in the draft, and we say that that's our best need, then if we're not going all the way up to the top 5, top 3 to go get one of those point guards, then
I agree.
We look at the rest of the draft, because the rest of the draft there's a 13, a 15, a 17, a 18. Go down more, Uncle Freezie. 26, 28, 30, 35. And we have picks 19, 21, and 32. So one of these guys is definitely going to be on the draft board still.
Right.
Okay. So I hear and understand exactly what you're saying. My thought process here is this. I don't want to sit around and wait and take it by chance that the guy that I could potentially get may still be there when it's time for me to pick.
Right.
If we're going to go into this thing knowing that we need a point guard, we need to have a discussion about these top 3 names that's on the board right now. So we know we're not going to get number 1 pick. We're not going to be able to trade up to get number 3 pick. So between 9 and 15, those 3 guys right there, if that's what's available out of those 3 guys, who is it that we're looking at, that we want, that we believe that could be a piece that's going to get us to where we go? Now, mind you, we're not just going out drafting a point guard for the sake of having somebody in that position. We're looking for a franchise point guard, somebody that we can bring in here, and that dude is going to take us to the mountaintop for years and years and years.
And we are going to invest in him long term.
Yes, absolutely. That's my thought process.
Okay, but if there's only 2 of those guys, then whoever we pick really isn't going to be that guy unless we develop him, and they may be 4 years away or 3 years away or something like that.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
And we going into this process with that understanding.
Right. So that's why I don't believe if we're not going to go all the way up to go get that guy, one of those 2 guys, we should stay put where we're at.
I agree.
And then we have a chance to either double dip on the same point, get 2 point guards out of it, and try to see which one of those 2 hits.
Well, I could see us. I could see us. I don't think we should give up all of our assets just to pick 10th. I agree with that, but I could see a situation where we move up and maybe give up one of those picks to move up and maybe an asset. I could see that if they really like a guy, but I don't see us giving up all those picks just to move up to 10.
I can see us moving up to like 16. Like once we see it, if we zero in on the guy that we see, and we feel like a team, the point guards are starting to get taken, then I would look to move up into the draft. But if we're not going to go get Cade or Suggs in this draft, since it's so historic, I feel like we can, wait. And then the mock has us picking, personally, the guy that I think we should take in the first place. So at 21.
Okay.
Salute, by the way, what's good?
Hey, Duke, what's good, man? Hey, ain't seen you. Hold on, let me move this. And Duke, what's good, my guy? What's happening, man? How you been?
I'm chilling. How about you?
Hey, man.
I had to watch the fight, so.
Oh yeah.
Who won?
McGregor just broke his whole leg or ankle.
What?
On his own, yeah. It was crazy. It was like 3 seconds in the first round.
Wow.
Yeah, that was wild. I don't even know.
How did he break it?
So there was 3 seconds left in the first round. Then him and I don't even know how to say his
Poirier.
name. Yeah, I can't pronounce it. But they both missed a kick, but then McGregor he switched his stance or whatever, and he landed on his own ankle really bad.
Man.
Oh, so it's broken and dislocated.
Yeah, it's bad. His leg looked like it was in 4 different places. It was
Wow.
Yeah, it was legit a freak accident.
It's like a Baron Davis injury.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
like a Paul George. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that Paul George one was and the Gordon Hayward one.
The kid in Louisville.
Yeah.
Those are bad.
Yeah, man. Hey, so Duke, just for the sake of bringing you up to speed. So I'm Leon Rose. I'm making all the decisions, right? But what I did though is brought together a smart cabinet of cats that have expertise in a lot of different stuff, and I'm taking their advice. So I know they're smart, and they know how to think and strategize on the go and in the moment, right? So even though I'm the ultimate decision maker, I'm leaning on them for their expertise, right? And so we're going through the entire process of how to turn the Knicks into a championship contender, right? And this right here is this is where we start from. And don't throw up when you see it. Don't vomit when you see it. Right? Let me go here to
But why would I throw up?
Bro, when you see this, bro, I'm telling you. Bro,
Is it like someone's mock draft?
No, this is our current roster. Right here.
I've been saying this. I've been saying we only have 6 people on our roster and then two non-contracts. We're getting a whole different team. We gotta stop doing that.
Yeah.
That's this team. Yeah.
But this is what we have right now at the moment. This is what we have. So whether we get rid of guys or not, this is our starting point. You know what I mean?
So they are all our building blocks.
No. Luka.
Did you guys agree with this? Did you go through it or?
Yeah. This is what the cabinet has said.
I'm actually surprised. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised.
Wait, is Vildoza not a building block?
We hadn't seen him play yet.
Okay. Well,
I'm surprised people had Randall as a building block.
I got you.
And RJ is the cornerstone.
Yeah, I know. I know. Ideally, you want 4 cornerstones, right? And we call it in NBA circles, we call it a core.
Yep.
Right. But ideally, you want 4 guys, and all of them don't have to be superstars. They just have to be very important to what you're looking to achieve. Right.
I agree.
Like for instance, Golden State had Steph, Clay, Iguodala, Draymond, right? And then they had Steph, Clay, Durant, Draymond, Iguodala. You know what I mean? And so while that's not a starting 5 lineup, that's not a starting 5 that you want to throw out there because you want something coming off the bench, right?
Yeah.
But what you want to do is at least get 4 guys in the door, right? To be your core building blocks. All right, so let's move on to this NBA draft, right? Let's move on to this NBA draft.
Yeah, I was hearing like someone said the 16th to trade up for the highest we would trade is 16th, but
I'm not trading another first round pick to move up 3 spots.
Yeah, and that just I don't know, like the only thing that I think that they would trade up for is if someone they wanted landed like further than they dropped, and I don't really know who that is for them.
Right, that's what I was saying. Just somebody, in the range where somebody dropped, or we think this team might take, 3 or 4 point guards get taken. It's like, oh, let's make sure.
I don't think we're drafting a point guard in my opinion.
Or
Right.
But I just feel like we should stay put, honestly, if we're not going to go up and get.
Well, let me offer G-Man for life this. So, G-Man, if we do not trade up in this draft for your young point guard, what we'll do is make a commitment to going hard and heavy after the top free agent point guard in free agency. Hard and heavy, throwing everything at them. Because it's the priority. Because like you, I don't want to punt on this situation. I don't want to kick the can down the road when we have the opportunity and assets to go get the point guard of the future.
Right.
So even if we don't trade up here, and I'm not saying that we won't, but what I'm saying is in a situation where we have the opportunity to secure this position, we need to do it while we have the resources to do it because we're not guaranteed to ever be in this spot again.
Right. So I would say I'm open to that. I'm open to the compromise, right?
Right.
But I want to be on record. When I say if we're gonna be serious about going to get a guy, we got to be serious about going to get a guy. You know what I'm saying? Right. We need to commit and then put that dude through the not in name alone the developmental process, but we need to develop the point guard that we want him to be.
Right. Right.
Booker, but when Phoenix drafted Booker, they had an idea who Booker would be.
Right.
But I promise you, they didn't know Booker was going to be who he turned out to be.
Yeah, they selected the best available player, and he turned out to be something.
Exactly.
Yeah, their team was trash, and they just let him be the number 1 guy.
What if I told you guys there is a pathway toward bringing Kristaps Porzingis back with Luka Doncic and Kawhi Leonard in a package to New York City? What if I told you there was that possibility? There is a pathway for that. Would you want that?
No.
I wouldn't even think about that.
I you know what? Well, I would at least entertain the thought, because if we could do it cheaply and keep certain resources in house, and doing that, the Porzingis contract don't bother me. What would bother me is how do I pay Kawhi and Luka and RJ if he's still?
I don't know. I just got a text from a buddy this morning, and I was thinking, I thought I would raise it. This is a friend I had who just texted me this morning, and I said I'd raise it. What am I giving to Dallas? I don't know. But my friend,
you said Kawhi and Kristaps. Are you saying then Randall, or what is the?
I have no idea what the package would look like. Somebody said there is a pathway. I don't believe them. I said I would raise it. It's not that I don't know. I'm just saying
there's no reason the Clippers would even want Porzingis either.
I don't want Porzingis, but if it meant I could get Luka Doncic and Kawhi Leonard, sure.
Nah, that just sounds insane.
Right. Well, I would say this. Let me do this. Right. The top 10 picks in the NBA draft go according to plan. Right. let's just say the
Let's go
top
back to
10.
the Tankathon.
Yeah, the top 10 picks go according to the plan. Right now, all these guys, these top 10 guys are gone. Cade, Mobley, Green, Suggs, Kuminga, Barnes, Johnson, Seguin, Wagner, Donovan Mitchell are all gone. I'm assuming there are no trades done by any NBA franchise at this point.
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys interested in trading up to 11, 12, or 13 to get Josh Giddey?
No.
Nah.
No.
All right. So I'm going to do 14, 15, 16. So 14, 15, 16. James Bouknight is on the board at 16. Right? 14, 15, 16. Would you entertain a trade with the Golden State Warriors at 14 to get James Bouknight?
Depends on what they want.
It depends.
This is what I'm saying now. Listen to the question. I said, would you entertain
Yes.
a trade with Golden State for 14 to get James Bouknight?
Yes, but it just depends on
Yeah, what's the
in that situation he did drop, but I don't really know if he's gonna drop like that. So
How good do we think James Bouknight is?
I think he'll be at least decent at that wing position.
I don't.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he's the next Bradley Beal.
Really? Whoa.
Okay.
Interesting.
He's definitely a piece that we can build around.
Right. So let me show you before you
just know that.
before you look at Bradley Beal, the 30-point scorer MVP candidate. Let me show you what his numbers look like in year one. Right. So so that you'll follow along with what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's going to be Bradley Beal in year one. What I'm saying is we could get him and develop him into that guy.
What's his position? What did he play at Connecticut?
Shooting guard.
Shooting guard. Shooting guard. Right.
He's not a franchise point guard.
No.
He's not a point guard.
That's our main objective right now.
No, but I don't think we're drafting a point guard.
That's why I would be hesitant.
So it doesn't really matter.
So
Hadouken, but it's what we're trying to do.
Right. So here's the thing. So Bradley Beal, look at Bradley Beal's field goal percentages in his first 3 seasons. 41%, basically 42%, basically 43%.
Yeah.
And in his first 3 seasons, right? Look at his 3-point percentage in his first 3 seasons. 38%, 40%, 41%. Right? And then look at his averages those first 3 years. 13, 17, 15. He did not become a 20-point per game scorer until year 5. Right?
Okay.
So basically you're gonna get Emmanuel Quickly type numbers. You're gonna get Emmanuel Quickly type numbers in the first 3 seasons. 14, 17, 15.
Can Bouknight defend?
No.
Nah.
Don't even waste your time.
He has a little potential to be decent, but nah.
But right now, no. He's got the athletic ability and the want to, high energy on defense, but no, he is not a defender. We ain't even gonna put him in that conversation.
His main
What pick
problem
are we
is shot
talking about?
selection.
14?
Yeah, 14.
Okay.
His main problem is his shot selection, but it also had to do with how his team was, because his team was trash.
So I'm gonna give you a scenario for 14. Right? The Golden State Warriors want 19, 21, and Kevin Knox for 14.
No.
Hey, G-Man, what you think? 19 and 21 and Kevin Knox.
For Bouknight?
For Bouknight.
I would do that.
I'm making that deal.
Y'all making that deal?
I'm making that deal.
Why? I mean, it's like, I feel like that's like in general a fair deal, just because literally getting like 6 picks later, you're getting it's almost like a back-to-back. And whatever, like if they need
I don't even have an opinion on that. I can't comment.
I would object to that.
So chat, tell me what y'all think. Y'all wanna pass up the opportunity to get Trey Murphy, Sharif Cooper. So James Bouknight is worth Sharif Cooper, Trey Murphy, and Kevin Knox.
I would pass
Nah.
on that. Yeah, I would pass.
I'm
on
not.
that.
I don't know. Trey
I can't
Murphy is
comment.
not.
I haven't seen these guys
I
play.
don't know, bro.
I'm just on the show because I'm a fan. I don't know these guys.
Hey, Top Bobby was good. Was good.
I'm not really confident in them as much. Like I like Trey Man and Sharif Cooper is cool, but I don't know. I'm more confident with Book Knight. Even though our need is point guard, I don't know. I still don't think we're getting it in the draft.
It's still a historic draft, like we've been saying. I would still.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of historic point. The only historic point guards that you could think of would most likely be Cade or Suggs.
I mean, to your boy in Hadouken,
Right.
Tibbs did say in summer or when he was interviewed, we're looking at wings. So I don't think he was lying.
That's what I'm saying. And not just that, I just don't see it happen. I don't know.
So we traded 2 of our picks to move up. What's that?
It's
So
a 2 for 1. A 2 for 1 and a player you literally do not play.
That's a lot.
That's not really.
That means
Right, because Kevin Knox is a throw-in because you're not
exactly. So you're literally trading a 2 for 1. That's not really that much.
I
Depending on who's picked on that thing, I still think that they only trade up depending on who they like. I don't know who they like, but that's the only reason I would trade up if I'm them. If it's someone I like and dropping, I'm not trading right away before the draft.
So here's a question: if you don't trade up, can you get a guy comparable to James Bouknight later in the draft? And I say yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I feel like
Hope so.
What we've been talking about, our objective is point guard. And I don't feel like James Bouknight can play point guard. So we're giving away our assets to go get a position that we not even trying to fill as our number 1 need right now.
So
Just going off not going off with the Knicks in general or thing, but right
that
now
point guard is not going to start.
Huh?
Right.
That point guard is not going to start. So I don't like. That's the thing about it. Like either way,
why is he not going to start? We have no point guard on our roster.
Who's starting? Vildoza?
No, but I don't see them just starting the point guard that we draft. I don't know if that would really make sense. Especially if it's I don't Trey Man is good, but I don't know. It's like
I don't see Derrick Rose starting.
I don't know.
Listen, whoever, there's no way possible on any moon or planet that we see in the solar system that Tibbs is going to start a rookie at point guard.
Yeah, he'll just tell them to sign probably a random vet point guard again if we don't get anyone.
I don't think Derrick Rose can start.
No, he shouldn't start.
Yeah.
I'm fine with him on the bench. I like him on the bench.
Yeah,
and I know Freezie has a thing against him getting injured 2 games in starting, but he still played a lot before that. So that
you talking about Derrick Rose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. My deal with Derrick Rose is
I'm not giving up 19 and 21 to get somebody that we think is going to play. It's going to come off the bench.
To me, Derrick Rose is a chicken sandwich. If you get it from Chick-fil-A, it's great, right? But if you get it from Wilhelmina's, you rolling the dice. You know what I'm saying? That's what Derrick Rose is to me. I'm sorry, and I know that sounds disrespectful, and I don't mean it to be. What I'm saying is
I know what you mean.
You saw Derrick Rose get roasted in the playoffs defensively.
He's good coming off the bench.
We've seen a lot of people on our team get roasted on defense during the playoffs.
Right. No doubt. What I would say, what I'm gonna do is put y'all on the clock, because y'all stalling me out. So what I'm gonna do is, what I'm gonna say is picks 14 through 17 have been made, and James Bouknight is off the board. The team picking ahead of us is
this is the youngest person.
So the team picking ahead of us at 18.
Wait, who picked at 60? What did the Thunder pick again? When did the Thunder pick?
Just look at Tinkathon. It's the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I had it on the. Let me put it back on.
Put it back up, Uncle Freezie.
Yeah, I got you. Right. So picks 14 through 17 have been made. And the Oklahoma City Thunder are on the clock.
Okay.
Right. And point guards still on the board are Jared Baylor, Sharif Cooper, Ayo is still on the board. Trey Man,
I don't
Joe
want
Ajayi.
I do not want
Okay.
AO.
All right.
I would hit up the Thunder right now.
This is so like tough.
You want to trade up one pick? You want to trade in front of them?
No.
What are you going to give them 19 and 21 to move up one spot?
No.
I think, yeah, just make sure I get the player that I want.
Wait. Who is this player? Because you just said you wouldn't trade 19 and 21 for 14 if you traded from one pick up. That's just like that's just like a hypocrite. Even though I know you're trying to say because it's a position we need, but it's like nah, bro.
Pick a shooting guard for that. Then why are we gonna?
If I'm moving,
our main objective is to pick a point guard, why would I veer off to go get a shooting guard and move up?
I mean, Tibbs and them already said their main thing is wing, right. So I don't really know about that.
Right?
What's good, Coach Color Blocks? What's up, man?
Coach Color Blocks is in the building. What's good? So, all right. So, G-Man for life. Are we trading up here? What's your opinion? What's your take? Do we trade up one spot?
No.
In order to get Jaden Springer?
No. Absolutely not. No. I'm telling you right now, if you're serious about trading up, then trade up and go get the guy that you want. If you are sincerely looking at this,
I had a trade in mind, but if we only doing a player or two on the Thunder that we can use too. But all right, go ahead.
Throw out your trade.
No, I'm just saying that Springer.
Not Springer. I wasn't trading up for Springer.
Springer, and for the record, Springer is the kid with the heart condition.
Yeah.
Right. No, it's not. It's Butler.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Butler is. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Jared
Butler. Okay.
Yeah. Butler is definitely going to drop unless some team just randomly just like decides to take that risk.
Isn't there a Jared Butler that's a tight end in the NFL?
For the Ravens?
No, not for the Ravens.
Jared
Butler. Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry. I don't know.
All right. So at 18, we're gonna go chalk, right? Since we can't make up our mind, we'll let the thing make up. So the New York Knicks are on the clock.
Oh.
The New York Knicks are on the clock, and I'm gonna ask each one of you what player you want here and why. So all four of you have your say of who the Knicks take at 19. Hey, virtual chat. Now's your chance to say who you want at 19, and don't be shy, because y'all already know the 18 names are gone. The New York Knicks are on the clock. Hadouken, who do you want at 19?
Let me go last. I need to think about this.
No, you can't go last. G-Man for life is going last. You need more time, right?
Yeah, I need a little more time.
Okay.
When you're on the clock, that's that pressure when you're on the clock.
Yeah,
I think the clock is like 3.5 minutes.
I mean, my opinion, I believe in myself and what I can do on the show, but I can't really be fair to the audience when I make this pick. But I'll make a guess because I haven't seen any of these guys play. I'll say Duarte.
Hey, you say Duarte, right?
Oh, you're about to make Coach Colorbox happy.
Sure.
But you say Duarte, right? But let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Do you have 2 or 3 players that you would pick right here?
I don't know.
Multiple players. Do you like Sharif Cooper here?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Do you like Trey
Murphy? Look at the
here?
stats. It's right there. Look.
I don't look at stats when judging players.
Okay.
I mean, this is all for fun.
Yeah, because a lot of these players in this draft average like high points.
College stats can be very deceiving.
Yeah,
right. I got you. But Fish, who do you pick here? And do you think you could pick 2 or 3 guys here?
I would be looking. Yeah.
What?
I would be looking at Sharif Cooper, number 1.
Right.
I would be looking at Day'Ron Sharpe at maybe at 21, and Chris.
No, at 19. At 19. Do you think you could pick multiple guys at 19?
At 19 right now, Sharif Cooper would be the number 1 pick on the board.
Okay. But that's not my question. Listen to me. Do you feel like you could pick multiple guys at 19?
Yeah. You could.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Why couldn't?
Right. The question is are you sold on one guy? Right. If I gave you the opportunity to pick one guy here, could you go home tonight and sleep well if you pick one guy, or do you feel like you could pick multiple guys at 19?
Oh no, right here, I'm sold. If this is how the draft fell to me at 19, I'm sold on who we should pick.
Okay, and it's Sharif Cooper, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, G-Man. At 19, do you feel like you can take multiple guys at 19?
I have looking at who's left on this roster. I got 2 picks, and I agree with Fish. Sharif is going to be my number 1 pick, but if there's some wiggle room in there, if something happens, I would also take Sharp.
Day'Ron Sharp, the high rebounder out of the University of North Carolina.
Yes.
He's got hands.
Yes.
Yep.
Right. What I would tell y'all at 19, I'm leaning towards trading this pick.
Trading down?
Trading down. Yep. And the reason why is because at 21, I can still get Sharif Cooper, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can also get another quality big later in the draft. Say, for instance, I'll give you an example. And this is just me thinking out loud now, so bear with me. Bear with me now. I would trade down with, say, a Philadelphia, right? I would trade back with Philadelphia and see if I could get multiple picks in this draft.
They only got 1 pick.
Aaron Wiggins
Don't
is
they?
projected to go in the second
Yeah,
round.
that's what I was saying.
No,
Philly-
Philly has a pick we gave them in the Iggy Brzdeikis trade, remember?
That's what I'm saying. This draft, don't they only have that one?
No, they picked 28.
Oh, they picked 20. Why didn't I? Oh, I see.
And they projected to take Trey Murphy.
Bro, it's so weird to me because I don't know. I feel like this draft is about to be like such a weird draft that I literally do not. I'm so confused on what we're gonna do. Like this scenario is like such a weird scenario too to me. I don't see this happening. But
Or I would even consider. Trading 19 to the Houston Rockets, 19 and 32 to the Houston Rockets for 23 and 24.
24. That's a good
I would do that in a heartbeat.
I would do that too.
Say that again. Say that one more time.
I would 19 and 32 to the Houston Rockets for 23 and 24. So the New York Knicks would select 21, 23, and 24.
Yeah, I would do that.
Yo, that kind of sounds like what they did last year.
Or Knox too, if they wanted.
They did that type of trade.
Yeah,
even though it wasn't back-to-back picks, it was like a few picks behind, but like they had one low pick and then one high one, and then they drafted for the in between.
I'd probably even do that and give up Knox. I mean, I think that's really good.
Right. Yeah, I want Knox.
We're just giving up.
I'm just saying,
just giving him out, bro.
No, I just like that scenario. That to me, that makes total sense.
That if that's what we had to do, I would do it.
Right. And so here's the thing with me. I'm offering the Houston Rockets 19 and 58. I'm not offering them 19 and 32. Because to me, in my opinion, 32 in this draft is like a first round pick. Right?
It is a first round pick, yeah.
Yeah, right. And so what I would do to sweeten
They're not
it
giving
is
58 though.
Knox?
Yeah, offering them a player.
They don't need Knox.
Yeah,
Even though they need so much talent, they don't really need Knox.
Right.
And they can have the rights to.
So it depends on who they pick.
Luka.
It depends on who they pick second or who they pick with their number 2 pick. So they selected Evan Mobley number 1 overall.
Yep.
Maybe there's a point guard for them at 19 that they like.
Right.
And who did Tankathon give us at 19?
They would
So
probably get Sharif Cooper, to be honest.
Yeah,
they probably take
Sharif Cooper. Yeah, I wouldn't let them do that.
Yeah, they got a pretty tall lineup as it is if that would happen.
Can you reset the Tankathon thing?
Nah, I look for it. It's their basic mock draft.
Okay, fine.
So yeah. So
also, Freezie, one quick question: if we do trade Knox, this is more of a procedural question for your show. What does that mean for Hoodie Kev?
I'm not for sure. I'm just gonna say we'll have to get Hoodie Kev some aspirin and a bottle of alcohol or something. his favorite wine. I don't know. Buy him a puppy. I don't know. So what I would say is this: I'm going to confide in G-Man for life in a side huddle, right? What I'm going to say is, G-Man, listen, man, we can legit pick 21, 23, and 24, and we can get and this is the scenario that can play out for us. We can with 21, 23, and 24. We can leave this draft with the big man you want, with the wing you want.
Right.
With the wing you want and with the point guard that you want. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can legit leave this draft with that scenario, and we still have another second round pick, either 32 or 58. That we could just take a total flyer on, right? And just give you an example of a total flyer, right? So Luka Garza is mocked to go 56.
Wow.
We could pull off the draft of the decade if we could somehow finagle 56 from Charlotte. Like maybe we could do a second round pick swap. Like we'll swap this year's second round pick with them, and then they get the better of the 2 second round picks next year.
Right.
Can we just buy that pick from him?
Or we could just flat out buy it, but I would have to consult with our guy City for real.
Okay.
Like because he'd be in charge of us buying second round picks.
Right.
Right. So what basically what I'm asking y'all and the chat is this. Hey, what's good, boss?
What's good, City?
So basically what I'm asking y'all and the chat, I'm asking y'all
what's going on,
and the person. Hey, what's good? What's
What's up, City?
Man, your audio sounds terrible, bro.
It does. It sounds like you talking through a doggone
a can on the string. Yeah.
Hey,
are you like in SeaWorld right now?
Man. Yo, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I got mad stuff going on right now. There's mad fires over here. Bunch of stuff.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, you breaking up bad.
You sound like you're in the Matrix right now.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know how we do. But I just want to tell everybody.
Hey, City, you breaking up. You breaking up, man. Let me. I'm gonna pull City off. I'm gonna pull City off, and I'm gonna text him. Hey, City, I'm gonna pull you off, and I'm gonna text you real quick.
Yes, sir. So while Freezie doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I'm okay with your proposal, with one stipulation, and my stipulation is this: at 21, I don't care what we got to do, but I gotta have. let me scroll up here. Where am I? I gotta have Cooper, man. I gotta make sure that if we can get Sharif Cooper, I'm down for trading and trading down and getting those next 2 consecutive picks. I'm from Houston. I'm all about that because that's a smart move, and I think we gain, to your point, we can get a wing and a big. Right, I think we can accomplish what we came to accomplish. But my only stipulation is going to be, I got to make sure at the end of draft night, Sharif Cooper is a New York Knick.
Okay. Y'all know how I feel about Sharif Cooper. My preference is Trey Man, but I think Sharif Cooper will be a young Chris Paul type, the early Chris Paul type, the New Orleans years.
Right.
When we get him. Right. Not the LA Clippers Chris Paul, but the very early years Chris Paul, right?
Yeah.
Freezie, where they project Spreewell 2.0 to get picked?
He went to Golden State at 7.
Wow. Okay.
All right. So here's the proposal, right? It's 3 of y'all, right? I mean, there's 5 of y'all, and all I need to have the vote win is for 3 of y'all to agree. Would y'all agree with this trade proposal? And it's not going to be any variations of it. This is what I'm proposing, and either y'all, if y'all say yes or no, is what we gonna do it or we not. I'm asking them to take 19, 58, and 2 second-round picks in the 2023 draft. Right? Y'all hear me, right?
Yep.
19, 58, and 2 picks in the 2 seconds in the 2023 draft, which is supposedly just as deep, for picks 23 and 24.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
That's 2 yeses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 3. That's 4. It's 4 to 1, dude. It's 4 to 9.
You said just to clarify, you said 1958 and 2 second-round picks from the
2023 second-round picks. Yep, out of that draft.
Yeah, I don't know what picks those are gonna be, so I
I can't predict the future, but we're saying this is a great draft.
Right.
Yeah, but that one is supposed to be better. It's supposed to be like because it's high school students.
Yeah, the high school kids will be
coming
in
out
that
straight
draft.
out of high school.
Oh.
And we got 8 second-round picks. I know we got to trade them at some point, but like
we got
you could get a lot of value during that draft. Right when you draft, right there, you gotta. You could get
what if instead of one of the second-round picks we include Knox? Would you do it then?
So
you gotta include Knox. I don't hate Knox.
So the disclaimer was no variations of the trade. So all right. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take y'all's advice on this, right? I'm gonna give them 19 and 58. So 19 is gone. 58 is gone. Now we pick in order. We pick 21, 23, 24, 32.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I want to show this to y'all so y'all see what it looks like now. So we can get down to the nitty gritty. So that's what it looks like now. 21, 23, 24, 32.
Looks pretty good to me.
I'm good with that.
All right.
I see a lot more building blocks. Maybe a star.
I'm not gonna lie. If you do that, like if we do that, they're definitely gonna trade up even higher than that.
Right,
but so much leverage.
Right, but the draft has already made itself to 18.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, right.
Like if that were to happen in general, that scenario of where they trade with the Rockets somehow, or like whatever team, that's looking like a package you have done for the earlier round.
All right, and so what we'll do here is this. All right, so at 19, I'm gonna go by what Tankathon says. Right, going by Tankathon. So at 19, Houston takes the wing that they covet and Zaire Williams. That's the reason why they did the deal.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The Atlanta Hawks take the point guard out of Baylor, Jared Butler, to give them to because they don't want to draft Sharif Cooper because they already have a diminutive point guard on their roster.
Right.
They don't want to duplicate, whatever. So they take a big point guard that can play defense and shoot the three. Right? So the New York Knicks are on the clock with the 21st pick. Right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So this pick should be easy because we positioned ourselves for this.
Right.
But I don't know if it's going to be easy for us.
That's the real king, bro.
Hey, so Duke. This kid, Chris Duarte, is a knockdown shooter.
Nakazuka.
And I know Fish is on pins and needles because we're on the clock and Sharif Cooper is on the board.
I mean, it just when you show it, just looking by the stats alone, 22 points, 8.5 assists, like that was more than with the first two guys average.
So Fish, what you want to do? Because we on the clock, bro. The clock winding down. What you want to do?
That don't matter. That he averaged 4.6 assists, turnovers 2 with those assists, so it doesn't really matter at the same time.
So are we in a consensus that Sharif Cooper is the pick right here?
Yes.
Yes.
What was his field goal percentage and 3-point?
It was bad. It was bad.
It
was like 40. It was like 39% from the
That
field,
matters,
I think,
man.
and then 28 from the three.
I can't just look at points.
Right.
That's what
Right.
I'm saying.
All
This,
right.
this is like a fraud.
Right. So with the 21st pick in the NBA draft, the New York Knicks select point guard
Sharif Cooper
Sharif Cooper
out of Auburn.
Out of Auburn.
Interesting.
Okay.
All right.
Welcome to the team.
Yep.
All right. So we addressed point guard, right?
Yep.
All right. So with the next pick in the NBA draft, the Los Angeles Lakers take Chris Duarte.
Okay.
And that
Wow.
leaves us in a position where we have to make picks 23 and 24. Right?
Yep.
Picks 23 and 24 we got from Houston. Chat, tell me what y'all want to do. Chat, tell me what you want to do. And you know what? I am with Sherwin M.
Yeah.
I think Trey Murphy is the pick at 23, and you can't even risk it anymore. You gotta get the wing that we've covered. We gotta get the athletic wing that can defend 4 positions, shoot the 3, knock down his free throws, and that stays healthy.
So Kevin Knox ain't that wing?
Kevin Knox ain't that wing, bro.
Just making sure.
Whoa, 3 years?
I'm not trying to beat up Nas. I'm just having fun, man. I'm just having. We called him an asset, okay? That's me we're being nice.
A few people are saying Kai Jones.
I love Kai Jones. I love Kai, but you can't have them all.
Wait, so we
can't have
have
them all.
23, 24, and then 32, right?
And 32.
What about this guy, J-Ron Sharp? Tell me a little more about him.
I would say think a bigger version of Jared Sullinger.
He got good hands.
Okay.
Good, great hands. Great hands.
Which is not what we're accustomed to at the 5 position right now.
Right. Great hands, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But
Gotcha.
and then he didn't play with a point guard.
Right.
Is he the best center in the draft?
No. Evan Mobley by far is the best center.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you got
see my
back-to-back
mouth.
picks, so you got 2 players. You could just say whatever.
Is he the second best center?
To be honest,
No.
I just know that Mobley's the best. I don't know that there.
No, let me show you who this dude Alperen Seguin.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Sengun.
Yeah. This
he
dude
crazy.
is this dude offensively at 18 years old, he was dominating grown men.
I'm
They
not gonna
couldn't
lie
stop
though,
him.
he was looking like he was kind of throwing me off during his game, his Olympic game.
The only thing about him is that you can tell he doesn't have many years in the weight room.
Okay.
He posts up, and then if he doesn't have it, he passes out and then he gets it back because they know he's going there. He doesn't have like really anything other than that.
I was watching some highlights of him today. I was thinking the
But
same thing.
at the same time,
his footwork is crazy. though.
his footwork
his
is banana.
forward.
I
like
would
cancer.
say,
Yes.
I would say think a very raw Jokic, very raw
Okay.
Jokic.
Interesting.
That hands can offensively can do everything in the book in terms of back to the basket moves and court vision. He doesn't have a face up game yet, but the dude is 18 years old.
I got you.
It's like teaching somebody with touch how to shoot straight on 3-pointers. It's gonna come. Trust me, it's coming. He's just not proficient at it yet. Right? But since y'all are taking so long, I'm gonna go ahead and give the Knicks Trey Murphy with 23.
Give me
Bro,
Josh Christopher with 24.
this clock is moving fast, bro.
Josh Christopher at 24.
But Trey Murphy the third.
I'll take Trey Murphy the third.
Now at 24, G-Man, what are we gonna do? So Kai Jones is an elite. Kai Jones is an incredible athlete.
Right.
Once you get Kai Jones, if you get Kai Jones, you'll have the most athletic front court in the NBA. because Kai Jones might be more athletic than Obi. Might be, but you never know. But he's close, right? And he's bigger at 6'11 and a half, 220.
Right.
Right. And then you have Greg Brown, who's an excellent athlete. Trey Mann is still on the board. You drafted a point guard already, but Trey Mann is elite. Then you have your BJ Bostons, your Josh Christophers, your Jason Prestons, your Neemias Caters, your Quentin Grimes, your Deshaun Nix. So it depends on what y'all want to do here.
So we have addressed our point guard position,
right?
And we've addressed the wing position,
right?
So when we go back to what we initially talked about, what we're looking at going to this draft, those are the two positions that we've already addressed. I need a big.
Yes.
I need a big right now.
But what type of big do you need?
So I'm not gonna get the big that I really want, because coming out of college, they just don't exist. So this is somebody that we're gonna have to work with, right? So I want to err on the side of athleticism, good hands, and being able to produce, in the paint. He can potentially stretch the floor, maybe, but he has to be athletic enough to be able to defend outside of the paint and be a rim defender as well. So I want a whole lot from my big. I can't have a Nerlens Noel down there. We already got him on the team. I don't want that. That's not what I'm looking for. So we need to decide, first of all, at pick 24, what position are we looking at, first and foremost. Then we can talk about who we're looking at in the draft. Are we looking best player available, or are we looking to fill the position that we talked about when we first walked into the war room?
We need a big. We definitely need a big OG, because we need someone that's going to be able to set screens and roll with athleticism. We can't rely on Taj to do that.
Right.
And we need someone with a decent mid-range. Even if they're not great at it, they're not scared to shoot.
So you got to look at the board. If we picking at 24, and we pick at 32, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like Sharp, Jones, Brown fit that mold?
Greg Brown, yeah.
If you do, then you would take that player. If you don't, then you rather look to trade that pick, or you go to best player available.
No, I don't.
Or you pick a player that you think that you a flyer on, any player that you think, because we have 3 first-round draft picks.
Right.
We can definitely pick somebody who we think is just a raw stud, who we think might just develop and send him to the G League for a season, or a European player that we could stash away or something like that for a year or two, because we got.
So what I don't want to do, right? I don't want to draft a point guard when I want a center. I don't want to do that, unless we agree, if the consensus of the group is that we're going to take the best athletic player that's that's available at the point, then okay, we can go that route. But if we are strictly talking about sticking to the game plan,
my bad, City. My bad.
Hey, City, welcome back, brother. If we're talking about sticking to the game plan that we discussed coming into the war room, then we need to be talking about a center right now.
Right. And to G-Man's point, I agree, but I also want everybody to consider that trading for players is still open, and signing players in free agency is open. So if we don't get the guy we want in the draft, we can make it a priority in free agency or in trades.
Okay.
So what do we want to do at 24? So 24, we got to get a big.
I want a big.
Kai Jones.
I want a big.
I'm not a big fan of Kai Jones.
Okay.
You're not a big fan of Kai Jones?
Nah.
I like Sharp at
I was about to say that. Give me Sharp at 24.
Wait a minute. Y'all know University of North Carolina fans? Is that the reason why y'all want this dude Sharp? is that the other? Is it Tar Heel fans? Oh! Have mercy!
Hey, you might have got.
He's drinking the Kool-Aid. Okay. All right. He drinking the Tar Heel Kool-Aid. All right. So. Hey, so So G-Man says Sharp. Fish says Sharp. Duke, who do you say?
I don't know. These bigs are not like, to me, like I don't really like them.
You
like
know,
that.
you don't have to go with
I want Josh
G-Man
Christopher.
said.
That's who I want.
You want Josh Christopher. I want Josh Christopher too, but I don't want to.
The thing is, I would have taken him over Trey Murphy.
Trey Murphy, I think I would have too.
I would have taken Josh Christopher, and then you could have put in one of the bigs. But I don't know. I'm not really impressed by the bigs like that. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of them. Especially Garuba. I don't like Garuba. Even though he's drafted earlier, I do not want him on the team.
He's too. Hey, he reminds me of Bismack Biyombo.
Yeah, I don't want Giddy, Kisper, and Garuba on my team.
Right.
What about Bobo?
Who?
So at 24, we got to make a decision. So we got one Josh Christopher, we got two Dayron Sharps. City, who do you feel like you want to get? Yeah,
Christopher.
Josh Christopher, you want Josh Christopher?
Whoa! I like that City. Let's go.
Yeah, and G-Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I want Josh Christopher too.
Oh, you do? Oh, I was surprised actually. I didn't think you. I thought you were gonna say Kai Jones.
That would make it 3-2, but I don't want it to make it seem like I'm not listening to my head advisor.
There's 6 people though.
So here we go. I will remind you again. Bring you back to center, right? Because when we walked in this room, when I got out of my car, got my hot steaming cup of tea, and came in here and we sat down, we agreed as men and said there are 3 positions that we need to focus on going into this draft. And shooting guard is not on the list anywhere. Pull the list up, Freezie.
Wing. No, you gotta understand. A wing is shooting guard / small forward.
Pull the list up. Pull it up.
G-Man, I'm about to pull it up, and I think it may be disturbing, but I'm gonna show it anyway.
There's also a couple of things we could do with that too.
Okay.
So we
don't forget you still have 32. You still have 32,
right,
so you can get a center there.
Right, and so we prioritize though. Remember, so you see team needs.
If we're going according to the Tankathon,
and we got, but listen, but hear me out. So according to what we established before we even started drafting, the team needs, the priority was point guard. The second priority was 2/3.
Oh, look, it says 2/3.
And then third was power forward center.
So it says
based on what y'all said. Now,
right. So I feel like if we're going off of what we said, then the center, we already got the wing.
Yep.
And we already got the point guard.
Yep.
And you got 2 picks left. You got 2 picks.
The guy that you guys are all saying should be there at us at 32 still.
You would hope he's still there.
Yeah.
I mean, it says it's right there. It says
it could say what it says, but
because
that's what we did last time with Sharif Cooper. That's what I said. The same thing. I said we should move up now to go get Sharif Cooper, and y'all said
nah. But I only said that because I'm cool with Sharif Cooper, but I wouldn't trade up for him.
Right, but why pick a guy at 24 when we can pick him at 32 for sure? If we're going by with this,
that's not for sure. That's not really for sure because you said that you said you wanted to trade up 2 picks up for Cooper. That's completely different. This is just like get the guy that you want if you really want him instead of hoping that he falls to 32.
I feel like we should complete our objective. And if the guy that you guys still want is at 32, which he's projected to be at, then why not take him at 32? I can see if he fell, and if he fell in that range where in between that, if he was like 20, 26, 25, then I would understand what you're saying. But he's projected.
Hey, you know what? Hey, G-Man for life is my head advisor in this thing, and I'm going what he said. You said Dayron Sharp, right?
Yep.
That's who we going with. Dayron Sharp, the center. That's who we going with. Bro, I'm trusting you that we are gonna be able to develop this kid.
No
right?
doubt.
Right. So I'm going with my man, what my guy said.
Yo, Uncle Freezie.
Yo.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Have we did a roll call tonight? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good tonight. Have we did a roll call tonight? All my people, is my chat family alive right now? Do we need to get this energy up so the chat family can be awakened? Huh? Is that what we need to do?
Let me do this real quick. Let me move this out the way. Right? Let me move this out the way. Hey, you know what? Before we do that, let us pick at 32, and then we'll rock and roll with that.
Okay.
All right. So everybody, we down to pick 32. We down to pick 32, and now we got to make our final pick of the draft. Then we'll evaluate. Well, we'll do the roll call, give people time to evaluate, and then we'll get into the evaluation. Right? So what I want to do is this. Who do y'all think we should pick at 32? I'm gonna share the screen real quick, bring it back, and then we make that pick, and then we'll get out the way for the roll call. All right. So the draft plays out. Ty Jones, Greg Brown, Joe Ajayi, Trey Mann, and now we at 32. Who do we pick at 32?
Josh Christopher.
Josh Christopher. Is it that easy, Josh Christopher?
That's what I said.
I mean,
all right.
I want to pick him earlier, so to me it's easy. But
yeah.
All right. So
Boston right there too.
Yeah, I would have gone Brandon Boston. BJ Boston.
Yeah, I like BJ Boston too, man. But wait. Oh, so now we don't have a consensus.
That's not who I'm picking.
Okay. So who do you want, G-Man?
I want us to go deep into the bowels of the draft, Freezie. And I want another big. I want Luka. That's what I want.
So
you want Day'Ron Sharp
and Day'Ron one, so
yeah, I want Day'Ron Sharp and Luka Garza.
I don't know about. Yeah, I don't know.
At 32, if we're picking 4 players, I feel like we gotta pick.
I'm taking Christopher.
Yeah, Christopher or Boston.
So Christopher is a shooting guard. Where
Boston?
So okay, either or. They both play the same position.
Yeah, BJ Boston is a bigger. BJ Boston is BJ Boston. Think Kelly Oubre Jr.
Okay.
Think Kelly Oubre Jr. Except BJ Boston has better but more inconsistent handles. Like top end, he can embarrass you.
And he's not a driver like that.
Yeah, and top end, he can embarrass you.
Kind of the complete opposite of him, to be honest.
Of Oubre?
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't really finish as much. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
What is his? I'm looking at his 13.6 points average. So is he a shooter? I guess would be my question.
Is he a scorer? Yeah, I think he.
Does he score the basket?
Yeah, I think he has top end scoring ability, but this year at Kentucky was a mess. So you can't judge anybody at Kentucky for what happened this year.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what, Uncle Freezie? You said so. You guys were saying that next year's draft is supposed to be even better.
No, 2023.
No, 2023's draft. It's
2023's draft.
Mm-hmm.
So we took in. I feel like we've completed all our objectives. We took all the players that we needed. We took 3 players.
Right.
At the second pick, in the second round, we should rather pick somebody that we think with a lot of potential, or think about the future and think about that draft that you're talking about. Since this is a good draft too, maybe we can move this pick for a 2023 late first.
And we already got so many. We got 8 seconds that year, and I think we got 2 first. So it's like that's already way too much as it is.
I mean, this is a lot too. This is a lot too.
No, this is not a lot compared to, bro. We have 10 picks in that draft.
Right,
we got 4 in this one.
We don't have to make that pick at all right now. We can use that later in future trades. Definitely.
I would definitely not trade this pick. You got to take the pick.
We should take the pick only because we kept talking about not having
we got
turnover.
Another second round pick.
Bro, but this is basically a first round pick.
That's why I'm saying trade the pick.
But that's what I'm saying. You
Completed all
keep
our
it. You're getting first round talent in the second round.
Right.
Yeah, and then plus, Fish. What we can do is send Josh Christopher straight to the G League.
Yeah, that's
and
my
then
point. That's why I said we got to take somebody with a lot of potential that we think can blossom into something.
I mean, I don't really know about that just because we literally don't have a roster. So
right.
But
we can't even say that. He could be a backup.
Say that Tibbs has a problem playing rookies, so I don't think he's gonna play four rookies.
Well, we're not gonna.
No,
we're
he
not
ain't
gonna
gonna
sign
play
eight.
But we
free
can't.
agents.
It's a second round pick. Those 3 people that we picked in the first round are guaranteed contracts. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
This pick right here, we can actually look at it and toy with it because it's a lot we can do with it. Like you said, it has first round value to it still. So why not look elsewhere? Look elsewhere. Maybe even let a team move, maybe trade with the Thunder and get the 34th and 36th pick. Like it's a lot.
But
of
you see, like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't really understand. I don't really understand.
I'm saying it's a lot of things that we can do with this pick besides just hone in on one person. That's all I'm saying. Like,
only thing I have a problem with is people saying Tibbs don't play the rookie. Like, that's outdated.
Yeah, because he played Obi and Emmanuel quickly right in front of us.
Like, yeah, it's outdated. Like, we can't even.
Right, but what I'm saying, are we going to go into next season with 4 rookies on our roster and Luka Visdoza? That's 5 new players already.
That's 5 first-year players, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's.
So how many guys are we going to get in free agency then?
58 too.
Hey, so here's the thing. It's twofold. I'm gonna ask y'all to hurry up, like make the pick or trade it. But if we go in with 4 guys, I'm telling y'all right now, if we go in with 4 guys, 4 rookies, I'm telling you that y'all need to be in a mindset that we're going after the best veteran free agent point guard out there. Period.
Absolutely.
Period.
That makes
sense. Because and I'm going heavy veterans, heavy high end veterans, and these rookies are going to have to earn their minutes. Period.
Yep. You got to earn keep.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask: Is it Josh Christopher? Is it BJ Boston? Is it Luka Garza?
Josh Christopher.
I already said I want Christopher, but we'll see how it plays out when when they get into camp.
So it's 2 people left to cast a vote. That's Chuck, and that's Fish.
BJ Boston.
BJ Boston. All right, Fish. What do you say?
I mean, I would go with Josh Christopher since we were.
So that's 3 Josh Christophers. Okay, so Josh Christopher is the pick. All right, so we're gonna move on. We ain't doing nothing else in this draft. So this draft is over for us, right? So I'm gonna show y'all. What the new roster looks like. Just give me a split second. Right, I'm gonna give y'all. Just bear with me while I go through it real quick. I gotta update the stuff. So we drafted a point guard, a small forward, a center, and an SG.
Let's go.
All right, so we drafted Sharif Cooper. I can copy and paste this one.
I see it, bro. I love it. That's dope.
So we got drafted that. Just bear with me. I'm coming.
You good?
I got it.
So we ain't got no time, baby.
Yeah.
You ain't got to rush.
I need when Freezie's getting this thing going, I need my chat family to show up and show out and do that thing that I like. Y'all know what to do, man. Y'all, hey, listen, if y'all haven't subscribed already, please subscribe because there's gonna be some good things coming. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get those likes up. Y'all subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Throw those orange and blues in the chat, by the way, so that way we can call your names out. Y'all can hear your name be heard. You
ready for the roll call? You ready for the roll call?
No, you gotta do your thing first, and then I'll be ready to rock.
Nah, we good. We waiting on the roll call. We waiting on City.
Hey,
bam!
The chat family know what to do. Let's get this thing rocking. Let's get
y'all throw that fire in the chat. Throw them hearts in the chat.
Let's go. Y'all know what I like to see, man. Throw that orange and blue in the chat. Get that fire, get that flame rocking, do that thing so Uncle Freezie can say Bem. Y'all know, y'all want to hear that? Of course, y'all want to hear that. Y'all know what to do, man.
Steady
Let's
getting people
go.
fired up. Bem.
Let's go. Listen, man, I got fires around me, right? But that's not stopping me right now because guess what? My joint is working. It wasn't working yesterday, but it's working today. So I'm back and I'm live and direct. So let's go. Let's get this thing rocking. That's what I'm talking about. See, I'm looking down, and I see my people. Y'all with it? I see my people. Be civilized. I see you, bro. Chetnik, I see you. Quiet Money is in the building. Let's go. Ivy 280. I see you. Yo, C-Mac, it's been a long time. Salute to you, my brother, my man. Let's go. Let's get this thing rocking. Oh, Miss Cole is in the building. The chef in YK cooking it up. He's got the flames. John Weber is here. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Don't make me pound on my chest like I'm King Kong. I don't want to go back to work with black and blues on my chest, having people asking me what happened. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's get this thing going. Let's get this thing going, man. Let's go. Where y'all at? Let's get it. Chuck, I see you in the personal joint.
There we go.
I see you in the personal joint. Got it going. Sarge, the Sarge is here. You already know what to do. You salute the Sarge when you step in the building. Hopefully, y'all liked. Hopefully, y'all subscribe. Hopefully, y'all shared. You know, just get us out there to more people so that way more Knicks fans can do what y'all do and throw the orange and blues in the chats. Y'all already see it. And it's going. It's going right now. We on the road. We rocking. Let's get this thing going, man. And I'm glad I'm able to get on tonight. I'm glad I'm able to be here to bring y'all the energy. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know that's what I do. And yes, I'm on fire. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's get this thing rocking, man. Y'all get that energy up, man. Y'all smash that like button. Do that thing that y'all know what to do is smash that like button. Also, don't forget, check out the online store. You get your merch, you know. It is it's fire. There is some dope stuff in there. Andy and I see you, Mr. Andy, checking in all the way from Poland. Let's go. New Yorker, I see you. Let's go. That's what I'm talking. New Yorker, are you the New Yorker for the New Yorker where you do the thing on the papers and stuff like that? The real New Yorker? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Huh? Do we got the real New if we got the real New Yorker in the building, let me turn down for what? No. Let's go, New Yorker. I see you. I see you with your orange and blue love, bro. Let's go, man. Salute to y'all, man. Let's go. I'm just glad my joint's working. Hopefully it's still working. Y'all am I good? Y'all can still hear me?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
man. Good, man.
You good.
I ain't like mad choppy and stuff like that.
No, you straight.
Yeah, let's go. That's what come on, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yo, thank you for the time, Uncle Freezie. Thank you for letting me ramp things up, get things hyped. I'm not going nowhere, by the way. I'm still gonna be here. I'm just saying thank you for letting me ramp things up, doing what I do the best, man, because I love it. I love talking to my people out there, all of my chat fam.
All right, no doubt, bro.
Y'all, let's go, man. We here. We in the building. The Blorangetears family is in the building.
No doubt.
Cindy, don't make me pull out my blanket, brother. Because you about to make me get all warm and cozy and fuzzy up in this piece and make me pull out the Blorangetears blanket. You don't want that tonight. I ain't even gonna go there tonight. I'm gonna be civilized tonight.
Okay.
He said civilized.
Be civilized. Yeah. Be civilized. Like, hold on, wait a minute. What you trying to say, man?
No, I'm just saying. And look, be civilized, right on point. He the last person up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be civilized.
Ben, no doubt.
Let's go.
No doubt. Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you.
What we got going on here? I see names.
You see names?
Are you putting together a trade package or
No.
That's our roster.
No. I'm putting the roster thing in place, so that when we, bam, there we go. I think that's everybody. No, I didn't add Kevin Knox. Let me add Kevin Knox. Is that everybody? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You don't got what's his name? Pelly.
Is that all of our picks?
Oh, Pell. No, Pell. Okay.
Pell, yeah. Pell.
Is that all of our picks?
The picks versus and then
this is who we just drafted with our lineup.
Oh, okay.
This is the current roster. This is the current roster, everybody.
All right.
So that's what after the draft, this is what our roster looks like.
Right.
Right. So we don't have a starter at small forward yet.
Right.
Okay.
So this is what our current roster construction looks like. Right. But this is what I want y'all to look at right now. So I'm going to show y'all something different. The draft is passed. The draft is passed, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is what I want you to look at.
Mm-hmm.
You want to blow it up, Freezie.
All right, hold on. Give me a second to.
Okay, there you go.
Spot Track killing me with these commercials.
Yeah, for real though.
What is all this spam? Come on, man. Close all this stuff. What is all this junk down here? So according to Spot Track, these are the top free agents. Right? Chris Paul, Kawhi Leonard, Mike Conley, Kyle Lowry, DeMar DeRozan, Otto Porter. It's not in order in terms of ability. It's in order in terms of contract size.
Money, yeah. Their contract, yep.
Right. All right, C-Mac, tell me who you want. C-Mac, tell me who you want in free agency. Yo, C-Mac, tell me who you want in free agency, bro. All right. So G-Man, you saw the roster.
Yep.
Right? And you saw that point guard is
vacant.
Crazy.
Vacant.
Right. So I'm telling you off rip, Chris Paul told me face to face that he wants a contract 3 years, $40 million in order to become a Knick. 3 years, $40 million each. No. And you know what he told me?
What he
said? He said, "Hey man, I'm talking to you on a cell phone from the NBA Finals. Where were you talking to me from?"
Well, I'm talking to you from the Cayman Islands right now, but that I'm in a location that's undisclosed.
Right.
I understand you are playing in the finals, and congratulations, by the way. But however, I don't want you to get full of yourself. Remember who you're talking to, young buck.
Right. You better respect this conglomerate.
Use that as leverage, bro.
Hey, Chris Paul is telling us that he took a team that missed the playoffs last year to the NBA Finals.
Right. And
can I talk some sense to you?
I think that I will never downplay Chris Paul's accomplishments because I think wherever he goes, he's proven that he makes the team better that's around him, right? But at how old is Chris Paul right now? 32?
35.
35. So you want me to pay a 35-year-old $40 million
each season?
A year?
Each season. And listen, and that's not it. That's not it. He wants a player opt-out after year one.
No, we're not doing
that's perfect.
No.
That's a player opt-out, not a team opt-out. A player opt-out. A player opt-in after year one. Because if he don't like it, he gone.
Yeah, I'm not having that conversation. So this is what I'm gonna tell Chris Paul. Chris Paul, you on the other end of the phone. So Chris, you know what, brother? I appreciate everything you've contributed to the NBA. I respect your game, but what I would tell you is this: when you have a realistic offer, and we want to have a real conversation, call me back. Right now, I'm going to have me a couple more Mai Tai, and I get with you. You know what I'm saying? But brother, you be blessed. I wish you well in the finals, and God bless and good night. And that's how it's gonna go.
Okay. And
So you don't want to give Chris Paul 3 years, $40 million, and a player option opt out after year 1?
No.
Okay.
No. No. I'm not doing that.
So what's your starting point in the negotiations?
With Chris Paul?
Yeah.
It ain't $40 million, that's for sure. But I don't
and
want
it ain't 3 years either, right?
It ain't 3 years either. It ain't $40 million and it ain't 3 years. So we got to start somewhere around, let's say, what is he making right now?
That I think.
There it is. It's on the top line of the screen.
Chris Paul, 39. So
yeah,
he right at 40. Right, he ain't taking no pay cut. So why would you go someplace else and take a pay cut?
Can I chime in?
Please do.
Okay.
This is the meeting. This is the meeting before we make the official Chris Paul offer.
Right.
This is what Chris Paul told me is the starting point.
So look, this is what I'm thinking at. This is what I'm thinking at is like, where is Chris Paul at right now?
In the finals.
NBA Finals. Yeah.
NBA Finals.
Okay. What team did he take to the finals?
The Phoenix Suns, who had been there since 1993.
Okay. What team did he play for before that?
Where he came from? The Rockets.
OKC.
OKC.
And where did he take? Were they a overachieving team?
Mm-hmm.
They did better they did better with him than without him, for sure.
Bro, Chris Paul left that team and they went straight back into the lottery.
They did.
Okay.
They did. That happened.
Hey, Duke, am I lying? Did he left that team?
I wanted him last year.
What team did he play on before that? The Rockets?
The Rockets.
What pick do they have in the draft this year? The second pick.
Yeah.
What team did he play before that? The Clippers. The Clippers haven't been in the playoffs since God knows when before Chris Paul.
The playoffs? What?
No, they're in the playoffs now.
I'm talking about before. I'm talking about before that.
Well, yeah, they were probably the worst franchise.
Nah, he's made every single team better.
He's made every single team better. Okay.
I would not dispute anything you just said.
Uncle Freezie, who did you say? Who do we pick in the first round?
Sharif Cooper.
And who did you say his player comp is?
Chris Paul? No, young, don't get into it. Very young New Orleans Chris Paul, not the Clippers Chris Paul. No, don't get it twisted. Not top 10 player Chris Paul. I'm talking about very young and raw Chris Paul when it was him and Tyson Chandler and David West and them guys.
But wouldn't you want him to learn from that guy? That
at what price?
That's an investment. That's another reason why you wouldn't sign him. It's an investment.
So Fish, what you're telling me is you're willing to spend $40 million. $40 million.
What I'm telling you, I'm willing to spend $50 million on the point guard position. That's what I'm trying to tell you. To get our point guard position in order for the franchise in the next
security
years. That's what I'm telling you.
So you want the whole entire cap?
Huh?
No, that's not what he said. He said he's willing to offer that.
No, and I'm saying that's not what I'm offering to him.
He's like, but he's willing to do that if it takes getting Chris Paul.
No, that's not what I'm offering to him. I'm talking about
that is basically
with us picking Sharif Cooper and getting Chris Paul. I'm willing to, and that's the investment I'm making into the point guard.
Because it's not just you're not just getting Chris Paul. You're getting what Chris Paul is going to turn Sharif Cooper into also.
Yes, that's.
No, it's not just Sharif Cooper either. It's just everyone.
Everybody, yeah, well,
right. But I was just starting
even further in the point though.
Yeah,
that's even
exactly.
Quick question, Fisher, are you saying that it's a guarantee once Chris Paul comes along that he's gonna definitely train Sharif Cooper to become the next him?
I mean, he got the best out of Dennis Schroeder. I seen him do that.
But he didn't make Dennis Schroeder better. Like he didn't change Dennis Schroeder.
Oh yeah, he did not change Dennis Schroeder. He hasn't really changed.
I didn't say he changed them. I'm saying he got the best out of them. I didn't say he changed them.
He's always been a good six man for them, so I don't know.
In other words, my point is like you're paying 50 million for a trainer, right? Essentially, by what you're saying, or 40 million, basically. And is he gonna all of a sudden make this guy better? Is it for just a period of time while he's under contract, or is he gonna make him better permanently? That part is the debate. And someone just said SGA. SGA was good before Chris Paul. I don't think Chris Paul made him better. He just took a load off.
Okay.
Because SGA still can't run plays. Like, he doesn't call plays.
SGA is not a point guard, though.
Yeah, he don't have the natural.
Yeah, he's a shooting guard.
Yeah, I understand that, but okay, you are saying Sharif Cooper should be drafted behind Chris Paul, and Chris Paul makes him better. We have no evidence in past that Chris Paul has ever trained someone to be a good player, ever.
I mean, I've seen them get the best out of the Phoenix Suns players right now. They got the same roster basically that they had last season. They in the finals.
They were on this trajectory. They were on a trajectory regardless. He's just accelerated a trajectory. It's different from training someone to be something.
Potential.
But is it the right time? Is it the right time for the Phoenix Suns? Because I would say this, right? And this is just to throw a monkey wrench in there. I would say this, right? And most people might not look at it that way, but when Chris Paul played with Blake Griffin and DeAndre Jordan, he played with generational talent at that time. You get what I'm saying?
Well, and what have they done since they left there?
But no, just hear me out. And where did they get? They didn't get anywhere.
They went to the second round.
They definitely didn't make it to the finals, right? And they had back then they had a stacked team.
Hey, City, let me say something real quick. I disagree with Nick G, respectfully. So I'm gonna say this, right? The LA Clippers drafted Blake Griffin #1, right? You know why they drafted him #1? Because they earned it. They were garbage, right? They were trash, and they traded and got Chris Paul, and all of a sudden, with the same roster, with the second round, they hit on a second round athletic center. Tell me if this sounds familiar. They found a freak athlete center in the second round who was raw, that had trouble in school, messed around, and got into the right situation and became an all-star. Like Blake Griffin, they earned that pick. They didn't trade for it. The Clippers were trash, right? They were trash. And Chris Paul took that team. Chris Paul took that team and turned them into a second round playoff team with no immediate additions. JJ Redick wasn't their savior. JJ Redick was a bench player. He was a complimentary piece. People were labeling him a bust in Orlando. People forget he even played in Orlando, right? But when he got to the Clippers, all of a sudden, he became something. Blake Griffin was going to be good regardless, right? But DeAndre Jordan, nah, bro. Nah, y'all not going to tell me that cat was going to be great because he couldn't figure it out the first 2 years without Chris Paul. It was like, yo, what are we going to do with this dude? He kind of like what we do with Mitch. Yo, he could do such and such good, but such and such and such and such. If Chris Paul plays with Mitchell Robinson, I'm telling you that Mitchell Robinson will be the beneficiary of Chris Paul immediately, and he will become more of a DeAndre Jordan type lob threat that we've been looking for years, right? Will it be Sharif Cooper? Sharif Cooper will probably get better, but think about this: the LA Clippers earned the #1 pick in the draft because they were garbage.
Yeah,
they traded for Chris Paul, and all of a sudden, that cap that y'all said, oh, they only made the second round. But what were the Clippers 20 years for the previous 20 years before that? They were garbage. So I'm not saying that Chris Paul is the savior, but I don't want to diminish what his contributions are to a team. Look at Oklahoma City. They went from balling out to back who we thought they were.
Yeah, they did. They did that.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna respectfully disagree with you then. What is DeAndre Jordan since Chris Paul left?
Nothing.
Okay, that just serves my point. I don't want to pay Chris Paul $40 million, right?
Right.
For Sharif Cooper to be good while he is in town with the New York Knicks for that 3-year contract. And as soon as Chris Paul leaves, Sharif Cooper is garbage.
Okay, Nick G.
That's my point.
No. What about Mitchell Robinson though? No. What about Mitchell Robinson? That's the one I was.
Okay, but then
what about
you
Mitch?
want Mitchell Robinson to be good for 3 years, and then as soon as Chris Paul leaves, Mitchell Robinson's back
That's
to
why we
being
have
garbage.
Sharif Cooper on our team too. He's going to be learning from Chris Paul. So Nick G, let me ask you a question. Where do you rank Chris Paul all-time point guards?
Wow.
Chris Paul in his prime is definitely top
Not right
7
now.
point guard.
No, I'm talking about. I'm not saying like not right now. We talking about all time. He's an all-time top 10 point guard. Period.
Right.
There's no arguing top 10. Period. Top 10.
So Fish, are you saying that you would offer Chris Paul the 3 years, $40 million with a player opt out after year 1?
Yes.
Is he the okay? All right. City, are you offering him 3 years, $40 million with a player opt out after 1 year?
We seen what we did without him. I'm thinking how I'm looking at it. I see the Suns. I see us like the Suns. I'm not trying to say take us to the finals, but
I would say this. I would offer a big man that can shoot the basketball from the outside that contract before I offer Chris Paul that contract. just because we can find a point guard. Might not be the best teacher. No, it might not be the best mid-range shooter, but we can find a decent point guard that can shoot the outside shot. But our main focus should be on a big man that can shoot the ball from the outside. I don't know why it's so hard for people to comprehend. Yes, you can argue it and say we need a point guard, but no, we need a big man that can shoot the ball from the outside at a decent clip. That way, when our point guard does get into the hole, right, and decides to pass off the ball, nobody can slack off. Like, because number one, when our big man is just down there in the paint, slacking,
Nobody respect him.
No, yeah, exactly. But when you got a big man, let's just and I don't even want to throw this name out there because we already know it's not going to happen. But let's just say you got a guy like a Joel Embiid, right, that can shoot the 3 at a good clip, right? When your point guard drives into the paint, the defense now says, you know what? We got to step out and watch this guy. When you got and it's unfortunate. I'm not saying like things like that, but like when you got a guy like when we got Mitch sitting there, right? He's inside. Nobody's gonna run out to him. There's no. You tell me what defensive player you have on your team that's gonna run out and cover Mitch at the 3 because they're afraid that he's gonna take the shot. You tell me what player is gonna do that.
Right.
On defense. Nobody's going to do it. Nobody's going to do it. They're going to double team somebody else, right? Or they're going to run a trap towards whoever's on whoever's on the baseline or something like that or whatever. But no, nobody's running out there to try to protect that.
Hey, can I say something real quick? We always talk about we need a center that's going to shoot threes, but yeah, we do need that. Any team would love for that, but we're seeing like success right now with someone like DeAndre Ayton who doesn't shoot from the outside.
Right,
but from the mid range at least, but it's because he's shown that he has offensive skill in the post.
And he's got hands. He's got hands.
Yeah, you need someone that has high because he's a high IQ center that could catch boards. He's he has a lot of hustle and passion for the game, and then he takes mid-ranges here and there. He doesn't shoot a 3. He used to shoot 3s sometimes. He doesn't shoot 3s at all. So I don't like. I want a center that can shoot. Like if Mitch can shoot, I would be happy. But it's like I'm not really praying to get hoping to get a center that can shoot threes. I'm hoping for him to be able to shoot a mid range or be like
be an offensive threat. Yeah,
that's
be an
it.
offensive threat.
The three is not as important if you have your 1 through 4 being able to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but see,
That's
I'm
a
not saying
luxury.
just, don't get me wrong. Hold on, I'm not just saying we just need a center
No,
that
I know, but I'm just saying in general, because
mean,
people in general.
Yeah, they're like, you gotta have an outside Jimmy to be able to stifle the defense to where they can see you as a threat and not just a rim running threat, but an outside threat. Because if they see you as a double threat, as a rim running threat and an outside threat, it opens up lanes for other things to happen.
So wait. So for the conversation, right? So we have Mitch, we drafted Day'Ron Sharpe, and we have Norvell Pell. So if y'all talking about upgrading the position, we can't carry 5 centers, bro. We're gonna have to do something with Mitch and Day'Ron Sharpe and Norvell Pell.
Pell would have to be he would have to be out of here.
How do we go from talking about who the starting point guard is going to be to talking I'm like, let's get
what in the name of ham and gravy are we doing? Right, exactly.
We touching on too many topics at one time.
Right. But what makes it? Ironically, City was like, "Yo, we talking about too many topics," but he didn't want to start talking about centers.
I have a topic for y'all.
All right, so wait, hey, so D, what's good?
What's up, y'all? I'm all good. How's everybody?
Good. So we got a topic, man. We got something we trying to do here, right? Our thing is, do we sign Chris Paul, or do we offer Chris Paul 3 years, $120 million with an opt out after year 1, and nobody in the virtual chat is mum. The virtual
I
chat
say definitely.
I'm not doing it. I'm not.
It's an investment.
I'm not doing it.
This is under the hypothesis that he wants to come here and leave Phoenix, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. I spoke to Chris Paul personally because I'm his personal friend. Me and him go all the way back. You know what I'm saying? Way back, and he told me under no uncertain terms, if we do 3 years, $120 million with a player opt out after year 1, we would be in strong consideration.
I would say that due to the elite tier that he's still playing at, that we gotta make a move like that.
So D, so we not beating around him. Do you offer him that contract or not?
What was the contract again? 3 years.
3 years, $120 million with the opt out after year 1. a player opt out, not a team opt out. A player opt out after year 1.
I only laugh because with that opt out after year 1, we would have to have a championship contending roster with Chris Paul coming on board. So it's just say
1 year. If he decides to opt out, it's his decision. If he decides to opt out, then he's gone, and we offer
and you know why he wants to opt out after 1 year, because if he takes the Knicks to the NBA championships and win us an NBA championship in New York City,
come on,
he gonna opt out and ask for more money.
I understand that. So that's why I was asking. We're under the assumption that there's a championship contending roster within this 1 year.
We don't need a championship contending roster, though.
But this is
I mean, are you gonna leave? Are you gonna leave the Suns for the Knicks?
I'm just operating under Freezie's framework.
Right,
He just said that if we go ahead and get a ring and then he opts after that first year, then he wants big money. That's what he just said.
Right, fine. Because you can win 5 championships in Phoenix, Arizona, and it won't equal 1 championship in New York City.
So why wouldn't you pay him? I don't get it. I don't get why everybody's so hesitant.
Because look at your roster. Freezie, pull the roster up again. Pull the roster up again.
This is why I was getting at that if he has that opt out after the first season, right? And I'm just saying that personally, I don't feel that we have a championship contending roster to plug him in with the roster that we have right now. There would have to be some other moves being made.
And then
besides
we just
Chris
take
Humm.
whatever he took and rubbed off on our young players. As
Okay,
what we got out of him.
So Fish,
It's a win-win.
Fish, I want you to look at this roster. And what you just said is Chris Paul will come to the New York Knicks with the expectation of winning the chip. Look at this roster and tell me this is a championship roster.
That's not.
This doesn't look like a Phoenix Suns roster.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but you're talking in the logical sense of the whole picture. We're talking about right here, right now, what Uncle Freezie just said. We're going off what Uncle Freezie going off what he said. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. He said he wanted to come.
Okay.
He said that. Not, you feel me?
No, I actually said he would consider us in strong consideration if we did 3 years, 120 million with a player opt out after year one.
Okay.
Yeah. So since he's considering it, yes, that would definitely be something I would consider.
So what I would say,
I would do it.
What I would say is, again, we're still in the war room, right? And we having this conversation before we reach back out to Chris Paul and say, hey, this is what we can offer you. And this is what this is the line, right? This is the line of debarkation right here, right? We're not going to go over and get crazy here. I'm looking at how my roster is currently constructed, what my realistic expectations are for the roster once we get through draft and free agency and everything else is going on, and how your $40 million for 3 years is going to impact my salary cap, and what moves, what ability do I have to make moves after I negotiate your contract? How am I restricted from that point on? You know what I'm saying?
Right. So what I gather from everybody is that Chris Paul is not worth it, right? And that we should consider signing. We should consider alternatives.
No, not at all. I was thinking along the lines of that can work with tweaks within the roster.
What about we scrap Chris Paul and do Lonzo Ball and Derrick Rose?
Oh, geez.
I'm with the Lonzo. I like the Lonzo pickup too.
Lonzo.
I feel like we gotta rather get. Honestly, I feel like as Lonzo for the future, a point guard for the future. I mean, even though we still got Sharif Cooper too, but our Chris Paul, I don't feel like anybody else is. And bringing back Rose.
Chris Paul in that 1 year would do a lot more for the young guys than Lonzo in 5.
What about Derrick Rose?
I wouldn't mind bringing back Rose.
Oh yeah, I have Rose coming back this year.
So would you take? So in retrospect, what you're asking or what you're expecting for Chris Paul to bring to the team, could Derrick Rose provide that same type of mentorship?
I think if this is going to make sense, I think energetically, but not basketball intellectually. Does that make sense?
It does. It makes perfect sense. So I guess the question. The picture that I'm looking at here is when you're talking about young guys, right? And we've all had, and I don't know if you guys got kids or not, but when you're raising a child, right? You raise a child, and you don't want to stun his growth, and you don't want to box him in, right? You want him to be able to kind of source ring, but you want to put him in some type of restriction so he don't get out there and hurt himself, right? That's kind of where we
Bro, help me. Just help me right now. I hear the advice. Just help me right now. Man, I can't get this little critter to sleep.
Listen.
Hey, man. Hey, and there goes some smart guy and Nick G.
I'm going to tell you.
I'll give him 40 mil to put him to sleep.
Nick G, you want me to give you the secret, brother? I'm going to give you the secret. Get the car seat. Put the baby in the car seat, turn on some slow jams, and drive around the block a couple times. I promise you.
Bro, that don't work, bro.
The baby ain't going to sleep.
Hey, bro,
I've been shooting laps around this mug, man.
Right. No doubt.
Boy, that's a cutie for real, for real, for real. You know we love the kids, bro. You know we love the kids. Cutie.
It's a beautiful child, Nick.
Absolutely. Hey, look.
Absolutely.
I'm
Thank
glad.
you.
Listen. Check this out. I'm glad. I got to talk soft right there, right? I got to talk soft because I'm glad my wife didn't see that baby because she'd be like tapping me on my shoulder talking about, hey.
Still got time.
Hey, no. I'm trying to be empty nester right now. No,
Right.
you don't.
Bro, but let me so here's the thing. I feel like the consensus is not sign Chris Paul.
Not for that price. Not for that price tag.
You could get Kyle Lowry and DeRozan for the price of Chris Paul.
They not bringing what Chris Paul bringing to the table though.
What, a championship? Kyle Lowry won a championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just don't feel like.
Yeah, he's not at the caliber of Chris though.
Yeah.
So again, if our roster was constructed differently, I would have a different take.
I mean, we were the 4th seed last year without a point guard.
Do we have a
kind of?
Yeah, but do we have a Mikal Bridges at the small forward?
You gotta think optimistically, like, you feel me? He's gonna help us
I'm thinking
right now
realistically
and long term.
All right, so I'm gonna make it an executive decision right here.
Okay,
because we've been talking about this for 25 minutes. It don't seem like it. But we've been talking about it for 25 minutes. So what I'm gonna say is that we make the offer or keep the offer on the table to Chris Paul, but not have it be the priority. Let Chris Paul know, okay, but we're talking those are the terms. If things go our way, we're gonna be on the radar for you. But $40 million is a little steep for us, seeing that we don't have a starting small forward, and we have $61 million in cap space. So what we're going to do is keep those options, keep the options open, keep us in your thoughts as you move forward, right? But I can't guarantee 40 per. I may be able to guarantee 35 per, but for 3 years, and with 2 player options, what we'll do is 3 years. 35 per, a player option after each season. And that's giving up a lot.
Yeah. And he also got to understand, if I'm paying you all this money, I can't put nobody around you, dude. You got $40 million off my cap. So who do you think you're playing with after that point?
Right.
And we need to start small forward.
Right. But here's the thing.
And Chris ain't gonna fly with that.
But here's the thing, though.
We got $20 million still in cap space.
Right, but yeah, we got $21 million in cap space. Right, but here's the thing, though, that we can tell Chris Paul, we do have a roster around you. Mitchell Robinson, when healthy, is adequate at center. You can turn him into DeAndre Jordan. Julius Randle is an all-star, and RJ Barrett. If y'all seen what he looked like in Team Canada, bro,
he looked good.
Yeah,
real good.
And I'm gonna tell y'all, the other dude that's on the trading block, Damian Lillard, looked terrible. How come everywhere Damian Lillard go, teams start losing? Team USA lost to Nigeria.
Nah, we can't do that.
Nah, bro. Y'all been capping for this dude forever, and this dude lost with Team USA against Nigeria.
And so did the rest of the All-Stars.
Nah. They wasn't starting that point guard, bro. They wasn't starting that point. I don't want to hear it, bro. Duke, I respect you, dog. I think you're one of the smartest dudes in the universe. But
it's because you don't like Lillard, and you made it clear.
Nah. That's a fact.
Losing to Nigeria is unacceptable.
Right. So here's the thing.
No, I know they literally beat them by 70 in 2012.
Right, but what I'm telling y'all is this: everywhere the dude go, teams start losing.
I mean,
and y'all making excuses for him.
Two different
I have to look it up. Like, he was really serious about that. Right?
Team USA and Portland are the only team, so I don't know. I really don't know.
Bro, Team USA should have mopped the floor with them, but you know what happened when Damian Lillard got there?
Yeah, and I know of how Beal missing a wide open layup, Tatum missing a wide open layup at the end. So you can't say that.
You capping, bro. Okay, why don't you admit that before Damian Lillard, we were dominant. With Damian Lillard, we lost to a country that barely could afford uniforms.
Oh,
They added a few people this year, but that's cap.
Dude, come on, man. Come on, bro.
That's
bro.
cap. That's cap.
Why every time Damian Lillard fails, you come up with 1,000 excuses.
Oh my goodness.
No, no, I don't agree with that.
Bro. This team has a legacy of being the dream team, bro.
Oh my goodness.
This team is the grandson of the greatest team to ever play. The greatest team ever assembled. Damian Lillard get there, they lose to a team that barely got uniforms.
They are not compared to the dream team.
Bro,
there's no way.
He's saying the dream team is two teams of removed.
They come from the same place, got the same origin. All-star NBA players teaming up to play in the Olympics. And then when Damian
team would be their fathers. That's what you're
right. The NBA players teaming up together to play in the Olympics. And Damian Lillard show up and they lose to a team called Nigeria.
A team called Nigeria.
Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. You got to give it some credence, bro.
Nah, I'm not, because you're putting it on Lillard only.
Man, come on.
As if there's not another 14 people on the roster.
Oh, every time y'all killing me.
Yeah, I feel you on that, but it's just still the point, though.
All right, so here's the thing: do we chase Chris Paul in free agency, or do we trade for Damian Lillard?
No,
I'd rather go for Chris Paul.
Yeah, I'd rather go for Chris. Yo,
whoa! Time out. See, y'all don't know what Uncle Freezie just did, right? He just took us from 0 to 100 in about 0.1 seconds, right?
he does that a lot, bro.
Nah, because I gotta force us to think about stuff.
No.
Because y'all gonna walk into the Dame thing like, yeah, give up everything for Dame.
Nah.
And he just captained a team to a loss against Nigeria, bro.
I'm not doing that.
Charles Barkley elbowed a power forward in the throat, and the dude asked for an autograph after the game. Hey, Chuck Elliman, am I lying? When Charles Barkley played Nigeria, he elbowed the dude in the throat. And the dude, after the game, walked up to Charles Barkley and asked for an autograph and a picture.
Freezie, I want you to think about something, though. We have to admit that was 30 years ago, and we also have to admit that the world has caught up.
Still,
we have to admit that.
No, I don't.
Some countries, but we shouldn't be losing to Nigeria.
No, that's true, but I'm just saying though that even with those lesser programs like that, they still pick up quality players that could put the ball on the floor, put the ball in the bucket. So
nah, but it's Dame's
fault. Yeah, right. But if they sleeping, they could get caught. That's what I'm saying, because the world has caught up to a certain degree.
I would say the world is better at getting better at basketball. That's not what I'm saying. But to say this, the athletes now are better than athletes back then. Come on, bro. Nah, we ain't gonna have that conversation. The athletes now are better than the athletes back then. Come on, man.
I ain't saying that.
I mean, come on, bro. The athletes are the same in every generation. The athletes there is no human being nobody's gonna bust out with a 60-inch vertical or run the 40 in 3.5 seconds. That ain't happening. Right? Tell him, hey, tell him, G-Man. Tell him.
So I think that part of my responsibility here is to keep us on cue, right? So we still have not decided who our point guard is going to be a free agent yet.
G-Man, you shut the argument down. You said go to Chris Paul.
No Chris Paul. So what do we do? So
I got a suggestion.
We have to have another option, right?
We're gonna start Emmanuel quickly at point guard.
No, we're not. Who said that?
He's asking.
No,
I'm not asking. I'm saying that's what.
No, he's saying.
No, we're not gonna do that. No, in no universe is Emmanuel quickly gonna be the starting point guard for the New York Knicks.
Can I make a case for it?
You can try. Go ahead.
All right. Number one, I'm not saying Emmanuel quickly is going to be a pass first point guard. I'm just saying he's going to be a scoring point guard for us. I feel like he's being groomed I feel like Tibbs already pulled the strings, won, and invested in both him and Obi Toppin to go to Team USA. Because those guys did not do anything this season that actually said that they deserve to be a part of that team. Definitely not Obi Toppin.
Right.
Thibodeau pulled strings for them to be on that team. If you ever listen to or read the book of basketball, every player that has gone and competed for Team USA has always come back better than next season. Charles Barkley, the MVP year. Look at Mike when he came back. All those stuff. Like you keep on going down the line where players go to Team USA because there's like a theory of iron sharpens iron. For Emmanuel Quickly to be there, you know how he's a sponge. I'm just putting it out there. They're grooming him for something. It can't be just sixth man of the year. And also too, my last argument, all season the best offensive plays that have been run has been with the bench. The starting five hadn't run the best offensive plays yet.
No.
But yet still Emmanuel Quickly is running the best offensive plays. They were trying him out behind the scenes and still winning games.
Yeah.
That's my argument. I want to hear your rebuttal.
Okay, so here we go. Real quick. So first of all, coming off the bench, the starting point guard the point guard for the bench play was Derrick Rose, not Emmanuel Quickly. Let's
Agreed.
So do we have consensus there?
Yes.
Say that one more time.
Derrick Rose is the second unit
point guard. The point guard on the floor for the second unit is Derrick Rose and not Emmanuel Quickly.
But we don't got Derrick Rose on the lineup no more.
So stay with me.
Okay, hold on, wait. Let me rebuttal to that because that's what you said. It's consensus. But most of the season, Emmanuel Quickly was the first one off the bench, even when Derrick Rose was here.
Doesn't mean he was running the ball.
Yeah, he's not running the offense though.
Okay, but I'm saying he's a scoring point guard for us.
Okay.
Randall will make the decisions and make passes.
He can still do everything that you're saying, Nick G, without starting.
Yeah, exactly.
Agreed. I'm just saying they're grooming him for something.
Right. I still feel like Quickly he probably will play the most minutes at point guard next season. I agree with you, but I still don't think he's going to start.
Honestly, fellas, I don't see Quickly starting a point guard. Period.
All right. So
point guard, but he might.
So your options are, and you see him on the screen: Hall, Conley, Lowry, Dragic, Schroeder, Mills, Dinwiddie, Exum, Ball, Rose, Smith, Avery Bradley.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. I'm gonna tell you.
Dante Exum. Sorry.
You got jokes. So what I'm doing is based on what I'm looking at in free agency. I'm going to get Lonzo and I'm bringing back Derrick Rose. That's what I'm doing. Period. That's what I'm doing. Derrick Rose. I'm bringing back Derrick Rose so he can be that voice for the point guard that we draft. Because if we can't get a Chris Paul, I still need that veteran voice in the locker room.
So that gives you 4 point guards.
Yeah, it does. It does.
And that means Emmanuel Quickly won't get any point guard minutes, basically.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's fine because I don't want Emmanuel Quickly to be a point guard. I want him to be a shooting guard. He is not a point guard. He's a combo guard. He's combo.
Yes, I agree.
I think Kyle was very.
I just feel like he's a guard. You pick the guard that you want to put next to him, and he'll just do the opposite, or he'll just be the other one.
Yeah,
you could put Lonzo on the court, and Quickly could still be the point guard at
that guy. Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yes.
Lonzo could still spot
it. He's a chameleon. That's what you want.
Both.
Right.
Okay, but guys, Randall is the guy who's making the decisions with the ball in his hand, and then the secondary guy is RJ. So why do you need a traditional point guard?
So here we go. I'm gonna answer that. I'm glad you asked that question, and I'm gonna tell you right now because Randall should not have the ball in his hands. The offense should not be running through Julius Randle. The offense runs through the floor general, who's the point guard, not the point forward. That's the problem we got right now because we don't have a point guard. Get you a point guard. Let the point guard run the offense like he's supposed to run the offense, and then let Julius Randle play Julius Randle ball. That's what we're failing at right now.
Yeah, because the thing with Julius is that he's not putting everybody in their spots and places to succeed.
Exactly. Julius Randle plays ball to get Julius Randle shots in the position on the court that he's most comfortable in. He don't care about who else is in their spots or who's not.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But
I agree.
But the thing is, with being a floor general, you don't have to have the basketball to position people.
You're right.
No,
You're right.
Correct.
You are exactly right, Freezie. You're exactly
And you
right.
just gotta know the pace.
Right. So those are the like what Fish is about to say. Those are the reasons why you need a floor general to know the nuances of the game, to know when to speed up and slow down, to know to count the bodies, to know when to run in transition, to know when you cycling through a set and the defense can read it, to know to audible to something else, call something different, back out. Like now, like we were calling caddy, but they keep jumping the passing lane, so we're gonna go Honda. So if they cut passing lanes, we can go back door from the corners.
Yep.
Like the corner man can cut back door when they jump passing lanes, so we going Honda. You know what I'm saying? And I'm calling out just play names, but y'all get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And that was missing.
Yeah, and so I get what you're saying, but I think Emmanuel quickly can do that. I think RJ can do that. I think you need a traditional point guard, no doubt. But what I'm saying
There's
is
not a lot of traditional point guards. That's
bam,
the thing, bro. They're
that's what I was
basically all
about to say.
comp.
Right.
CP3 is
But
like
all
the
these
final
guys
one.
up here though are pretty much traditional point guards.
But I'm not letting IQ. I wouldn't start him.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. The longer we talk, the more names are coming off the board. The longer we hem and haw about what we're gonna do at point guard.
I want Lonzo. I
would
want
take
Lonzo and
Lonzo
Derrick Rose.
and Derrick
Lonzo
Rose.
and Derrick Rose. That's who I want.
That's smart.
Okay.
That's why I think it's important that we get a couple of roster spots filled to guys that can play make for themselves and play make for others. And I'm worried about Lonzo being able to do that on a consistent basis.
And that's why we got Rose.
Right.
I think
that's why we got quickly.
I think Derrick Rose and Emmanuel Quickly is the same player.
I agree. It's just in a different body.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
right.
what did you say?
Well, they have different games though.
No, they have.
You
the
said
same
IQ
game.
and Derrick Rose are the same
Yeah,
player.
that's what he said.
Yeah,
Oh,
at this point in their careers, like for instance,
Their role is similar, but the way they play is
yeah, it's true. Yeah. I mean, Emmanuel can spread the floor 23 feet.
Right. But Derrick Rose also shot 40% from three.
In back in the day.
All right, but he doesn't just like he's not a chucker.
Yeah, he's not.
Derrick Rose is not a chucker.
He doesn't chuck threes.
Okay, all right. So let me pull up.
He
let me pull up Derrick Rose.
finishes. IQ. I think IQ literally finished on like less than 9% of his shots.
Amen.
Something like that.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. To say that Derrick Rose and Emmanuel Quickly don't both have floater games is crazy.
I never said they don't.
No, they do.
Their game in general is not.
Yeah, right. How they get to their floaters two different ways.
I understand what you're saying, but hear me out. They both have floaters going towards the basket, right? Right. But when Derrick Rose pulls up and shoots 18 to 20 footers, Emmanuel Quickly shoots 3-pointers. And you saw it manifest itself in the playoffs. Derrick Rose comes around the screen, stops somewhere between 18 and 20 foot, and shoots a J. And he's about 50% on it, or 40-something% on that. Right? Emmanuel Quickly, on the other hand, doesn't stop in that mid-range area. Maybe it's a hole in his game, but Emmanuel Quickly is either the 3-pointer or the floater.
Yeah, and that's it. And then you got D Rose, who has good handle and could catch and ice his defender.
Can finish with either hand, has a step back, has a fade.
Missing the point of what he's kind of saying. He's saying, why spend, in hindsight, why spend the money on Rose when we got a player that can similarly
when IQ can do the same thing.
And we got
I know. That's why I said you said they're in the same role, but to me they're just two different players, and I don't know.
I would tell you why you spend the money on the Derrick Rose, right? Derrick Rose brings you a level of maturity that you need these young players to experience, right?
Okay, agreed.
So what I think Derrick Rose's contribution goes far beyond what his production is on the court.
And he's still bringing you 14 and 15 off the
Exactly.
bench.
Exactly. And we saw that last year. You know what I'm saying? So think about where the Knicks were prior to Derrick Rose joining the organization.
Hey, even better. The thing we said at the draft, G-Man, is if we draft Sharif Cooper, we are going vet heavy. Remember that?
Absolutely.
Remember that?
Exactly what we said. Yep.
That's what we said when we took Sharif Cooper. When we took Sharif Cooper, we was like, we're going to go vet heavy, and these rookies are going to have to earn their minutes.
That's right.
So now that we have Sharif Cooper as a backup point guard and Luka Vildoza, I feel like we need to go with the most experienced veteran that we can get, whether it's Paul,
that we can afford,
Conley, or Lowry.
That we can afford.
So I would even put Goran Dragic in the mix.
So I look at it from this perspective, Freezie. I look at it. So Chris Paul would, of course, be my first vote, but we can't afford Chris Paul. Just to be honest, for what you're going to get, the return on your investment, and the impact on the salary cap, and just what that contract is going to demand, that's not a bridge that you, Mr. President of Basketball Operations, is going to go down. You're not going down that road. I already know that because I know you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even going to entertain that conversation. What I'm telling you is, based upon what these guys have when we're looking at the price of their contracts and what we have to absorb, I need to be able to put a productive point guard on the floor to be able to start for the New York Knicks so we can be competitive. That's where Mr. Alonzo Ball comes into play. And then the guy that I need to bring in to kind of groom the young fellas that's in the organization. But and also remember, I don't see Taj Gibson's name on this roster, and all these other one-year wonders that we got. None of these guys on the roster right now. We already looked at the roster. I need a vet presence.
I need a vet at every position. I need a dude 30 years old at shooting guard, small forward, power forward, center, and point guard. And that's what I want.
And we're gonna have to go get that in free agency. But and that's why we can't be willy-nilly on how much money we spending on each one of these positions.
That's why I said that's
you
why
got to be calculated.
Took 3 players in the first 4 draft picks. Now we got to split 11 spots.
Yeah, so we got right now we have 12 players.
Right.
And you need how many more? 3 more?
We have 5, 9, 13. Yeah, we got 12 players. So we need 3 more, and 2 of them we're gonna send to the G League.
So bring the roster back up, Freezie.
While you're doing that, I just want to hit on a consensus real quick that seems to be around the community that just because we interview and work out players, we're necessarily going to draft them. I don't understand where this came from because there's been a lot of times where teams have picked guys that they haven't even worked out and interviewed.
Yep.
So I don't understand where that came from.
That's all.
And who gave that validity?
That's clickbait. That's all that is, clickbait. You know what I'm saying? So whomever the hot topic team is, they want to tie a name to a team. And
somebody got to turn that audio down in the back. That
was my bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, G-Man. You don't want to get no copyright strikes. You know,
for real though, and that's real talk. So, but most of the time, what happens is people want clickbait, right? So, if you are one of those institutions that thrive on ratings and viewership, then you're going to say and do whatever you need to do to get people to tune in. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, I'm coming like this, G-Man. Like for example, right? It was the other day, I think it was, where it was talked that like Sharif Cooper was being knocked out the box because he wasn't interviewed or worked out.
Worked out, right?
And I'm like, look, I don't think they're gonna pick him for other reasons, but those are not the reasons.
Right. So, and this is where I think that real diehard basketball fans can read through the minutia, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know if a player is worth doing your due diligence on or not.
Mm-hmm.
You know that if you're in the front office, you didn't get to be in the front office by being stupid.
Right.
You didn't get to be in the front office by being circumspect. That
He
you,
will.
you don't get there by doing these things, right?
Right.
So smart people do smart things. They surround themselves with a whole bunch of other smart people. That's what we do. So I say all that to say this. At the end of the day, we have already done the homework on the draft picks that we want to be that we want to consider. Let's just say that. But this is the frustrating part for New York Knicks fans right now. This front office we got, they don't let nothing slip. They don't let nothing leak. So we have no idea what they're thinking right now.
Which is a good thing.
Exactly. We don't know. So because we don't know, that means nobody else knows either, and that's great.
Mm-hmm.
So on draft night, when Adam Silver stands up there and he announces those picks for the Knicks or the trades for the Knicks,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna be sitting here like, oh, I didn't even see that one coming. I'm telling you right now, fellas. Look,
just like last year, we didn't see IQ coming at all.
Yes. I'm telling you, get your popcorn ready. Like T.O. said, get your popcorn ready, baby. I'm telling you.
I get you. But what I want to ask is, what we gonna do at point guard?
I told you what to do.
Once again, Freeze. We don't in today's NBA. We don't need a point guard. We just need playmakers.
Freezie got the
They
heavyweight.
come in all shapes and sizes.
He got the heavyweight built out. Look, I'm gonna send you my address. At my house in like record time.
Just overnight it, right?
Just overnight it.
Well,
overnight.
I don't get this narrative that you don't need a point guard anymore. I don't get
No, Fish. I never said that.
I was saying that.
What I said is I want this. I'm gonna be very, very. See, y'all gonna force me to get in my position. Again.
So we talking about Derrick Rose and Lonzo Ball.
That's exactly what I want. I want Lonzo Ball.
Okay.
And Derrick Rose. That's who I want. I want Lonzo Ball to start, and I want Derrick Rose coming off the bench like he did last year. That's what I want.
But G-Man, my only thing though is I don't want a guy blocking my young point guard.
Yeah, I was about to say that's a weird combination to have.
Yeah, that's
it's not.
Because I get it, but it's like who is closing? Depending, actually no.
D Rose.
It's weird and not weird at the same time because you could put him at the 2. You could play Lonzo Ball off ball too, and have D Rose in the end of the game.
Listen, guys, listen.
So I'm paying Lonzo 20s like a finish game.
I need for y'all to stay focused right now. Stay focused. Stay within the line. Your left and your right limits. I need for you to stay here with me real quick, right?
What's that?
Lonzo Ball is the starting point guard. Let him be the starting point guard. Let Derrick Rose come off the bench and do what Derrick Rose does. Don't read anything into it. Don't take anything out of it. I'm just telling you, for what they're getting paid to do, Lonzo Ball could come in and be the starting point guard for the New York Knicks. Would anybody disagree with that?
No, but that's not what I was saying. I'm just saying that if you are taking into account of getting Lonzo and D Rose, you got to think about who ends your games because D Rose was ending the games and he's good at ending the game. So it's like
now you got Lonzo on the bench and you paying Lonzo more money.
Yeah,
or you start him at small forward.
But hold on.
I
feel what y'all saying on that. But we do have a coach who just don't give care about none of that. Because I've seen games where RJ's been on the bench at the end of the game, and he's got Burks in the game, and Bullock's in the game.
Yeah, but that makes sense because he likes bets more.
Right, but that made sense in that RJ Barrett.
Yeah, that makes sense. But this scenario,
and it was his first year under Tibbs.
Right
now, you're talking about because shooting guards in this elite shooting guards in this league take the step from year 2 to year 3. And it don't matter who you look at. Your Bradley Beals, your Devin Bookers, your Zach Levine. It don't matter. And we should expect the same from RJ Barrett.
No, what I'm saying is that Tibbs doesn't care about none of that.
Right.
Who gets paid, this, and that. He's gonna play who's playing.
The best player that night, he's gonna play.
He's gonna play him, no matter what it is, no matter who it is at the moment. He's gonna play the best player that night. So it could be quickly at the point that night, and D Rose at the 2. It could be Lonzo at the 2, and Rose at the 1. It can interchange. You feel me? It could be RJ and Rose. It could be RJ at the 3. It can.
Fish,
it gives us flexibility.
I'm with you 110%. But the point being is, first of all, they got to be on the team. You know what I'm saying? They got to be on the team.
Right.
For us to have this argument, they have to be on the team. So
yeah, but you can't just say that I want Lonzo and you want D Rose without talking about them being on the team.
Okay, so here's a compromise.
No, not if we're talking about the team in general.
So here's a compromise. G-Man, you can have one. Which one you taking? You guaranteed to have one. I'm giving you one of them, right?
She's gonna say D Rose.
Tell me which one you want.
Yeah, I already knew that.
So you want Derrick Rose.
I already knew that.
The choice, man.
All right, so Derrick Rose is out.
That's easy.
So free agents. Let me get this right. So y'all gonna pass up.
But
This is y'all stuff.
What you're not gonna do is you're not going to sit here and type Derrick Rose as a starting point guard for New York Knicks. You ain't gonna let you do that.
No, nobody said. No, we allow the coach to do that. Okay. We the front office. We can't tell him who to start.
My man, my mellow, my man. Boy, go ahead.
Right. So what we're gonna do is
so you basically just said Sharif Cooper or Quickly is gonna start at point guard.
No, that's not what we said.
That's not what I said. What I said there's a compromise, right? So there's a compromise. So he can either have Lonzo Ball or Derrick Rose, and he chose Derrick Rose.
I chose Derrick Rose.
Right. So that means we're gonna give Derrick Rose 2 years, $27 million.
I hope not.
That's 13.5 million.
Yeah, that's not a lot for D Rose. He got paid 15.
I'm gonna do that.
That is not a lot.
I think you can get him for less than that.
No. Especially with the way he played during the playoffs. No, cannot.
Nah, man. Now's not the time for us to lowball cats, bro.
Nah.
We already just tried to
lowball Chris Paul.
I was about to say we just lowball Chris Paul.
Yeah, he's definitely probably getting at least 13 to 15 mil.
Yeah, 13.5 is we feel like it's fair market value.
Yeah, that's literally nothing right now.
So we're gonna say so free agents.
Why you do that? Devon, what I meant by playmakers and stuff like that is like, for example, right? Let's say by some miracle, right? We get like the 6th pick, right? And we pick Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes will literally be our leading ball handler.
But you still need a point guard. I don't care. I feel what you're saying, but
and he's 6'9". He's a big boy.
I get what you're saying. I seen him. Scotty Barnes. I've seen him. But you still need a point guard. Whatever you can say about Scotty Barnes, it's the same dude right now playing in the NBA Finals, and he has the MVP, 2-time MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, all that, and he still has a traditional point guard on his team that runs his team.
I mean, the thing is, we.
You talk about Drew Holiday?
Yes.
All right, so we got Derrick Rose, right? So I want to turn our attention to the small forward position, right? And so we want to get another point guard, right? Or at least look at it. I'm gonna add Derrick Rose to our roster. Where's our roster at? So we add. Oh, just Derrick Rose is going in this green spot. I don't like that. I don't like Derrick Rose.
I know you didn't want to put. You don't want to put Derrick Rose in the green spot.
No, I don't want to do that.
Insert another line and drop it down under the green spot.
Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do, man. I think I'm gonna do that.
Derrick Rose does not go in the green spot, Freezie.
No,
he does not.
Okay, all right. So there we go, y'all. Now we're making progress. Right. So we have 13 mil. I'm sorry, not 13, but we shaved 13 and a half off the 61, which gives us about 46 mil and some change.
And on the cap.
To sign a small forward.
Okay.
Right.
A starting. So you got to be specific. A starting small forward.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Hold on, I'm going to put it on the screen. Y'all just bear with me.
I know Freezie likes Robert Covington a lot, so he might
you
pop
know
up with that name.
You know I like Rocco, right? You know I like Rocco. So
How much you gonna give your guy?
He's not a free agent.
Mm.
Right now he's on a 1 year, $18 million deal with Portland.
Mm.
So these are your options.
Why?
Iguodala, I know y'all love some Iguodala and Will Barton.
Not for 15.
No, not for that price. With that.
Nah, there's no way you're getting a 30. You should even think about getting a 37-year-old Andre Iguodala at this point.
I already know who I want off this list. I already know, and it's probably an unpopular decision, but I already know. I know who it is.
Yeah,
and y'all know who it is.
I don't know who you think, but I have my name. You probably are saying Oubre, but
I'm saying Kawhi Leonard.
No, I'm
give
saying
him the max.
I'm
give him so nobody's
definitely got to offer Kawhi Leonard a contract.
Okay,
yeah, absolutely.
You can offer it to him, but at $34 million?
No, his max
amount.
No, his max is 4 years, 45 mil per.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. You know what?
4 years, 45 mil per.
A GM that's scared to spend some money.
No, I'm not scared to spend money, but I want a return on my investment. So let me paint the picture for you real quick, right? Go to the car lot. You go into a Toyota car lot, and then across the street is a Lexus car lot, right? So while you over there shopping for your Camry, you look across the street, and it's an LX model that catches your eye. So do you expect to get the same deal at the Toyota dealership that you get at the Lexus dealership? No.
I mean, you just took Rose. You just took Rose over Ball.
Yeah, I did.
Give me Dougie McBuckets.
I like me some Will Barton.
I'm taking Oubre. I'm telling you right now, that's who I'm taking. Period. Point blank. Period. I'm taking Oubre.
Yeah, I would.
Who'd you say, G-Man?
I'm taking Oubre. Oubre Jr. Kelly. Oubre. That's who I'm taking.
Hummy Poppy.
I like this Will Barton.
But Will Barton is 6'4", bro. You want a 6'4" small forward?
At what position?
A 6'4" small forward?
Come on, stop playing with me right now. Y'all yanking my chain right now.
Not saying you got me small forward. Just like me some Will Barton.
What are we talking about for real? Oh my goodness.
Well, man, that list is very anemic.
He said
yeah. So we only have 2 roster spots left. And so I feel like we got to make a splash here. We can't, because we brought D Rose back.
So
we should have took Ball.
No,
He loves Lonzo Ball.
No, because I feel like we're not moving in the right any direction.
What direction are we moving?
What direction is Lonzo going to bring us in?
So
of a youth movement. We're going more towards the future.
Okay, but and however, remember the people we just drafted.
Right. And so let me ask y'all this: Would y'all entertain a trade that would free up roster spots?
Definitely.
Okay, so what are you proposing?
This roster is it's so stacked, but it's not. It's stacked with role players.
Yeah.
But it's because we have so many young players.
But it's similar to the roster we had in 2019-20 with your Reggie Bullocks, your Nerlens Noels, your Alec Burks, your Austin Rivers.
I know. In a sense, yeah, but it's just like our guys have no experience like that in that sense. Like 4 of our players have no experience.
Yeah, y'all want to take all them draft picks.
Right. But and to Duke's point, they don't. The 4 have none, but then you have 2 guys from last year that have playoff experience as rookies. And I know it doesn't seem like those make sense, but what I'm saying is Obi and Quickly played extra basketball last year in their first year. So they're not completely battle tested, but they're tested. They know what a playoff run feels like. They know what the playoffs feel like.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of looking at the group as all of them being young and inexperienced, you got to look at Mitch and RJ as young veterans now and not as rookies. You know what I mean?
Agree. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Derek Jones
but
24. I didn't know that.
But here's the thing. I want to pose to y'all. Frank Ntilikina is a free agent, and we hadn't mentioned his name.
We have what on his name?
There's a reason for that.
There's a reason.
There's a reason for that.
Frank.
I want to bring Frank back.
Oh boy.
So is this Uncle Freezie or just Leon Rose telling me they want to bring you?
Nah. What I'm saying is I think Frank and on this team will cover up for a lot of the clunkiness that we added to a roster. Say for instance, so we have the 3-point guards right now are Derrick Rose, Sharif Cooper, Luka Vildoza.
Right. Yep.
This is a hypothetical roster.
Right. And so these 3-point guards, none of these 3-point guards are going to be able to defend anybody.
That's why we should have took the ball.
Right. And so
that's why we should have took the ball.
And at the same and small forward,
try to subliminally message that.
And at small forward, we have Trey Murphy and Kevin Knox. Right.
Oh, Kevin Knox.
Wow. So I think that before we settle on that, we're gonna have to address the small forward position in free agency as well.
Yeah, we're gonna have to spend some money.
Yes.
My suggestion is with those 2 roster spots with that $46 million, you give it to Kyle Lowry and DeMar DeRozan.
And Kyle Lowry seems to be very realistic, though, because Toronto's moving in a way where it seems like they're moving off Kyle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're probably going. Oh, yeah, he's
and yeah, I think he's a realistic option.
Yeah, he's the most realistic out of the. I mean, there's really not that many good free agents, but yeah, he's basically at the top.
Because I just don't see Jalen Suggs, Malachi Flynn. I just don't see him playing behind him.
And Fred VanVleet.
Yeah, and Fred.
Right. Well, I mean, Fred's more of a combo, but
they play alongside each other, but still, yeah.
But Fred VanVleet Fred is definitely a point guard, though, even though he played together in the backcourt. But
I hear you.
And so
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like with that piece, because they have to take Suggs with that 4th pick.
Yeah.
Unless they go Scotty Barnes, which I wouldn't be mad at if they did that. But I'm just saying, they'll have to go Suggs.
But then what do you do with Siakam?
But that's the thing with Scotty. Scotty could run your offense, so you could do a lot with him.
Right. What I would say, man, is we need to consider what our options are here with this $46 million in cap space, because we could do 2 contracts for 2 years, and then in 2 years we'll get all that cap space back and be back in big game hunting again in 2 years.
Right.
Bullock is coming back.
I mean, I like the thinking. Yeah, I mean, we would have to shoot. I mean, we have to definitely offer CP3 something. We definitely have to offer Kawhi something if we're gonna use this money in order to replenish it in the next couple of years.
Right. I just don't want to do. I'm not with G-Man on Oubre because I felt like if we could have got Oubre, we could have just drafted. Yeah, we could have just got BJ Boston. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's the same.
True.
It's similar type dudes, similar type, and not the complete offensive game. Defensively, I think there are some things out there. And
to be honest, we might as well just start one of Christopher or Trey Murphy at this point.
Yep.
Well, Josh Christopher is only 6'4", bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but you can move RJ to the 3.
Oh my God! What are you talking about?
You act like he can't play the 3.
Yeah.
People don't like when he plays the 3, but he can still play the 3.
But I think RJ's more of a threat at that 2, though. I think he can pose a lot of matchup problems for teams at that 2 more than the 3.
Yeah,
but they can really interchange at that point too. It's like I don't know. It doesn't really matter, but you could put Trey Murphy at the 3.
I'm not willing to put Christopher at the 2. I would rather put Quickly at the 2 if we do that. But again, we're the front office. We're not the coach, so we can't go to the coach and be like, "Hey, coach, RJ's a small forward." You know what I'm saying? So we just gonna, we can just rock with what we got. You know what I'm saying? Or at small forward, just offer Kawhi Leonard the bag.
He's most likely gonna opt in though, just because he not tore, but he has something wrong with his knee again.
But it's Kawhi.
He's gonna opt out. Somebody gonna spin the bag on Kawhi.
Yeah, because
but it has to be a good team.
So think about this: if he opts in and plays next season, and
the Clippers weren't good when they,
and then Kawhi can become an unrestricted free agent in 2022 summer, we'll still be here waiting on him. Hey Kawhi, you 31 instead of 30. Come on, take this bag.
Yeah, that's what.
Hey, Coach Z, what's up?
What's going?
It's like
Ain't nothing to it, man. I'm trying to get G-Man for life to make a decision. That's my
Yeah, I already
understand, Freezie.
Yeah, you said D Rose.
Freezie, Freezie, can I ask you a question?
Right.
So, would you think we need a lot of at the small forward position is shot creation and more 3-point shooting, correct?
Yes.
So why would you get Kelly Oubre when he can't hit the broadside of a barn?
Right. Or DeMar DeRozan, right?
Yeah,
DeMar
Kelly
DeRozan
Oubre cannot shoot at all.
Well, at least DeMar DeRozan is DeMar DeRozan, even though he doesn't shoot the 3 well, can
His
still
mid-range.
score a lot better than Kelly Oubre Jr.
And he's a shot.
He's
creator.
a certified
shot
bucket.
creator. Yeah.
He's a certified bucket. Kelly Oubre couldn't play with Steph Curry or the Warriors' free-flowing offense system.
Right.
He's a killer.
Kelly Oubre is not bad at all. It's just that he wouldn't feel. I don't like him on this team.
Kelly Oubre is not better than Alec Burks for the price.
If you guys think that we looked like really stagnant last year at times, put Kelly Oubre on this team, we're just as stagnant, if not more stagnant.
Exactly.
Agreed.
Right.
Exactly why he's not better than Burks for the price.
Shit, I'd rather have Reggie Bullock as my starting 3 again.
No. Anything but Reggie.
Run it back.
Reggie is a better fit, but he's not.
For the price.
But he fits the team better than Kelly Oubre. He can catch a pass from Julius and hit a 3.
Freezie, bring the wing players back up on the screen, please.
I got
you. Zach, where would you go this draft?
Where would I go this draft?
Mm-hmm.
Not the draft. We talking free agency right now.
No. I just want to know his thoughts real quick. Get right back on it. I was just interested to see where his brain was
at. I think we're honestly going to try to trade up. I don't think we're going to have. Where would I go? I like Davion Mitchell kid. I'd try to trade up for him, but that's probably not going to. So.
Okay.
I'll be happy with whoever. I'll figure out who they take and go from there.
And how about if you're stuck at 19 and 21?
You know, if I'm stuck at 19 to 21, I'm trading the picks for somebody.
Okay, and who would you take? Mitchell's your only a name that pops up?
No, I don't know. I like Scotty Barnes. I like Davion Mitchell. I like what was his name? Bassey, the center from I forget what school.
Western Kentucky.
Western Kentucky,
yeah. A second round sleeper actually like David Duke from Providence.
Right.
Good shooter, good defender, good playmaker.
He looked a little shaky in the combine, though.
Huh?
He looked a little shaky in the combine.
Yeah, that sometimes happens with fringe players. Fringe second round picks, they have a lot of pressure at the combine. They don't live up to it. But he reminds me of he was a Lonzo Ball type in college. Good shooter, good defender, good passer, but can't go to the rim. Can't attack the basket with good proficiency. But I feel like as a backup point guard, he'd be a good option.
So
second round pick, with the last pick, what the hell, you know?
So
Oh, go
Go
ahead.
ahead,
Garza.
Go ahead, Freezie.
What I was gonna say is I don't like Norvell Pell on this roster. I'm trying to rack my brain around a way to get
I
him
agree.
off the roster without cutting him.
I agree. What I was going to say is this: I'm looking at these wing players that we have on the roster right now. So I want you to go down this list. Everybody in the chat, go down this list and tell me who realistically, money wise, and then what potential they have to bring to our roster. Who is the best?
I'm ready to make a decision because I've been asking and nobody. So I gotta.
I'd rather go.
Doug McDermott.
Dougie McBuckets.
That's what I said. Get Dougie back.
Yeah,
but not as a starting small forward. Buddy.
No, but it's like he didn't do. He's not a bad. Like we got him at a bad like stop at in his career. He actually like was good for the Pacers.
Dude,
he can't defend.
Is he on this roster right now? Is he on this screen that we're looking at?
Yes,
yeah.
Doug McDermott.
Yes,
right there, G-Man.
right there.
Put your cheaters on.
Yeah, he's right there.
Right here.
He's right under. He's right under. He's right on top of Reggie. And he's not gonna. You're not gonna have to pay him that like as much as the others either.
So you want Doug McDermott? That's what you got.
Yes, I want a person that average 13
Oh
points.
my God!
Shooting,
oh my God! Look,
shooting,
I'm glad this is in internet history.
shooting 40% from three, basically 53% from the field, averaging 13 points in a place that already had a lot of offense.
You can't
Right, and
if you think Kevin Knox had troubles getting backdoored, wait till Doug McDermott's back.
The thing about Doug McDermott though is he can be a quality starter in spurts. You know what I'm saying? Like say for instance, if Trey Murphy is our guy, I wouldn't mind having Dougie McBuckets as a starter part time. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know Trey Murphy is eventually going to be a starter. But what I would do to
I mean, G-Man, you wanted to go with Kelly Oubre.
What I would do with Doug McDermott, if I sign Doug McDermott, I have to have Derrick Jones. Right?
Yeah, I want Kelly Oubre.
I would have to have those two together, right? Because ultimately, or we could look into a Trevor Ariza and say a Stanley Johnson combo, something like that, where we have an old behind dude that's a vet that can play with Randall, and then a young guy with young springy legs that can get out and break and run with the young kids.
I forgot.
Oh man!
For a minute.
Might as well pay Duncan Robinson $20 million.
I'm saying.
You want to talk about
that? No.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm kidding. I don't want him. I'm just saying because
yeah. At this point,
I'm so depressed by these options.
That's what I'm. Bro, these options are trash. That's why I'm literally saying that. It's not gonna happen. But I don't know if any of these free agents, if I'm being honest, are gonna come to the Knicks in general. Probably like 2 out of these all. Like the other ones are.
I wouldn't
on the
mind.
bottom are trash.
Yeah. And then what kind of impact they're gonna have when they get here? That's the thing that I'm concerned with.
But I'm not taking Stanley Johnson. We played Mo Harkless instead of Kevin Knox for some reason.
Yeah, right.
Reggie Bullock, I would be fine as a bench role, but if we are drafting 4 players, I don't think we are. But if we do draft, if we do have him in the bench, I'll be fine with that. Dougie, I would be fine too.
What about trade? What about trades? Do you see any small forwards that we could trade for, guys?
Terrence Ross.
Terrence Ross, yeah, that's he'd be a good play, 6-man.
Well, there was someone I wanted.
I'd rather just pay Duncan Robinson.
I actually remember. I actually like
Jeremy Grant. Trade for Jeremy Grant. Trade for Jonathan Isaac.
Nah, Jeremy Grant. They won 3 first round. They neglected 3 first round picks for the Celtics.
Oh.
In the trade deadline, so they're overpricing him.
I wouldn't mind trading for Jonathan Isaac.
Thank you.
Coming off a Nereus C injury.
Yeah, he's expensive too because right now he's their franchise player.
That's why, but he wouldn't be as expensive coming off the knee injury.
Yeah,
especially if they take
in with all sorts.
Anybody interested in a Tobias Harris?
No.
Oh no!
Even though he's underrated, but he did iffy in the playoffs. He did good a few series and then bad, but
Yeah.
But he finally
Well, no,
paid. He played for his contract this year. Like he actually played for what he's worth.
Yeah. That's why I preface my no by saying, what are we gonna have to give up for him?
Yeah, yeah. The thing we do know is that the Sixers are going to need cap space, right? The Sixers are this is their second year over the cap, and if you go over the cap again, they'll be where Golden State was last year. We're paying like
I
80
have
something
one.
$1 million.
Yeah,
I have Kelly Oubre's teammate Andrew Wiggins.
What about Lou Dort?
Wiggins, Dort.
I like Wiggins, but
man, you know Dort gave up that shot at Satoransky.
Dort,
bro, please don't remind me about that, please. Oh God.
I'm just saying, bro.
Nah, no, that moment pissed me off. But not I like seeing Wiggins play next to RJ, but in general too, I wanted him before. I like Wiggins, and the thing is, you got to think about how the Warriors
like
have to
Wiggins
get
too.
rid of
You
money,
know,
and then if you
He's
get
still-
him, you could potentially get a
Same
pick
thing
along
as-
with him.
the last time I saw Wiggins play on Team Canada, he got lit up by some shul guy.
Same
No,
thing
but
as
everyone
Kelly
got lit up
Oubre, though.
a
Another
little
guy
by him.
Yeah, they hold. Yeah,
His own shot a little bit, but can't shoot.
Wait, who?
Andrew Wiggins, he can't shoot.
What do you mean he can't shoot?
What do you shoot? Like 34, 35% from three?
Definitely not bad.
I'll tell you right now.
That's below
He
league.
shot 38% from the three
Oh, that's good.
on
That's
5
improvement
attempts.
over what he did. Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah, on 5.
averages 34
Wiggins'
for his
issue
career,
is his
but
consistency.
That's
yeah.
what he's been wildly inconsistent his whole career. So.
Hey, you know what? I
It's
think
it's not that he's been inconsistent. It's just that he was coming out of
He
high
was the
school
first-
set to be a Maple Jordan, and then
yeah.
he had the standard over him, and then he averaged 25 on the Minnesota Timberwolves, which are trash, and now he's actually impacting like some sort of way.
And he's a great defender.
He's under. Bro, he was like set to, like, bro, he was his percentage whatever, and like you could just see like him guarding players like on his position. He was like top of it.
Yeah,
Like,
next year he's gonna be all NBA defense for sure.
He's definitely underrated.
Right.
Like, even though he's like, people won't say he's underrated just because he was a number 1 pick, but he's really underrated.
And you know what? And the thing,
I can
the thing
say
oh, go
there.
ahead, bro.
Sorry, I can see what you say there. That he's improved his 3-point shooting. He's a good defender. But again, at what cost? What, are the Warriors just going to give him up because of their salary cap issue?
No, but I'm saying it's like if they do fall in that category, and if you want, because you said who would you trade for? I would try to trade for him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
So G-Man, what's the trade for Wiggins?
I don't even know at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because based on the roster that we put up on the screen at the beginning of the show, and we label players in different positions. What will Wiggins bring to this team that we don't?
He's gonna give you a multi-dimensional scorer, not just 3 levels.
And he's athletic.
But yeah, multi-dimensional scorer. So for one,
What position? What position?
Small forward.
Small forward.
Okay, so he's the wing. He's the wing. And we
Right,
drafted the wing.
But here's the thing, OG man. My man can play shooting guard, small forward, and power forward
He
in
can play
small
the
ball
2 through
lineup.
4, yeah.
Right, and then he can also guard those same positions on defense, right? And then he's going to give you a consistent offensive threat every night, unlike what the Knicks had last year when you never knew who the second and third scorers were going to be, right? But the thing is, he's got 2 years left, or 3 years left, or 2 years left. I'm sorry, on a 2 years left on a max deal that's paying him $31 million. Right, and so here's my offer for Wiggins.
Okay, I want to hear that. Yeah, go.
So here's my offer for Wiggins. I'm giving them my 2022 first round pick and Novel Pell. Yeah, and you know what that does? And what that does is it saves G-Man for life $15 mil to acquire another free agent in free agency.
Freezie. Freezie. So
Yo, you be funny as hell in the photo.
Whatever it is in that glass you're drinking, I need you to send me some of that real quick.
G-Man. So basically what you're getting, think about this. You're getting a 38% 3-point shooter that's not ball dominant, that's going to score you 18 points a game.
What interest would Golden State have in that?
None.
You missed our chance. You should have did that trade draft night.
See that, but this is what y'all don't get. This is the part that y'all don't get, man. Y'all gotta check me out on this. This is a fact. Golden State paid $84 million this year in luxury tax, right?
Yeah.
And if they don't get rid of Wiggins, they're gonna have to pay $450 million.
Facts.
Bro, that's 1/5 of their franchise's worth.
Yeah,
And we're giving them a first round pick and a body that they can cut or whatever.
No,
Crazy. The thing that makes this tough is that we already traded the player. Like, I would like in this scenario, you can't really trade for him. Like, in my opinion, I would trade for him if we didn't like during the draft, like that.
Yeah, it would
that
have to
time
be a
period.
draft night.
The thing is,
But that's just a person I brought out, just like in
the
general.
thing is, are they like? I get that, but they have some time before they have to pay that $450 million. They could literally sit there and chop him, and I guarantee you, someone gives them an offer better than a first rounder and Norvell Pell.
What I'm saying is that's our offer. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's our offer.
Okay.
Right. And so the 2023 draft have cats like Amani Bates and all that stuff in it.
Yeah.
Right. And so
They can take Luka Vildoza too. He's an extra roster spot that we can get rid of too.
Right, and then what y'all fail to neglect is they're over the cap right now, and if they draft 2 dudes in the top 15, that's gonna send them way over.
That's why before the draft you make that trade and you get that 14th pick along with Wiggins, and you get them.
Now, if you get the 14th pick with Wiggins, I'm all for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the deal I would try to get, like surrounding 14 and Wiggins, because they are giving up a salary that's 35 mil. And
we're doing them a favor.
But we would still give them picks in return too.
So, or no, we're not giving them picks. Because why would we give them picks to absorb salary?
I would give them 19 and 21 to get 14 and Wiggins.
Nah, I would think about that if I can get 7 in Wiggins.
Why?
But 14,
no, you wouldn't think
Wiggins?
about it. You would do that instantly.
Nah, bro. You talking about moving up? You talking about moving up 2 spots to gain $32 million to your salary cap.
Here's Freezie point. Here's Freezie point. You don't have to give up 19 and 21.
Right.
That's the point.
Start out with dangling out number 32 there if you had to.
I'm saying realistically, you're gonna have to. It's the 19, 21, whatever, and then you have another asset. But it's like you're getting the 14th, and you're getting Wiggins.
Okay.
And if they told you 7, you're doing that instantly.
Yeah.
Freezie, what's the offer? What's the offer, Freezie?
I would try to give him Julius.
I would. Yeah, nah, man.
In what world?
Nah, man. They not going to trade for Julius Randle if they over the salary cap, because they know they got to give him a contract extension.
And no one. Knicks. Leon Rose would be fired if you gave up Julius Randle for Andrew Wiggins.
Right. The ones that as soon as we get a star, we trade him.
I'm not saying for Wiggins. I'm just talking.
Yeah, but the thing is so we can't get Wiggins, right? So at small forward, what are we gonna do?
I would seriously consider trying to trade for Isaac. He can guard all 5 positions on the floor.
Yeah.
He's an improved 3-point shooter. He's a good scorer, like with potential as far. He's
I like Jonathan Isaac too.
2 steals, 2 blocks, and if you bring back Bullock, you have a solid backup option if he were to get hurt. You know, if you have depth, but you can take that.
Or you can play Bullock until Isaac is ready.
Right.
Bullock is not coming back.
You really think he's not, but he literally Tibbs loves him. You gotta understand.
This is not
and it's like he's not a starter. He's a role player. He was just put into a starting position. That was like 3 out of 5 of our starting.
Let me ask you something, y'all. Y'all don't think Trey Murphy III would be ready?
Bro, I said that earlier, but he's not gonna.
I didn't hear that, but I'm just saying.
I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying, but it's like, because I really don't feel we're gonna get a free agent like that.
I don't feel like I have to swing for the fences to try to acquire one either.
Yeah,
but you got $46 million of cap space.
You got to spend,
and the league rule is you got to spend 90% of the cap.
I hear you.
That's why I wouldn't mind giving. I would go to as the point guards. I wouldn't mind overpaying for one of those like Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry point guards, because you have to do that.
G-Man for life said
Kyle's realistic.
He not paying Chris Paul.
I'm not paying Chris Paul all that money. I'm not. I'm sorry.
But you gonna pay somebody.
I'm going to pay somebody, but it won't be Chris Paul.
No, you might as well just give Reggie Bullock the max at this point.
I'm not signing Reggie Bullock again either.
Dude, hey,
No, he wants Kelly Oubre.
Everybody, hold on.
Oubre.
Everybody,
That's who I want.
that they weren't trading for Chris Paul. His contract was albatross. There's only one team that didn't. The Phoenix Suns. Look where the Phoenix Suns are.
So this is where we make the mistake, Knicks fans. Understand this. Hear me when I say this, right? You cannot equate another team's success into what we could potentially have had we did X, Y, and Z. Stop that. Stop the madness.
He's
Stop
worth
it
the
right
money.
now.
What I'm saying. I'm not saying.
No. Z, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. What we're talking about right now is hyperbole, right?
This whole thing is hyperbole, though.
Yeah, bro.
This literal whole thing is hyperbole.
But it is because we can't make progress. We move forward a little bit, and then we start spinning our tires in the mud, and then we move a little bit, and then we start spinning our tires in the mud. So what we want to do is I'm gonna give everybody just like 2 or 3 more minutes for this, and then I'm just gonna make an executive decision. Right.
So I'm gonna tell you what you already know what my picks are. I want Oubre. Period.
I just feel like we don't have a direction.
I
Right
want
now.
Oubre. Period. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like
and then go from there.
If I give you Oubre, Pell has to go.
Fine, I'm good with that.
Freezie Pell's going anyway. It doesn't matter.
It's not guaranteed either way.
Tell me something that's difficult.
No, but what I'm saying is you take your finger out of one hole, right, and you leave another hole because now
I'm with you.
Oh,
but now you got Mitch and Sharp.
Pause. Yeah, I feel you. But here's the thing, though. So I don't want to go into. Okay, so here's the thing. If you sign Kelly Oubre,
yep,
I want to trade. I want a reasonable trade for Norvel Pell, and I want an asset back, right?
You'll probably get a second round pick.
And then what we'll do is we'll bring Taj Gibson back.
This is sounding so depressing.
Okay. So
next
here's the thing.
might be very depressing. Just know that.
You in the front office, so you get to make those decisions. The only thing I want out of this deal is Oubre. So what do we got to do to make that happen?
So here are the last 2 free agent signings. The last 2 free agent signings are Lonzo Ball and Kelly Oubre.
Oh, we got Lonzo or Rose?
I'm happy.
So we signed Lonzo Ball.
Why are we so happy?
Wait, I thought he said Derrick Rose though.
No, Derrick Rose too.
Yeah, Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose. Rose.
Can you show the Excel spreadsheet?
I'm about to. Let me update it first.
You know what all this told me? That we should shoot for the big fish like Kawhi, Chris, and Lowry,
just
and
like
stuff of that nature. And like if we don't get that, we're good. Like we could work to the draft. We could pick up a small piece here and there.
What happens? Like, what do you guys feel about like if let's say hypothetical, the Knicks aren't happy with anybody in that 19 to 21 and 32 range? Feel about trading that for pieces like let's say we get young guys to fit this timetable that are all solid two-way basketball players, like a sign Alonzo Ball in free agency. Trade for Jonathan Isaac and Miles Turner. What do you feel about those 3 being added to the team?
So those 3 instead of the 3 draft picks.
All right. Yeah. So okay. So I'm gonna add this spreadsheet to the thing. I understand where Coach Z is coming from. Just give me a second though to catch up to speed.
I like that idea
because
well.
Just real quick. Sorry, I would defend that. Alonzo 6'6", he's 39% from the 3 on 8 attempts a game.
That's
so
good.
that's high volume, and that's the same.
And he's only 23, right?
Yeah, that's the same.
Oh yeah, and real quick, Lonzo is not a guarantee, just quick signing because it could be a sign and trade.
I know that, but
I'm saying because we didn't take that into account when we.
Right. No. Yeah. And then let's say you give. I bank this on Jonathan Isaac being hurt.
Take that out. Take that out, Freezie.
You get
Kelly Knox.
You're about to make me have a heart attack right now.
You you get Jonathan Isaac on a cheaper trade because of them blowing it up, and they need some assets, and he's injured, blah blah blah. Then you get Miles Turner as a guy, since Mitch is still here on a $1 million contract next year. You have them fight it out for the starting center position, and Miles Turner can theoretically do everything Mitch can. He just can shoot and space the floor. You know, you got three guys come in to defend and do it all. Yeah, but he averages 7 rebounds a game for his career. Mitch averages 8. So
You know what, Zach?
Mitch is because he doesn't play that much time, though.
Yeah, the time is not the same.
You know what, Zach? Here's my one thing about what you're saying, and I like where you're going, but here's my one thing. I just don't feel that we're foundationally, a core-wise, in a steady place where we totally neglect the draft.
I'm not saying totally neglect it. I'm saying in a hypothetical sense where they don't believe in 19 through 21 and 32. They can't trade up. You know, they're kind of stuck, and they don't believe in any prospects. Why not bring in those 3 guys that can a bit of do-it-all guys on the floor? You have a starting 5 that can all guard multiple positions, can all shoot the 3 a little bit, can all attack. You know,
Now my question is that
you have less weaknesses.
Now my question is that do you think that there is value at that 19, 21, and 32?
I don't think there's a value in the 19 to 22.
I do.
Hold on, no, I do. I don't think it's of a player of Miles Turner, Jonathan Isaac, or Lonzo Ball's caliber.
Right.
That's my thing.
All right. So
interesting.
So I'm just gonna reset this, right? So here is your opening night starting lineup: Lonzo Ball, R.J. Barrett, Kelly Oubre Jr., Julius Randle, Mitchell Robinson.
Sharif Cooper's there?
Yeah, Sharif Cooper's coming off the bench, baby. Look, you had to be here from the beginning when we went through this draft prospect.
Oh God, Kelly Oubre is there?
That was beautiful. Brutal. I'm telling you, that was brutal.
Hey, Freezie, is this where you do your taxes?
It'd be like,
hey, bro. Hey, man. So how do y'all feel about the starting lineup though?
I like it. I'm telling you, I like it because
I mean, it is an upgrade from last year. I'll say that.
Yeah, but like 2 months into the season, we'd be saying the same shit about Kelly Oubre that we were all saying about Reggie Bullock and Julius Randle trade.
I like everything besides Oubre.
Right, I agree.
But listen, y'all didn't offer Kawhi Leonard a contract. Y'all didn't.
He did, but he didn't accept.
Nah.
He opted out. I mean, he opted into his contract with the Clippers, so you got to wait till next year now.
Okay, all right. Well,
hey, Freezie, you made a mistake. Novell Pell's there.
No, we didn't trade Novell Pell.
Orville, the stifling tower Pell.
Yeah. We didn't trade Novell Pell. Remember, Novell Pell was going to go in a Wiggins deal, but we didn't do a Wiggins deal.
Don't we got too many players though?
Nah, it's
15.
Yeah,
it's
15.
Do a Ed Davis.
Yep.
I miss Theo Pinson.
Oh, you got to keep Theo.
I miss Frank Ntilikina.
Man, see, look, this.
You got to keep Theo.
Cheerleader.
The
best one.
I wanted to get rid of Novell Pell so we can bring in Frank or Taj.
Oh no!
Yeah, I think you got to get rid of Pell.
I would take out Sharif because I don't see Sharif realistically being.
We drafted Sharif.
Yeah, we drafted him.
How many guys have we drafted that we've gotten rid of?
Yeah, I just realistically see him fitting with that hypothetical roster.
The last guy.
So let me show you. I'm gonna just show you.
The last rookie we signed past his rookie contract was Charlie Ward.
Oh.
And so D, check this out. At 19, we traded with the Houston Rockets, right? We traded the 19 pick to the Houston Rockets. 19 and
1958 and 2023 second round picks
to get 23 and 24. Right? So look at what happened with 19, right? Zion Williams, Jared Butler, Sharif Cooper. We took Sharif Cooper at 19 instead of 21. And at 21 we took Trey Murphy. That's how we got.
Okay, I hear you. All right.
So we pull some GM in there, but the thing about it is now that we have the roster set, do you think Lonzo Ball, RJ Barrett, Kelly Oubre, Julius Randle, and Mitch Robinson can win a championship at NBA title?
No.
I don't think any team we could build this offseason can win a championship.
Nowhere.
Right. So let me. I want y'all to look at it one more time. I'll pull it up so y'all can see that and the bench.
That could be a playoff team, but
Right. Second round max.
I think it'd be another first round exit at best.
yeah, I would be praying we get the first round. This is probably a 7 to 9 seed.
Hey, so I'm telling y'all, Novel Pell in this roster spot is bugging the hell out of me.
Yeah,
That's why I told you to get him
even though I
out.
like Pell, not like the player, but like just I don't know. I would. Frank
Bro,
is like you could bring back
he's
Frank,
one
but
of-
it's just so many stacked positions. It's just that point guard position is like so stacked.
It's
So
not
weird.
stacked, bro. It's not stacked.
It's stacked
It's
and
just-
not stacked at the same time.
Right. It's just bodies.
That's why you
It's
got to
just-
get rid of Luka.
Lonzo's the only true point guard on that list.
Right. It's just bodies, bro. It's not even. I would say the shooting guard position.
Well,
is stacked.
Sharif is a pure point guard, Isaac.
Yeah, we can't say that yet because he hasn't played a game.
No, okay, I got you.
Right.
The IQ's original position is PG, but you got to put him at shooting guard because he doesn't play really
Right.
like a point guard.
Right. And so here's the thing. Here's the thing, man.
G-Man, what's going on there, man?
This is what G-Man wanted. G-Man wanted Lonzo Ball, Derrick Rose.
Doesn't seem
He
satisfied.
wanted
He's in
Sharif
Florida.
Cooper.
He's having a heat stroke right now.
He wanted Sharif Cooper, and he wanted Kelly Oubre Jr. Like, look, I'm a highlight the people that G-Man for Life specifically said he wanted. Right?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, no, this is his list.
I'm
It's
a
probably the
highlight.
whole roster.
Please
It's
do.
probably the whole. It's literally the whole roster. You
It
guys are
is.
the.
Yeah, he wanted Lonzo. He wanted Kelly.
It is. I want to. No, we didn't talk about Pell, but I wanted Oubre. I wanted. Who we looking at here? I wanted.
That's it. Those are the players you wanted right there. Rose, Ball.
I think that
Cooper,
Josh Christopher is a
Oubre,
little weird.
Look,
and then Ron Shaw.
for the record, G-Man never said he wanted Christopher.
Oh no, he's
well,
talking about himself
Christopher
in the
is
third
going to do
person.
this.
But
so fine.
Christopher's not highlighted though. Just the ones in blue.
Okay, so these guys that we're talking about right now, I believe that they will make an impact on the season moving forward.
I sure hope they do.
Everybody but
That's
Oubre.
5 players.
Me too.
That's 5 players. I hope they do.
Yeah, G-Man for Life handpicked these players.
I did.
Right.
Look,
You have a second thought, sir?
no. Look,
Players more.
I stand by what I say.
Okay.
I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So when I tell you that I want a Kelly Oubre, that's who I want. When I tell you I want Deron Sharp, that's who I want. Period.
G-Man,
Deron
G-Man,
Sharp.
question for you. Just player for player, who do you think's better fit or a better player in general? Jonathan Isaac or Kelly Oubre?
Oh, no question.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, there's a reason why
Who is it, man? Who
why
is it?
Isaac is the franchise.
Isaac, no.
Dude. So if you're gonna give me that comparison, let it be a comparison to where I have an opportunity to pick both of those players to be a part of the Knicks.
No, I'm saying,
Man.
who would you rather? Who would you want? Either out of the two.
So is Alex available right now?
Everybody's available in Orlando. They're blowing it up.
Yeah, they would go there.
Okay. So is he a free agent right now?
No, but I'm asking you, who would you rather have? Then none of that matters. Player for player, I said.
No.
He's about to answer the question with a question. Just wait.
Yeah, you want to take it eating. I see it already.
I can tell. I can tell.
I see the cake literally coming out of his mouth.
So when you tell me I need for both of these players
Just say
to be
Kelly Oubre.
No,
Yeah, you know you want him.
That's not what I'm going to say. What I'm going to tell you is, give me two players in the same space, right? They're both free agents, and I can pick between those.
No. See that I asked you a question. I'm not changing the question. Who would you rather want on this team, Kelly Oubre or Jonathan Isaac?
Who's available?
It does both of them. It doesn't matter.
Are they both free agents?
No, but is that the only way to acquire somebody?
Yes.
No, it's not. You can trade. You can draft.
For me, it is.
Well, I'm asking you. They're both available. Who would you want?
If they're both free agents,
Fine, I'll humor you. Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Humor
Please.
I'll let you
go. Please, because I'm particular, right? 1 year old, year particular.
Yeah, I know
Okay,
that.
okay. They're both free agents. G, go.
Okay, so if they're both free agents,
You shouldn't even have to think this hard.
Look at this drama being induced. Come on, man. Kelly Oubre Jr.
I'm still taking Kelly Oubre.
See, that's the thing.
What a
You've obviously
surprise.
never watched a single game of Jonathan Isaac.
Plot twist.
Hey, so Jonathan Isaac has the potential to be the best perimeter defender in the NBA.
Potential.
He will be.
Right.
No. G-Men. What already happened is he's a 6'11" guy who can guard all 5 positions, has 2 steals and 2 blocks a game.
And can spread the floor.
And can spread the floor. And
at elite level. And before. And so
what?
So here's the thing with Isaac though. Isaac's offense is coming along in a light year pace because
he's already a better shooter than Oubre.
But before this year,
and defender,
we were like, I don't know about this guy. His offense ain't coming. But all of a sudden, they put the ball in his hands, and he's coming along.
Thank you.
Like taking 6'4" guards off the dribble. You're like, wow.
And he's 6'11". He's 6'11".
Right. A dude taking 6'4" dudes off the dribble.
You want to talk about if we're a contender, right? If we end up being a contender with him on the roster, let's say we end up being a contender and we go against the Bucks in the Eastern Conference Finals, a hypothetical. Who would you rather want guarding Greek Freak, Giannis or Kelly Oubre?
We know the answer to this question already.
I mean, the thing is also, the height difference is crazy, but it's also because Jonathan Isaac is a forward that plays 3 and can guard the 1 through 5.
He's positionless basketball.
You know what, guys? I'm gonna tell y'all guys.
And he's from Florida State.
I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Hey, come on, D. Jeez, man, he got rep.
Listen.
Come on, Dallas man for life.
Listen. So what we get enamored with are stats and what we've seen people do on the court in the past season. Right?
Also basketball players.
What we don't do is we don't give credence to the potential of what somebody could be.
Isaac has more potential.
Based on what?
Based on
everything.
Have you ever watched the game?
Based on past performance, right? Based on past performance, right?
Well, what are you're basing your stuff off of Kelly Oubre?
Nah, G-Man, you can't talk about past performance. You said you can't base it off of past performance on every
I'm
single player.
smelling some biases.
Hey, so the thing is what we don't realize
is Kelly Oubre Obi Toppin's brother.
Is that G-Man for life is actually Kelly Oubre's pops. You know what I'm saying?
I got it, man. You want the best for your son. I got it.
He want the best for his family.
Man, which one's your son and which one's your nephew? Obi Toppin or Kelly Oubre?
I'm not going to tell you because that's
It's
tax
Obi,
implications. You know what I'm saying? That's implications.
Okay, so Oubre's the nephew, Toppin's the son. Got it.
Right. So here's the thing I wanted to ask y'all too, real quick.
Yes, sir.
Just real quick. So, are you guys impressed or disappointed with the roster? Impressed or disappointed
by that roster G-Man put together?
Yeah, but
highly disappointed.
Yeah, no, I'm depressed.
I'm in the middle.
Yeah, y'all making up your own answers. G-Man, you see I gave 2 alternatives?
Yeah.
And then they put their own answers.
Oh, yeah, you said it to G-Man like you didn't just do the same thing to my question.
No. So Freezie, this is what I'm going to tell you. I agree with the roster because with coming into the war room, these are the situations in which we chose to pick the players that we wanted.
So you want Josh Christopher, G-Man, on that roster?
I didn't pick Christopher.
No. I'm just saying because because you said that because you said that you were happy with the roster, so that's why I have to.
This is what I would say. I'm compliant with the roster because as a group we agreed for the people that are on the roster right now. We went through.
Is this your slide, Freezie?
Huh?
Is this your slide?
What do you mean?
No, it's just the needs.
Oh no! I mean, like, did he create this slide?
I created.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm asking y'all is if you're disappointed or if you're excited. And in my opinion, it's a loaded question because I'm excited long term, but I'm disappointed in the short term. And it's not disappointment because we failed. It's disappointment because the options that we were looking for were not available when we had a lot of resources.
Let me ask you this: what makes you excited long term about that?
I was just gonna ask that. Holy crap!
So here's the thing. The reason the reason why I'm excited long term is because the Knicks, as an organization, we at least addressed the point guard position.
Yeah,
and we had been a manhunt for a point guard forever, and we signed Lonzo Ball and drafted Sharif Cooper.
With you on there,
right? So whether they wind up being the guys long term or not, we at least feel like we addressed it in a responsible way.
you have a really good stopgap, at least. Yeah.
Right. So, and if Sharif Cooper doesn't pan out, then we could at least say, listen, at least we addressed it and we didn't plug it with Elfrid Payton and Dennis Smith Jr.
Oh, that's not what you guys want this year?
Right.
Oh, man,
I thought Max and Elfrid Payton would be a fantastic
game.
Come on.
And so
hey, you can shoot like Kelly Oubre.
Right. But when you look at the team needs, look at the team needs, right? So we addressed the franchise point guard, right? We addressed bench depth.
Okay.
We got a starting small forward, and we got multiple starting offensive playmakers, right?
Wait, Lonzo Ball is the franchise point guard?
He's better than any point guard we've had in a long time.
Oh, yeah, that's very true. Okay.
Right. And you don't know. It may be Sharif Cooper. It may be Luka Vildoza. But you don't know. But you don't know that yet.
How did Luka do tonight? Anybody know? I didn't catch the game.
I don't know.
I didn't even know they were playing.
Luka had a game tonight.
I heard that Frank was playing today.
That's what I heard. I heard that Luka started slow, but he started to progress as the game moved.
Against who?
I don't know who. I think they played Australia.
Okay.
Argentina against Australia.
Okay. And so with the team needs, do y'all feel like we addressed the team needs?
Yeah.
With that list you presented?
Yeah.
Right. This is the list that we presented at the very beginning, like 4 hours ago. This is what we looked at.
You did.
And so I'll show you what else we looked at. Right. The current team weaknesses, assists. Do we think Lonzo Ball can help us get this assist total from 29
Absolutely,
up into at least the low teens?
Absolutely,
yes.
But I want to keep something in mind though. The reason why that assist total is like that is because we were last in every offensive category as far as transition, pace, and stuff of that nature. So that number could be a little weird.
He also ran the offense through Julius Randle. That's why.
Who's
and ISO?
Tommy Timmy.
And ISO.
It's not even just Tom Thibodeau.
It's ISO.
ISO basketball and no point guard driving what's going on the floor.
And who gave the green light for all that?
The thing is, to the roster that Tibbs was given, he did the best that he could because you want to have Elfrid Payton run the offense, be my guest.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Run the offense as a rookie, be my guest.
Right. And
Derrick Rose,
so,
you saw what him running the offense did in the playoffs. He just got over the bucket.
Derrick Rose just wanted to come around the screen and throw up a floater or a jumper. That's what Derrick Rose wanted to do. And so with the team strengths, I think we reinforced the team strengths and the defensive goal, where we rank field goal percentage number 1 in the NBA. I think we helped that by adding Kelly Oubre and Lonzo Ball to the starting lineup. We may be even better with this field goal percentage with those two on the floor. So it's a lot of things that we addressed. So on one hand, you can say that you're satisfied with what we did, knowing that Chris Paul wasn't coming, Kawhi Leonard wasn't coming, Kyle Lowry wasn't coming, DeMar DeRozan wasn't coming. You know what I'm saying? So we could be satisfied with that. And then plus, we still have $10 million in cap space left. You know what I mean? So
if an injury happens, you could use that $10 million to pick somebody up. Or
right. Yep. And $10 million is a lot of money during the season.
Yeah, it is. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Here's my only tweak with your hypothetical roster. And I know, it was to satisfy the salivary glands of G-Man, but we got to get Kelly Oubre out of there.
I was going to say the second in command took over. Second in command, he took over. He did, but
G-Man
that's
pulled
what you
Jerry
wanted to
Jones and said, "Screw this. This is who I want."
But that's what you want in a time of crisis. You want your leadership to step up.
And he got his Kelly Oubre.
That's such a it's such a random lineup.
Oh man,
we discussed the lineup. How's it random?
That's like 2K if you simulate it for 5 years.
You know what? You guys have what we call what's the word I'm looking for right now? Revisionist history, right?
Wow.
So because you forget what the opening statement that Freezie came in.
I wasn't here for that, G-Man.
Okay, you were not. So
how can I have revisionist history?
So this is what I want you to understand, right? If you were not here for how we set this thing up, then your input is circumspect at best. You know what I'm saying? Because you're coming in with an aspect of what your position is, and not so to say what the purpose of the show was. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Sure.
I got you. I got you. But also at the beginning, we established that we needed a franchise player, and we didn't get one.
Oh yeah, we got one in Kelly Oubre.
But no. So this is what I'm not going to allow to happen right now. No. This is not what I'm going to allow to happen. Freezie, bring the spreadsheet up.
Hey, hold on. Let me do something real quick because I want to show y'all something because I gotta get before we end the video. We have to do some grading, and I want to make sure that in fairness to the watchers of the video. That they can still follow what it is that we're trying to do.
You got to be rocking left and right. Am I?
Is that a Fortnite or TikTok dance? Which one is that?
What? Neither.
Yeah.
That's just
I was gonna say
random.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm an old man in my recliner doing my thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's the only dance that helps that your hips don't hurt.
Look, it ain't even about the dance. It's about being able to solidify yourself in your environment, right? This is my space, and nobody dominates my space but me.
So let me ask. All right, so I got to ask y'all the same thing. So I got to ask y'all the same thing I asked in the beginning of the video of the live stream, and then we'll grade the roster to wrap up. So let me ask you this: is Lonzo Ball a franchise piece, a franchise player, a cornerstone, a building block, or a superstar?
Building block.
Building block.
All right.
Building block. Yeah.
I wonder what Tom Thibodeau would think of this roster.
He'd probably be red screaming no matter who it was.
What about Derrick Rose? What about Derrick Rose? Asset.
Asset.
Yep.
No. I'm not giving Derrick Rose no asset.
What is he then, G-Man?
I'm gonna give Derrick Rose cornerstone.
Wow.
Did you just say Derrick Rose? What?
Yeah. Listen.
Our takes and revisionist. Here you go, calling Derrick Rose a cornerstone. Is this 2011?
Look, man, put up your recliner seat, bro.
Nah, I know what he means though. He means in the sense of our team because he kind of is.
How is he a cornerstone,
dude?
Bro, without D Rose, you're not telling me that we would have been where we at right now.
No, but we're talking about
cornerstone means franchise.
We're talking about 2021 season.
Okay, so 2021 season, Derrick Rose is the person that's gonna train whoever is drafted in the draft.
So he's an
mentor.
So he's an asset.
That's the guy.
He's a mentor, not a cornerstone.
So we'll say mentor then. Okay.
No, I'm not saying
mentor.
You just said mentor.
Look, dress it up however you need to dress it up, but I'm telling you, Derrick Rose is gonna be that dude that's being able to bring these young guys on board and get them where they need to be productive for the Knicks.
But
he's taking players under his wing. I agree with you on that.
Right, but the thing is I look at Derrick Rose in that same sense that G-Man is saying.
Yep.
Derrick Rose is Moses bringing people out of bondage to the point where they can see the promised land.
Yes.
But if you remember, Moses never took the people to the promised land. It was Aaron.
That's right. You 100% correct.
Right. So in that case, I would say that Derrick Rose is a mentor there because he's bringing people along, but he may not be there for the final journey. It's like some people feel about Tibbs.
Yeah, I was about to say that's exactly like the Tibbs thing.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. Like Tibbs is gonna bring him out of a certain thing, and Johnny Bryant will take him to the promised land.
Okay.
But so I mean, because you can't, G-Man, I disagree. You can't say Derrick Rose is a cornerstone because you can't build around Derrick Rose no more.
Nah, he meant for last season because it did make sense. It does make sense for last season. I know in the way he was thinking, but not now. No.
So let's put mentor.
We don't know what now is, but I agree.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think so now. Like
I agree with your take, but I'm just saying that we have a lot of opinions on what Derrick Rose could potentially be moving forward, right?
Right. Hey, let me ask: is Derrick Rose your long-term starter?
No.
Okay. Well, he can't be the cornerstone.
No.
He can't be the cornerstone, bro.
Yeah.
That was a nice way to wrap that up. So mentor.
I'm with you. Mentor.
MENTOR. There we
go. Sharif Cooper. How do y'all feel about Sharif Cooper? Is he
young gun?
Is he? So the options though, we want the options to be like on this list.
Building block. Building block.
Because we haven't seen.
I'm giving Sharif a building block.
Okay.
How does Sharif get minutes on this roster?
He's not going to get any minutes, but
so what you don't know is how Tibbs feels about this guy.
You just said on a different stream with me that Tibbs doesn't play young guys.
He doesn't. But he did play Obi and IQ
and RJ and
he played IQ more than Obi.
In a 10-man rotation, it was half of the guys young guys.
So we just got to see.
We'll say Sharif Cooper right now is an asset.
Thank you.
And then what we'll do is reevaluate later on. Luka is definitely an asset. You can't say that he
What are your choices again? A building block, cornerstone, asset, and what else?
It's right here in the corner.
Mentor.
Oh, I didn't see. My bad. All
Can
right.
you add bum juice to those options on the other
side?
side?
Talk about
yeah, we got to put that for Kelly.
Yeah, that's what I
What?
Juice.
So for RJ.
See,
RJ,
man, we're just messing with you. Relax. We're just messing with you.
Man, don't you know me by now? First of all,
I know you well.
But is quickly an asset?
No, I think he's a building block.
I think he's in the middle of both, but I don't know.
I say building block.
Hadouken, I'm gonna need you to make a decision, brother. What is RJ right now?
What do you mean a decision? I said he's a cornerstone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
I was talking about quickly. I think quickly is an asset or a building block. He's in the middle for me.
Right. Yeah. We good.
Josh, what did y'all say? How do you feel about Josh Christopher though?
Building block.
Oh, that's.
I say asset.
You can't call someone a building block. You haven't seen play a game in the league yet.
But you drafted him. We
drafted Kevin Knox and Frank. You got to wait to see him play.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We drafted. Who else have we had? Help me out. We've drafted Jordan Hill. We've drafted
Anthony Early,
Channing Frye,
Josh Harrelson,
Ronnie Turioff,
Andy Routins.
What?
Andy Routins. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
What in the seven morning are we talking about right now?
But here's the thing with Josh Christopher. I'm going to list him as an asset because we got him as a second round pick and we don't know. Right. And in terms of Kelly Oubre, I'm going to list him as an asset. Because and the reason why we say asset for Oubre is because if things don't work out, he still has value around the NBA. We could possibly
Freezie, can you put should have gotten Jonathan Isaac instead next to him?
No, we cannot. No, we cannot. No,
if we get Isaac, some of those roster spots are
no. Hey, Trey Murphy, don't do that. Don't do that.
What for Trey?
No, Kevin Knox put 1 foot out the door.
Can we put bum juice for Kevin Knox just once, please?
And I'm gonna list Julius as a cornerstone, man.
He is for this team. He is.
Yeah, he is. And Obi is a building block.
Oh my goodness!
Is he though?
Yes. Who said that?
He's been mentioned in every single trade talk. He's an asset at this point.
Listen,
right. And Mitchell Robinson is a
building block.
Yeah,
I don't think you could. I don't know if you could really just say that just because all the young guys are going to be in the trade talks.
Not all of them were.
Oh my god.
Who wasn't?
Oh my god.
Bro, and yo, come on. why is Novell Pell still on the roster?
Novell Pell's a cornerstone.
You still got him. You got to replace him with Theo Penson, bro.
He's a cornerstone.
Nah, oh yeah, he's a cornerstone.
But
cast.
next to Kim Olajuwon.
Corner of the bench.
Yeah.
What in the same point that we talking
Novell
about?
Pell, what kind of asset? So Hadouken, what kind of asset are we getting for Novell Pell?
Loose change.
And I'm sorry for talking all over y'all, man. I'm not trying to
Cash consideration.
We're gonna waive him and pick up Taj.
Nah, I don't want dead money on the cap, bro.
We'll get Lou Amundsen for him.
Cheerleader.
Nah, I don't want to put dead money on the cap because you basically paying double the salary.
I'm willing to resurrect Chris Dudley instead of having
How about
Novell Pell.
Jared Dudley?
Man.
Cheerleader.
Man, I would take Dudley more. I would take Dudley more for Novell Pell.
Can we trade Norvell Pell for Kwame Brown's YouTube channel?
Oh my God!
No, we don't have enough. We don't have enough. We got to add something to it.
Cash
Right,
consideration.
we'd have to give up Kelly Oubre too.
Oh man.
See? I was being nice.
In all seriousness, this is not our roster moving to the season. Just
Thank
saying.
God.
All right, so let me ask y'all this: Would y'all consider trading Novell Pell and a draft pick for a valuable player?
Yes.
I
think anyone would, but you're not finding a trade to make that
So
happen.
If somebody's dumb enough, sure.
So President Freezie, who's the player that we going after right now?
I don't know, but as the team president, I'm frustrated that y'all didn't complete a deal to get Novell Pell out of here. You know
I'm not completing the deal. I'm cutting him and replacing him with Theo Penson.
Y'all could have added him to the Houston deal.
You ready? I gave you.
I don't see Taj or
I said do an Ed Davis trade, get a couple second-round picks out of him. Boom.
So, Mr. President, this is what I'm gonna tell you right here, right? I understand that we disappointed you in tonight's personnel.
Nah, just for Novell Pell. That's it.
Yeah, for Pell, right. But that's a position that we need to seriously talk about, right? We did have a serious conversation about Pell's position. So I don't see Pell being a part of this team moving forward. I really don't. I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I want to be able to get value for that position. Now, we've addressed that position in the draft. We've talked about that position in free agency. So my question to you, Mr. President of Basketball Operations, is this. What do you want to see at the 5 position? And then that lets me know what I need to do moving forward.
Miles Turner.
Well, I think it's all based on how much. So we have $10 million in cap space
left.
Right.
Yep.
We have multiple draft picks in year 22 going forward.
Yep.
What I would say is trade right now. Trade for a bad contract and get a first round pick.
Trade Norvell Pell for Steven Adams in the first round pick.
Bam.
Adams.
Bam. I think that's what you because Steven Adams makes $18
Poor
million.
Mitch.
He makes $18 million.
Yeah, Mitch wouldn't be starting.
Yeah.
Poor Mitch.
And so we would have 2 picks, and what I would say is I don't want to pick.
We'd have.
I don't. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
I said I wanted Mitch to start though, but that's the only way I see that happening for someone like.
If
like
you
Steven
bring,
Adams.
If you bring Steven Adams in, Mitch
not starting.
Right.
That's what I said, but I'm saying
that's
He might not even be on the team.
Reason me on that.
Right.
So
Norvell Pell probably has more trade value though than Kelly Oubre.
Would you consider trading?
Oubre?
No, not Oubre. Because G-Man for life.
Look, get past that, dude. We already past that. We talking about the 5 spot right now. I want to know from Freezie, from President of Basketball Operations, what are we doing?
So we're not happy with Mitch?
No, I know. What I'm saying is I would consider this. I would consider Novell Pell to say somebody to San Antonio for Jacob Poeltl.
Oh, good old Jakob Poeltl.
Jakob Poeltl, yeah. And because he's a young big with high upside, or I would say Novell Pell and Kevin Knox for
Nobody's gonna take
Mo Bamba.
Yeah.
Man. I hope Mitch isn't hearing this, yo. Mitch will flip, yo.
Nah, Mo Bamba is not a threat to Mitch, though, bro.
Yeah, you're right about
Yeah,
that.
To be honest, bro, I don't want someone that could start over Mitch though. If I'm being
Me
honest.
either.
Mo Bamba is not going to start.
I want
over
Mitch to actually
draft
start.
bust.
He hasn't gotten a season to start yet.
Yeah.
Mo Bamba is a draft bust. He's not going to start
Yeah.
over Mitch.
I would rather Norvel Pell go to Orlando for. But anyway, what I wanted to do. Okay. Either or we can rock with this roster. So I want to ask all 5 of you guys what your grade on and what your grade is for the process.
Do you want my honest answer?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, no problem. I'll give it to you.
Of course.
Oh, you want to start now?
Yeah, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna go ahead and start and tell y'all why I give this roster an A. Right. The reason why I give it an A is because when you look at what the goal was going into the offseason, the goal of this team going into the offseason was to address the team needs and build a team that can be on the road to winning a championship.
That's right.
Right. And so depending on what your goal is, you have to grade according to what your goal is. Right? So the Knicks did a couple things which was impressive. Right? We addressed the point guard position with youth and veterans.
That's right.
Right? We addressed the small forward position with youth and a veteran.
That's right.
Right? Now, is this team going to win you a championship? Probably not.
Maybe not. No.
But at least we have assets that we can trade and acquire a star with. Now, if you want to go into next season saying this roster ain't gonna get us nowhere, we should trade for Damian Lillard. Now we have Kelly Oubre, Lonzo Ball, Trey Murphy, Josh Christopher, and some pieces and some first round picks that we can send to Portland for Damian Lillard, and still keep y'all darlings Emmanuel Quickly, RJ Barrett, and Obi Toppin. So I give it an A based on what we had available to us. Now I gotta get Chuck grade on it since he was here longer than everybody else except G-Man.
I'll give it a C plus.
A D plus?
A C plus?
He said B plus. He said B plus.
A B plus?
He said C plus.
Yeah, C plus.
My bad. What?
Yeah, I said C plus. Only because I don't like Kelly Oubre.
You don't like Oubre?
Nobody likes Kelly. Oh my God.
And you're on a boat by yourself on this one, G-Man.
I'm good with that, brother. I'm good with that.
There's nothing wrong with being the captain of your ship.
Like Freezie.
What do they say? A captain never abandons a ship, whether it's sinking or not. What's the saying?
So what you say, Chuck?
I was saying that based on what you were saying earlier about us addressing our needs, I think we did that to a certain extent. Right. There weren't as many quality free agents that we could actually afford. Right. And I think we did pretty good in the draft from the positions that we hypothetically took. And also, like I preferred BJ Boston over Josh Christopher.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And we wound up getting a BJ Boston anyway.
Yep.
All right.
BJ Boston for the record. That was my vote.
You said you wanted Luka Garza.
That's right. That's exactly what I said.
Nah, but you said you wanted BJ Boston. I didn't hear BJ Boston.
Right.
I said Luka.
I know.
Okay.
Hey,
Who's next?
So what do you think, Duke?
I give it a B.
What? I thought you was gonna give it an A. I thought you was gonna be the one person that gave it an A plus.
You didn't hear me complimenting it like that. No. Nah, I wouldn't give this an A plus.
Oh my
Lonzo,
goodness.
I'm fine with Lonzo. Derrick Rose, I'm fine with. the Sharif Cooper pick is just like I'm iffy on him. He's like cool. It's like I don't know. I don't know if I fully trust him. Vildoza is okay. The shooting guard position I think we're cool on, but the Kelly Oubre thing is like I don't think he's a bad player. I don't like him being in the same space as RJ and Randall, and it's just such a Kelly Oubre is just such a weird
If
player.
enough people say it, G-Man.
You thought there wasn't space last year.
Right, and guess what? And guess what, dude? Guess what? Kelly Oubre is left-handed.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't want him.
Guess what?
That's the main reason I don't want him.
I'm pretty sure Kelly Oubre has close to the same three-point percentage as Alfred Payton for this career.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Nah, but
Oh
that's
my-
why I don't really want Oubre just because
He can't
he's
shoot.
left-handed. I mean, you could say the same thing for right hands, but everyone knows it's completely different with left-handeds in the NBA. But that small forward position is just iffy to me. I don't know. You don't really like Kevin Knox, okay, Trey Murphy, like none of those are guaranteed. Like Oubre can be a guaranteed like 15, but then behind that you don't got a guarantee.
Right.
You know what RJ is gonna give you in the starting lineup at least. You know what Lonzo is gonna give you. Derrick Rose, like those are fine. Center is iffy, and then Julius Randle and Obi is like you're gonna get what you're gonna get.
Right.
So it's like a okay team.
So what you say, D?
Okay. And this hypothetical roster that would never come to fruition, I'm going to say that without Kelly Oubre, I think that this could be a B, a strong B, because you have addressed things, and there is, yeah.
Yeah, let him finish, G.
Yeah.
You have. Thank you, G man. You have addressed things, and here's a big problem. This is why I say it's the problem with Kelly, because if Lonzo could break down the defense, get into the lanes, and make things happen for himself and others, I would judge this roster a little differently. No, Lonzo can't do that stuff. So we're stuck in a similar situation like we were last year with just different personnel. So now I got to throw Kelly out of this equation now. So let's just say we go with Jonathan Isaac because he was just a name that popped up.
Thank you.
Now, this is a different roster now because we don't have those limitations.
Thank you.
So with this current roster, I will give it a B-, and I'm being really nice about that. Yeah, B-, that's where I stand.
You're a tough grader, bro. Are you the German judge?
I'm a tough cookie.
Are you in figure skating, you the dude that always give people 9.1s?
I'll be the dunk contest giving dudes 30s. Yeah.
He been getting a Vince Carter a solid 25.
Right.
I can't be like, I've seen that before.
Who are you, Shaquille O'Neal, bro?
Ay.
Yeah, man. Okay.
Still got the same issues with this roster. That's where I stand.
Right. Okay. Coach Z, what you think?
Well, you see, I'm not saying bring Noel or Bullock back or any of the, like, I'm not saying you have to. I'm not saying you don't have to. But if you look at the backup situation, even Oubre, even take, like, whatever. Let's say he's the future, right? Like G-Men thinks he is. You have no backup for those guys. Kevin Knox, we know what he is. And Trey Murphy's unproven. So you take a step back there as far as I'm concerned. And you take a step back in the backup center position because you have Norvell Pell and
Dayron Sharp.
I'm frustrated, and I'm sorry to cut you off, Coach Z, but Norvell Pell blocked the shot, and his hand looked like a SpongeBob cartoon. Y'all remember that?
He looks like a SpongeBob cartoon.
Remember that? Remember he blocked the shot, and all his fingers was on all these crazy different ways?
Yeah, we get it. He's the next Hakeem Olajuwon. But anyway, you know, Norvell. I mean, that we lost depth at the center position as far as I'm concerned, quality depth, because we can't underestimate what Nerlens Noel did last year in a pinch. I mean, he was really good in his role.
For his role.
Right. Defensively, offensively, he was trash.
No, I get that, but none of these guys in the backup of Mitch are going to do what Nerlens Noel did.
Right.
and have the impact Nerlens Noel had year one. At least I don't think. I could be wrong.
Out the gate, you're right.
I'm giving this a C- because we lost some depth at the wing. We have no shooting at the wing, and like D said, Lonzo at times can penetrate to kick out, but he's never going to finish. There's not that threat. So you're going to have a problem. You need wide open knockdown shooters around RJ, Julius, and Lonzo. And Kelly Oubre is not that. Mitchell Robinson is not that. Kelly Oubre is not that great of a defender as far as I'm concerned. He's not like a world beater defensively.
He's an energy defender, definitely, though.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's a bad defender. I'm just saying I don't think he's like a guy that can stop the top small forwards in the league.
Who's a better on-ball defender, Bullock or Kelly Oubre?
Bullock.
Bullock.
Yep, Bullock.
No. I think Bullock. I think Bullock guards.
Man, G-man, it's a heavy bias here.
I think Bullock guards, shooting guards, better. But anybody over 200 pounds, I think I like Kelly Oubre. Anybody over 200 pounds. If you weigh 201, I like Oubre.
Besides Oubre, like I'm looking at it again now, like your second rotation is literally first and second year players.
Yeah, and guess what? That's not gonna
except Rose.
Except Rose, but you still got
but you're
Reef
more
and
inclined.
Mendoza who are technically
But
like
y'all said
inclined.
that Rose, you wanted Rose to be the Mentor though, right?
No, I do. I'm talking about the other positions.
But Duke, that's what I'm saying. You're going to be more inclined, like with veterans as your backup, as your role players, because they've already been in the league. They know what their role is. These young guys might have higher aspirations for themselves. They might not accept the role as willingly. It might just be a whole lot of different fit issues, but I'm giving it a C-. That's just my honest opinion. And that's, I like the Lonzo thing. I really do. But other than that,
I'll leave it at a B though. I think B is fine.
So G-man, so what do you think about the roster?
This is an A+ in his eyes.
A+.
A++.
Both of his sons on the team. A+.
Freezie, I'm gonna tell you right now, this roster is an A for me. I don't care.
G-man, is this championship aspirations here?
No.
So why is it an A?
What this is, understand and listen. So I'm gonna let everybody get their Snickers and all it out of the way, right? I'm gonna let them get out of the way. But I need you to hear me on this. Well, when we originally came into this space, we said 3 questions. What are the positions that the Knicks need to focus on in the draft? Right? And we outlined those things. We had significant thoughts in what those thoughts should be, right?
Okay.
Right? So, and then we went into the second phase and said, okay, if we get into the free agency aspect of the game, we have to revert back to what are the positions that we want to talk about.
What?
You lost me.
What?
Okay, so
what?
Let me say that. Let me say that one more time.
Oubre?
When we went to free agency, everything was surrounded around
Kelly Oubre.
Let him finish, Zach, too. Let him finish.
Listen to me. The positions on the New York Knicks that we need to focus on. What are the 3 positions that we need to focus on right now?
Right. The priority was point guard,
shooting small forward and center.
Right, and then center third. Yeah.
So we addressed those in the draft, and then we moved to free agency.
Right.
You think Day'Ron Sharpe was an addressed draft pick at the center position?
So what Be Civilized said in the chat was, with this lineup, our bench went from one of the best in the league to below average.
I don't think.
And whose opinion? That's a
and so here's the thing: if you look at the second unit being Derrick Rose, Emmanuel Quickly, Trey Murphy, Obi Toppin, Day'Ron Sharpe, I honestly believe that Day'Ron Sharpe and Taj Gibson are even. I believe a second year Obi Toppin is better than last year's Obi Toppin.
We hope.
Trey Murphy, Trey
second
Murphy,
unit.
you don't know what you don't know what you're gonna get out of Trey Murphy. But a second year Emmanuel Quickly is better than a first year Emmanuel Quickly. And Derrick Rose is Derrick Rose. That's the reason why y'all brought him back.
Yeah, but one of our strengths was Noel.
Yeah, Noel was our second unit. He just happened to start with an injury.
Well, it depends on how you look at the rock because Mitch was the starter, Noel was the backup.
Yeah.
Mitch missed a significant portion of the season.
Understood.
Right, and so Noel was the starter, and that makes Taj Gibson the backup. Is Taj Gibson and Day'Ron Sharpe even or not? I say
I think Taj would have been more productive than Day'Ron Sharpe.
Yeah, he's gotten.
Yeah, I don't think this year's Taj Gibson is more productive than Day'Ron Sharpe.
Wow.
Right, and you know why I say that? Because first of all, at 6'9", whatever he weighs, 6'9", 240, 250. Taj Gibson is not an NBA center because he's not big enough, he's not athletic enough, he's not strong enough, he's not fast enough, and he don't present a significant impact. Like when you bring in Day'Ron Sharpe is a dude that's from day one is going to get you 4 points and 7 rebounds off go, just because he's a rebounder. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Taj Gibson. In the playoff. Listen, in the playoffs. If Taj Gibson would have got that rebound in game 1, there is no Trae Young floater. And y'all forget about stuff like that, man. We talk so much about stuff. But Taj is the guy. He's from Brooklyn. Man, if Taj Gibson get that rebound in game 1, there is no Trae Young game winner. Come on, man. We got to think about he didn't get it because he wasn't fast enough, strong enough, or agile enough. Taj Gibson is washed. And I'm not talking bad about Taj because in his prime he was a good player. But no man is gonna say stay 24 years old your whole life.
And we got to remember how we opened the show was talking about building a roster moving forward. You know what I'm saying? To build a championship roster. That's what the whole show was about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Addressing team needs.
Yeah, that's why I asked was this championship aspiration.
And so the other thing I was going to say, should we have replaced Nerlens Noel? Yes, and it's frustrating me that Norvell Pell is still on the joint. I feel like you know what I'm saying we should have upgraded Norvell Pell by either trading we could have traded back into the draft and got Luka Garza. Yeah, we'd have had 5 rookies, but we wouldn't have had Norvell Pell. You know what I'm saying? And Norvell Pell, I know you watching, bro. It ain't personal, bro. It's just we could get 6'10", 6'11" bigs that come in and play hard off the street.
Right.
We could get them at any time during the season.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? We could go get Amari Spellman back.
Oh yeah, not Cheeseburger Amari.
Yeah. We could grab a 6'11" center off the scrap heap, bro. Teams don't carry centers like that no more. We can find one. We cut Vincent Poirier and when we got him in the trade. Remember we traded and got him and Terrence Ferguson and we cut both of them. He was at the trade deadline.
For roster spots again, no one.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing about this roster. Lonzo would definitely make RJ and Obi better. Just from his style as play, his up tempo, leading the ball up, they would benefit so much from that.
No doubt.
I think, and to be honest with you, I think the acquisition of Lonzo Ball to this roster is going to stall out Lonzo Ball's development because he just left a ball dominant power forward that grabs rebounds and pushes it in transition, and you trade him to a team with a ball dominant power forward that you know what I'm saying that'll stall him out.
Nah, but I think he'll be fine here because he actually I remember when they were on the Lakers they had good chemistry and I remember watching a video of him being like really mad. They have kind of good chemistry. I would like to see them together.
You know what, Freezie? I agree with you, and he's exchanging one prison for another,
right?
In that sense, and don't forget whoever's just said that. I don't know if that was Duke or not, but Julius Randle was a different player then.
Exactly. That's exactly
he is now.
What I was gonna say,
yeah. I'm just saying, I don't know, like, I understand that point, but it's also that the talent did cause Randall to to be isoing I mean, sometimes it was being greedy at some points,
Right.
but it was like the only thing you could do also at the same time.
Yeah,
But
we're gonna do past Alfred Payton.
yeah,
So that's what. Yeah.
if you do have Lonzo Ball and then you have like whatever more talent around that, you're not really asking Randall to do as much. You let other guys do something, and he's not gonna have to need to do that.
Plus, Lonzo showed he could be really effective on or off ball.
Right, and so here's the other thing too that we didn't mention. So the New Orleans Pelicans has a wing that took a significant jump from year 2 to year 3, right? And that's the same thing we expect out of RJ Barrett, and it came at the expense of Lonzo Ball's offense.
Yeah,
so
he had a career high in points per game last year.
Well, and 3-point
percentage, right?
And Lonzo, and the thing about this lineup is that Lonzo, RJ, and Randall can all handle the ball.
Yeah, and so here's the other thing too. Here's the to me the most impressive thing. The thing that I think we forget. The Knicks development staff usually takes random dudes, and develops their shot where they become 3-point makers, right? Because the 3-point shot is not about your shot form. Also, I mean, mainly it's about shot selection. And so when you look at the Knicks 3-point shots, we didn't beat teams because we improved people's shot form. We beat teams because we were better at shot selection. So with Lonzo Ball and Kelly Oubre coming here, you can see an uptick in their 3-point percentage again because they'll have improved shot selection, right? And I know that sounds corny. It's like
I see where you're getting at.
Yeah, people generally when we talk about improving field goal percentage, people want me to think about Drew Hanlon videos where they saucing up in an empty gym and blah blah blah. But some of that has to do with game strategy. You know what I'm saying? Some of that has to do with Kelly Oubre cutting to the basket to pose as a lob threat, leaves Lonzo Ball open in the corner from 3 as Derrick Rose turns the corner off the pick and roll. Right? And you say that's a lot of stuff going on. But that's what you have to do to defenses. You have to make defenses move their feet and guess. And when you put teams in trepidation, defensively, then you get open looks. It's the reason why Steph Curry always gets that shot wide open around the Draymond screen. Because if the corner guy comes up to double team Steph, that means Klay Thompson is wide open in the corner for 3. So it's like pick your poison. You know what I'm saying? So we have to give the Knicks. The Knicks ran a lot of that last year. We just didn't have enough dudes that were able to. But anyway,
Wait, there's one thing. I thought that was cute. Hold on, because what you're trying to say is that if Kelly Oubre is picked up, you're trying to say that based on the discipline and principles of shot selection within the offense, you're saying that Kelly Oubre 3-point percentage will shoot up to 39 to 38%. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I said. I said
no. I'm saying that's what you're saying. That's not what you said.
Right. So yeah, I think it'll improve. I don't know what his 3-point percentage is right now, but it'll definitely be better with the Knicks. And I know what you're gonna say. Well, how does it improve with the Knicks and didn't improve with Golden State? Right? That would be the thing. Well, if Golden State was the example, how come he didn't improve with Golden State? Is that what you're saying?
No, not at all. No, that's not what I'm saying.
Because I use Golden State as the example, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, I get. But what I'm saying is I think in a situation where Kelly Oubre would be more responsible for playing, you know what I'm saying? I just think he had to find his groove. Did I want Kelly Oubre Jr.? No, I would prefer to have gotten BJ Boston for $14 million less, $15 million less.
What's Kelly Oubre's 3-point percentage for his career?
For his career?
Because we want to go with your theory.
Let me see.
Now I see what you're getting at because what's his name? Julius Randle shot up so much.
Right.
I see what you're getting at because Derrick Rose shot the best that he's ever had from 3. So I see what you're getting at.
So for his 3-point percentage for his career is 32.6%.
Ooh.
Right.
Mama mia.
And so you don't expect that to go. For last year he shot 31%, right? You don't expect that number to go from 31 to 41. You would expect it to go from like 31 to 35. So that meant he goes from a bad 3-point shooter to below average.
Well, everybody that didn't shoot well for the 3-point. I'm talking about Barrett. Talking about Randall. They shot up significantly from one year to the next with the new coaching staff. Now you could credit that to off season because they did have elongated off season, and you could also have that credit to the coaching staff because they definitely did not start off the season that way.
Well, you remember they bombed the Milwaukee Bucks, right? And when I think it was game 5, game 3, something like that. Mm-hmm. And so we came out the shoots. It was like, oh, the Bucks their defense is impervious. Their offense is spectacular. In all of Mike Tyson words, whatever Mike Tyson do to describe hyperbole, that's what we thought the Bucks were, right? Mm-hmm. And we got in with them and shot the lights out. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that was like a precursor to what later developed on in the season. But we were up and down in the first half of the season.
Yeah. And RJ Barrett was terrible.
Yeah, he had stints that were really bad.
Yeah, early on. Yeah, but he finished at 40% from 3.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just to wrap it up, I don't see this roster going very far.
Is this a playoff roster?
No.
You don't think so?
No, it's not.
How is it an A, brother, but it's not a playoff roster?
So here we go. I'm about to break it down to you. Right?
No, wait, G-Man. I know you're saying that from what we saw in the beginning and the needs that we needed, that it is an A in categorizing us getting those certain things, but it's not the right players. So just look at it as an actual roster, not just the needs based. Like look at it compared to the others.
So y'all don't think Emmanuel Quickly and Obi Toppin are gonna make jumps from year 1 to year 2?
Their development is very dependent on the success.
Okay, so basically, you're saying that they have the potential to be busts.
I'm saying that they could be steady as they were last year because look at this roster. Like, how many more minutes would Emmanuel Quickly get with this roster compared to last year? And I would say the same for Obi Toppin, especially that Julius is so pivotal in the ball usage and minutes. So how much more would their minutes really raise up with this roster?
Alec Burks got a lot of minutes last year, and I think if you give Emmanuel Quickly Alec Burks' minutes, I think I'll say the sky might be the limit. But what I will say is that you could see an emergence of Emmanuel Quickly. How about that?
Because I mean, Sharif ain't getting minutes here.
Yeah,
and Luka might be up and down.
Yeah, Luka might be up.
So now I'm saying, I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, if say Luka just has like a good stretch, right? Let's just say like he comes in and he does things, and it's like, wow, okay, Luka, he could be an important role player for us. What does that do to Emmanuel Quickly?
Right. That's
Luka's sanity.
Right. So what would have been the one deal that felt like y'all could do to push this over the top? Please don't say Damian Lillard, bro.
No. I don't enforce that crap.
Damian Lillard played for Team. He's a starting point guard for Team USA, and they lost to Nigeria. D, it's all his fault, bro. Give him the blame.
It's all his fault?
Yes.
All right, I'll let you rock with that.
It's all his fault.
You're sure it's not Elfrid Payton's fault?
No, bro. Elfrid Payton can't shoot.
What is it?
Lowry's 2,000 years old.
All right, yo. I think we need to wrap this up, yo.
Yeah. I'm gonna wrap this here. That was my thing. But listen, we had, when you start something, man, you have to finish it. You got to get all the thoughts out because we don't want to, hey, on the last live stream. So, and y'all get it. But the thing I think we understand though is putting a roster together is hard.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've ran programs. I know.
Right. And just because you want a guy, don't mean you can get him.
That's a fact.
And then some guys you want, you felt like you had your heart set on them, and you found out the price, and you're like, nah.
And not even that. Sometimes your fit doesn't go as planned.
Right. So what we'll I won't be able to do the Knicks at Night podcast tomorrow night, but tomorrow is Sunday night, right?
Sunday tomorrow, yes.
So yeah, Sunday is tomorrow. My bad. But and I probably won't do a KMD in the morning because it's 4:30 something right now.
Yes, sir.
Right. So,
go get some sleep.
Yeah. So what I'll probably try to do is try to jump on and do like a mid-afternoon ish type. You know what I'm saying?
That's when we're going live.
Yeah. Oh well, I probably won't do. Yeah.
No, it's all good. I don't care.
No, man, I ain't trying to. Man, come on, man. There's an etiquette, but we'll see. We'll see. So I don't want to make any promises that I can't keep. Basically, I'm getting that.
Right. So Freezie, I got you. So I'm a subscriber, so I know when you go live because I tapped the bell. You know what I'm saying? So regardless of what you got going on, I'm gonna know. You know what I'm saying?
Hey G-Man. So and Coach Z too. So I'm planning to do a fantasy football channel.
Woo!
Right? A fantasy football channel. It's for dudes that like to draft fantasy football busts like Ezekiel Elliott.
Oh, here we go.
Or like Saquon Barkley's.
Now you're starting your bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? So it'll be
the guy who has 2 knee surgeries.
And so I ain't gonna lie to you. So the schedule right now for fantasy football channel is gonna be mad inconsistent because we got to do the pod couple, the Knicks at Night podcast. The Knicks want to drive Knicks versus
Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, so we got all that stuff going on. So we want to make sure that we put out that stuff first, and then we'll try to figure out how the fantasy football schedule thing go. Right. It's a lot of dudes, man. It's like 20 dudes already. Like, yo, as soon as you do it, I got to come on. So we're gonna try to build it from the bottom. But I'm also working on the Blorangetears debate league stuff. I got all the notes here. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the site probably tomorrow or today. And then we got the Freezie Awards. We're looking to do September, October, something like that. So it's a lot of stuff going on, man. Y'all just bear with me, man, and be patient. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm doing a lot of this stuff by myself. And so, sometimes I just get knocked back with some stuff. And so I'm not promising y'all something that ain't gonna come through. I'm just saying it just take a little bit longer than expected.
You know what we should do, Freezie? We should do a mock draft.
we gonna do one. You talking about the channel mock draft, right? Like 10 dudes on the screen.
Yeah, and we just we're on the clock.
Yeah, hey, D, where you been? We did that last year. That's an annual thing.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, we did it in October. Yeah, we gonna do it. We just you know what I'm saying, want to do stuff like this. And then,
I was talking about for basketball, but
no, I'm talking about for basketball. We do it the week of the draft.
Okay.
Yeah, we do it. Last year we did it in October, the week of the draft. We actually did it twice. You know what I'm saying? One of them took like 6 hours. And I was like, nah, this can't be it, bro.
That's crazy. Why did it take 6 hours?
Because cats like to talk, bro.
You got to put them on the clock. You got to put them on the clock, bro.
Come on, bro. You already know how this works.
Put them on the clock.
When you get around smart dudes that feel like they know what they talk about, they talk, bro.
Ay.
And you're like, oh, I didn't know I was on the clock. Bro, I said you was on the clock, and I kept giving you a countdown. And they still like, oh, I didn't know you was talking to me on the Freezie.
Nah, it's nonsense.
So listen. Well, I feel like Uncle Freeze talking about me right now.
Yeah.
Nah, it wasn't you. You wasn't here. You wasn't here, G-Man. You wasn't here. Nah, you wasn't here.
It's called foreshadowing. It's called foreshadowing.
And I ain't throwing my man under the bus. But when we did the mock draft, dudes was like, man, I don't know. I'm like, man, you waited 40 minutes for your turn. and now you want to clock and you hemming and hawing. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Really?
G-Man, I'm saying, when is my turn, Uncle Freezie? Tell him to hurry up. Okay, bro, it's your turn. It's your turn. Oh, it's on me?
What in the Fred border are we really talking about right now?
Bro, I'm telling you. G-Man, I'm telling you, I was like, they were like, Uncle Freezie, they texted me. Uncle Freezie, tell him to hurry up. Tell him to hurry up. They take it too long. And then, okay, I'm like, okay, bro, it's your turn. You want the clock? Oh, it's my turn already?
What?
How do I trade for Kelly Oubre on draft night?
Right. Yeah.
So you know what? This is what I love, Freezie. The thing that I love about when I come on these different pods is the things that people resonate with, right? So forever moving forward, people will always resonate. Kelly Oubre.
Oh, G-Man, you best believe anytime you come on my podcast, I'm gonna say, this is the man that did not want Jonathan Isaac, wanted Kelly Oubre instead.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Kelly Oubre Sr.
Welcome to the Kelly Oubre Night podcast.
And he wears a wig with his hairdo.
Right.
But I'm gonna tell you guys,
Tsunami Senior.
I would tell you.
That's a long hyphenated name. G-Men Oubre Toppin the third.
But guess what?
I like your recliner, bro.
I love my recliner. Look, watch this.
You and Kelly can fit on that.
Watch this.
Oh, look.
Yo, that's nice, yo. Would you pay like $5 for that?
Hey, that's my man right there. That's my man.
Yo, I ain't gonna tell you what I paid for, but you know what? It was worth it. You know what I'm saying? It was worth it. Well worth it.
Right.
Well worth it.
No doubt. Hey, and so I'm gonna wrap up here because we over 5 hours. And y'all know I try to keep it. My maximum is like 3:30.
Yes,
but
sir.
we had to do do on this. I appreciate y'all. I don't know what time I'll be on tomorrow and for how long, but I'm gonna try to do something. I don't want to make a promise, but I got to look at who else is online when I'm available,
right?
And then that way, because I ain't trying to
Freezie, don't make me call you. Don't make me call you.
I'm just saying, man. We gotta have some etiquette to this, man.
I'm with you. So Zach,
what do you want, Oubre?
What I want is I want to know when you're gonna be on.
We're gonna be on at 2 o'clock tomorrow, or no, 12 o'clock tomorrow. 12 o'clock.
Okay.
Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'll be there with you. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I'm coming.
Hey, Zach, no lie. If I'm up and the missus don't have me doing something, bro, I'm gonna come through. The only thing though is, man, we be so busy around here at the start of the week, man, it'd be crazy.
Yeah.
For
sure.
Man, hey, Coach Z, good luck with y'all joint tomorrow or today, man.
Thanks.
Hey, so do y'all have somebody special coming on?
No, soon enough though. We're still working out Marquand Smith, the producer of Godfather of Harlem. We're working out Matt Hennessy, starting center for the Atlanta Falcons. And my cousin knows him very well. We're gonna have him and his brother Thomas, or I think his name's Tom Hennessy from the Jets, the long snapper for the Jets. His brother. We're gonna have them both on,
right?
At some point. So.
Okay. Word. No doubt.
Love. That's all love.
So how baby boy doing?
Good.
Yeah,
Yep.
Man, that's cool. That's cool, man.
He's finally done with therapy, so he graduated from therapy.
I was about to say Z is not the person that we're really concerned with. It's all about Zach. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Z is not the person we're concerned with. It's all about Zach.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was an insult, but it's all good, even if
no.
All right, hey, so we're gonna wrap up here. G-Man, guess what I'm about to do? I'm about to go in here and cook this steak.
Cook a steak?
Oh, yes, Freezie, real quick, highlight Justin L's comment for G-Man. Just real fast for me.
What do you say? What do you say? Oh,
He said we need a wing that's
that is
versatile.
Yo, that's crazy. Okay, I got you. That is the Jonathan Isaac of recliners. I got you.
You know what?
I got you.
Salute.
Yeah.
Salute. That's all I can say. Salute.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go put some scorch on this steak. You know what I mean? Put some scorch on it, man.
I'm about to do the same. I'm about to do the same.
So, hey, man, thank everybody for participating, man. I'll holler at y'all later.
After peace, y'all.
All right, peace, y'all.
Peace.